Hello everyone, am I audible to you all? Good evening. Hope you all are doing great. My voice is clearly audible or not? Can you guys tell me? My voice is audible? Okay. So just wait guys, let me set. Okay. Okay. Now I'm fine. Better than day before yesterday, right? Uh, okay. Thank you so much for the confirmation. Yeah, Kirtana, everyone, it's fine, better, as you can see. It's clearly audible. Okay, so welcome to our platform, Dhruv Academy, and this is the gunshot of your quantitative aptitude subject for your PGCET, right, 2025, right? Okay, okay, thank you so much. It's low. Now it's clear. I hope now it's clear. It's clearly audible now. Low voice. Okay, let me just make it clear now again. Now it's audible. Okay, thank you so much. So let's start. So this session is especially planned for your preparation, guys, as you all know. This is especially planned for your better preparation, where I will cover the complete syllabus of your quantitative aptitude. As you can see this is the syllabus, right, where the chapters are number system, percentage, profit loss, simple interest, compound interest, average, mixture, allegation, ratio, proportion, problem on ages, partnership, time and work, pipe and cistern, speed, time, distance, problem on trains, boat and stream, permutation, combination, probability, mensuration, 2D, 3D, number series, quadratic equation, data interpretation, simplification, and speed maths. Okay, so these are the topics, okay, which we are going to cover in today's session. It is going to be very beneficial for you, as I said. So if you are new to the session, do subscribe it and share with others as well. Okay. Okay, so the first chapter which we are going to start here, the first one from which we will start, 20 question, Kirtana, from quant. You can expect 20 question from quant. The chapter which we are starting today is what? Percentage. The first chapter we are starting with. Okay, and in this percentage chapter, first we are going to discuss what kind of question we are going to do, everything. And I will see in these sessions, I'm going to discuss the basic concepts as well, right? Fundamentals and the important questions which are going to be beneficial for your preparation. Type of questions: simplification based, comparison based, expenditure, consumption based, on examination, salary based, election based, population, miscellaneous. So these are the right major type of questions which you will find in percentage chapter. Okay, so let's start with the concept of percentage first. Wait. Okay. Okay, so concept. So what is percentage? Per 100, percentage, per 100, every number is 100% for itself. So what you have to do, you have to compare the number. Percentage is what? It's just a comparison. It's a scale to compare the number, the scale which is used to compare the numbers with respect to each other. If I will say x is how much percent of y, then what would you say? How much percent of y? So here y would be 100%, and x is compare, we are comparing x with respect to y. So x with respect to y multiply 100%. Whenever we are multiplying, first we will see, we will write, just make the comparison in the fraction form and multiply 100 there. Okay, so x by y, the first thing which we are seeing here, x by y multiply 100. What I have written, x is what? The value which we are comparing with the number which we are saying 100%. Suppose in your exam, you got 12 marks out of 20. So this 20 is your 100%. Na? So with respect to 20, we are comparing 12. Na? So 12 is how much? Then multiply 100%. So fraction value multiply 100, you will get the percentage. Right? This is very, very important. And some important fraction to percentage conversions are also there, which you have to remember, which are very, very important. That also I will say. From 1 by 1 to 1 by 30, you have to remember all the fraction to percentage conversions. Like 1 by 1 is 100%, 1 by 2 is 50%, 1 by 3 is 33.33%. If you will remember these value, now 1 by 4 is 25 until 1 by 30. So if you will remember these value, na, it will help you a lot in your preparation. Getting my point? So let's start with the first question. So you will understand the basic concept also of the percentage. We are starting with very basic question. Okay. A number after increasing by 25% becomes 800. A number after increasing. So there is a number, suppose x. After increasing by 25%. We are increasing that number by 25%. Then that number becomes 800. So 25% of x only we are increasing in x. X is already 100% for itself. 100 plus 25, it would be 125% of x is equal to 800. So what was written, I am just representing that only. I have not done any miracle here. I have just written what what was given in the question. A number after increasing by 25% becomes 800. So 125% of x is equal to 800. So x would be equal to how much? 800 divided by 125 multiply 100. By 25 you can cancel. See why I am multiplying 100? Whenever you will remove percentage, right sign, you will divide 100 there. Means fraction, if you want to convert into percentage, you will multiply 100. And if you want to convert percentage value into fraction, you will divide that value with 100. This is a simple concept. So when we divide 125% here, I just remove the percentage sign. So 100 divided, then 100 comes here. Now by 25 you can cancel 100 4 times, 125 5 times. By 5, 800 cancelled how many times? 5 ones are 5, then 3 is 36 times 0, 160 into 4, 640 is going to be your answer. Now I am going to tell you a smart trick as well for this, right? I am going to tell you what? The smart approach, the smartest approach. And see, if you will watch, attend this session dedicatedly with full focus now, right? Definitely you are going to score good. In that way, I have planned this session for you all. Now, from option, can we do this question? Yes, this question can be done through options as well. Like how? See, in option that number is given, right? In which number we are adding 25%, that number is given. So 6, just increase 25% of each option. If you are getting 800 after adding, that will be your answer. 600, 25% of 600 means 1/4 of 600, 150. So 750, you are not getting answer. 640, 1/4 of 640 is how much? 160. Just add 800. So 800, right, we are getting from option second. So that would be the answer. I hope you understood this. This is one of the most important chapter. Remember that. And mark your attendance, right, by liking the session. Who are very active, they will just showcase, right, their dedication as well in the session by answering the questions as well. If 1500 is decreased by 25%, then find the new number. Now what I am asking you, if 1500 is decreased by 25%, a number itself decrease by 25%. So 1500, if I will decrease 25%, then how much percent of 1500 will be left? 75% of 1500. So just calculate that. 75% of 1500 will be 75 by 100. No need to go for shortcut then, Ishan. This is not the time where we will do the experiment. If you're not understanding the shortcut which I explained through option, so no need to go with that. Just go with the things which I explained, right? The core concept. Okay. The core concept. 75 by 100 multiply 1500. 0, 0 cancelled. Now you can just multiply these two. 15 5s are 75. 5, 7 carry 15. Okay. So now, then you can just move ahead like this. Okay. Then 15 7s are 105, and you can add the value and will get the answer 1125. When you will multiply and solve, now you are getting this after the multiplication of this 11, not 25, 75 we are getting, not 25, sorry, 25 we are getting. So option third would be the answer. 15 5s are 75, 5, 7 carries, 15 7s are 105, and when you will add 112 you will get, so 1125. No calculator is not allowed there. Your calculation must be great. It should be great in the exam, right? You have to be very, very active. So see, a simplification based question also, as I said, all type of question we will cover, but we have to cover little quickly because we have to cover each and every chapter, right? So that's why at least we will, I just want to cover the most important one, which will cover your 90% at least. So we have to go quickly now so that we can cover, right? Target all the types, all the chapters. Okay, now 28% of 400, a very simple mathematical equation, 36% of 450. What would be the answer of this? So you will say, sir, 28, remove percentage sign, so divide 100, multiply 400, plus 36, remove percentage sign, divide 100, multiply 450. 0, 0 cancelled. By 5, when you will cancel 10, 2 times, 45, 9 times. By 2, 36, 18 times. 18 9s are 162. 0, 0 cancelled. 18 4s, 28 4s are 112. 274 would be the answer. 274 is the answer of this question. I hope you guys are getting it now. Understanding clearly? Okay. 274 is the answer. Now next, evaluate 16.66% of 33.33% of 567. I just want, before the first break, now we must have covered at least 3 chapters. If we will go like that, now we can cover the most part. Yes. So 16.67% of 33.33% of 567. So 16.67, it's a typical percentage. If you will convert even it into fraction form, now it will be typical for you. So I told you now 1 by 1 to 1 by 30, all fraction to percentage convert, right? Values you have to remember. 16.67 is in fraction, what you can write? It is 1 by 6 in fraction. 33.33 is 1/3 of 567. Now of means multiplication, so just multiply 1 by 6 into 1 by 3. So it will be 18. 567 by 18. 18 3s are 54, right? Then 2, 27. 18 1s are 18. So 9 by 18 means 0.5. That would be the answer, 31.5. Good job, everyone. Great work. Do it efficiently with full dedication. Effectively, you guys have to perform with 100% dedication. Now, the next one. What I am doing here, we are building the basic concept. You are, right, understanding the basic logics of percentage. So by these logics, then when we will do the advanced questions, you will understand each and everything very well, and you will be able to execute the concepts easily. 6th question for MCA will come from this section. 2/5 of a number is 13 more than 1/3 of the number. So 2/5 of a number is How much more? 13. So if I say A is 13 more than B, suppose, just imagine like this, means A minus B is 13, right? If A is 13 more than B, suppose I'm just saying, or A earn 13 rupees more than B, then A's salary will be 13 rupees more than B. Their difference would be 13. The same thing is given here. 2/5 of a number. So just suppose the number is X. So 2/5 of X minus 13 more than 1/3. So 1/3 of that number, 1/3 of X is equal to 13. So same numbers, 2/5 and 1/3 difference is given straight away. Okay. Same numbers, 2/5 and 1/3 is given straight away. And you have to do that. So 2/5, right, of X minus 1/3 of X is equal to 13. Now take the LCM, it will be 15. 15/5, 3 2s are 6, 6x minus 15/3, 5, 5x is equal to 13. 6x minus 5x, so it will be x. 13 into 15, what would be your answer? 195. 15 3s are 45, 5, 4 carry, 15 ones are 15, plus 4, 19. So 195 is the answer. Very good. Understanding this? I hope you all are understanding it clearly. Very good. I am moving ahead on the next 10. Now, this is the homework. You will get the slide. I will try to share just after my session today itself, tonight itself. If I will share, end my session at 1:30, I don't know, right? Till what time I can continue, until what time I can continue, right? I can cover all the things. So I'll try to cover each and everything, guys. I'm giving my 100%. So you also be proactive in the comment box, and you have to put your efforts. You have to try everything. So this is the homework you will find in that PDF. PDF will be shared to you straight away. Now, if 40% of Rohan's salary is 2000, if 40% of Rohan's salary is 2000, then find out 60% of the salary, 12.5% of the salary, 6.25% of the salary, 11.11% of the salary. Okay, so tell me the answer. Straight away, I need the answers from all of you. Six, okay, 5. See, here you have to understand what is given. First, you have to understand the given data. If 40% of Rohan's salary is given, that is 2000. Okay, then find out 60%, 12.5%, 6.25%, 11.11% of what? Salary. So we first know the salary. Now salary is not given. So we will say 40% of the salary is equal to 2000, sir. So salary would be equal to 2000 divided by 40%. Remove percentage, you will multiply 100. Now 0, 0 cancel, by 4 you can cancel 25 times, it will become 5000. I hope you are getting my point. So 60% of 5000 you have to calculate. Now I am telling you some magical tricks as well. Whenever, right, quickly I will tell, but okay, just try to understand. Whenever you are calculating, when your percentage value is in multiple of 10, just calculate 10% first. And 10% is 1 by 10, means you have to just divide the number by 10. Then 20% would be what? 10% multiply 2. 30% would be what? 10% multiply 3. 40% would be what? 10% multiply 4. 50% would be what? 10% multiply 5. 60% would be what? 10% multiply 6. Getting my point? Okay, understanding this? So like this you can easily cover now. So what I am asking, 60%. So 10% multiply 6. What will be the 10% of 5000? So you will say 500. 5000 divided 10, that would be the 10% of 5000. 500 multiply 6, 3000 is the first answer, sir. You can say 12.5%, suppose you have to calculate. So if you remember its fraction value 1 by 8. So directly you can divide 5000 by 8. So when you will divide, you will get what? 8 6 are 48. Then how much you will left with? 220. So 2s are times, then 445 times 625. 6.25% in how much is how much in fraction? These are very common values, and its values you have to remember in fraction also. It means this is 1 by 16 in fraction. 11.11% means 1 by 9. So you will say 5000 by 16. So you'll get 325. Not 325, sorry, 312.5. And then another one, 5000 divided by 9. So 9 5s are 5s are 555.55. 11.11% would be 555.55. 6.25% is what? Just divide, convert it into fraction, and in fraction value of 6.25 is 1 by 16. I told you what you have to remember: 1 by 1 to 1 by 30 if you want to have a good grip over percentage. The percentage value, like 1 by 3 is 33.33%, 12.5% is means 1 by 8, 6.25% means 1 by 16, 11.11% means 1 by 9, right? So if you directly remember, it will help you in the calculation. Now, the one more major concept comes. A's salary is 25% more than B's salary. A's salary is 25% more than B's salary. By what percent is the B's salary less than A's salary? Tell me the answer. What I'm saying, A's salary is 25% more than B's. I'm building your concepts. I'm not telling you to remember any unnecessary formula. Just see whatever written, I'm just executing that only. 25%. A's salary 25% more than B's. Then B's salary is how much percent less than A's? So some of you will think, sir, 25% more, then 25% less must be the answer. Very good. Ankit, Karthik, Gururaj, Babu, Anurag. Very good. 20. So it is not like that. If I say, suppose B's salary not given now, if only percentage values are given, no number is given in the terms of value, you can imagine the term by yourself. So you will say B is suppose 100 rupees. The salary of B is 100. So salary of A would be what? 25% more than that. So you will say, sir, 25% of 100 would be 25. Just add it. So you'll get the salary of A, that is 125. Okay, that is 125. But if I will say how much less than A, so you will say difference is same, sir, in terms of number. 25 rupees more, 25 rupees less. But that 25 is 25% of 100. But now I am asking, B's salary is how much percent less than A? So A is 100% for me now. With respect to A, the difference will be calculated. And the difference is 25 with respect to 125. Multiply 100. When you will calculate 25 by 125, 5 times cancel. 100 will be cancelled 20 times. 20%. Understanding my point? I'm giving you one more example. Suppose I said A's salary is 25% less than B's salary. Okay, so B's salary I suppose 100 rupees. It is not given. So A's salary is 25% less now. So 25% of 100 would be what? 25 only. So just subtract. So 100 minus 25, you will get 75 rupees is the salary of A. But if I'm asking now, B's salary is how much percent more than A? B's salary is how much percent more than A? So what would you say? Sir, in difference, na, difference is same. 25 rupees less, 25 rupees. So difference is same. But that 25, for 100 it is 25%. But for 75 it is not 25%. 25 divided by 75, 1 by 3, which is 33.33%. You can multiply 100 to convert into 100%. 33.33%. So what I am saying, I hope you all understood the concepts, the core concepts. Each and everything is clear to you, right? Is this clear? Very good everyone. Okay. So I'm moving ahead on the next now. The same question appears. Now, see, student based, exam based question is here. A student has to obtain 33% of the total marks to pass. A, a student has to obtain 33%, yeah, 33% of the total marks to pass. He got 125 marks and failed by 73 marks. Just try to imagine the data. If you are able to understand the language of the data, now what is given and what to find out, and for finding out the thing what you need, you will be able to solve the problem. There is no rocket science, right? There is no rocket science. It's very easy. A student has to obtain 33%. Just imagine yourself, you are in the exam, you have to obtain 33% of the total marks to pass. He got 125 marks. So 33% of the total is what? The passing marks in the exam. He got 125 marks. So a student, just imagine yourself, you got 125 marks and failed by 33. If you will get 33 marks more, 33 more if you will get, na, then you will pass. It will be equal to passing marks, because the students only got 33 less than the passing marks, na? 73, sorry, 73, not 33, my mistake, 73. So just add it. So the sum would be 198. And the passing marks are how much in percentage? So total you know in number, you know in percentage. So total you can easily calculate, na? Total would be 198 divided by 33 multiply 100. By 33 you will cancel 6 times 600. Very good everyone. Doing a great job. Great. Excellent efforts. So now, a very important question with a very important logic. Fresh fruit contains 68% water, dry fruit contains 20% water. How much a dry fruit can be obtained from 100 kg of fresh fruits? How much dry fruit can be obtained from 100 kg of fresh fruits? Tell me. Yeah, I'm okay, fine. So how much dry fruit can be obtained from 100 kg of fresh fruits? Tell me the answer. Okay, 40, 40, 40. Okay, let's see. What is given? First, you have to understand. Fresh fruit contains 68. So there is a fresh fruit. Everyone, just watch what I'm saying. Then there is a dry fruit as well. Dry fruit is not about, right, cashew and all. It's not about that. It is your fresh fruit is getting dried. Your fresh fruit is getting dried. So fresh fruit contains 68% water. 68% water is there. So rest of the things will be what? The core fruit. The solid part of fruit that you can say a pulp, raw fruit, pulp, 32%. Okay, because 68% water, then 32% pulp will be there. Dry fruit contains 20% water. So pulp would be what in dry fruit? 80%. But everyone just try to understand, why is fruit getting dried? Why the fruit is getting dried? Just because of the low water level. So only the water level is going down. Water level is going down in the fresh to dry. Pulp will remain same. This is the 32% of fresh fruit and it is the 80% of dry fruit. But this is 80% of dry, this is 32% of fresh. But Only thing which will change from fresh to dry. What is making fresh fruit to dry fruit? The water level. The pulp is not going to change. So it will remain same fine. So now what are they asking from us? How much dry fruit can be obtained from 100 kg of fresh fruit? So just imagine this is 100 kg. So 68% water means 68 kg water. 32 kg pulp. And as I said, pulp is the thing which will not change. 32 kg here in fresh fruit, in dry fruit also it will be 32 kg. But this pulp 32 kg, for dry fruit it is 80%, for fresh fruit it is 32%. So now I know 80% of dry fruit, which is pulp, is equal to 32 kg. So dry fruit will be equal to how much? 32 divided by 80 multiply 100. 0 0 cancel, by 8 you can cancel 32 4 times 40 kg. I hope it is 100% clear to you all. Is this clear? Is this clear? Okay, great. So I'm moving ahead now. See, another question. If the price of a book is first decreased by 25%, then increased by 20%, then the net change in the price will be. If the price of a book is first decreased by 25%, then increased by 20%, then the net change in the price will be what? So if you are making a consecutive changes, so net percent change formula you can write x plus y plus xy upon 100. If you are making two consecutive percentage change in a same value, you can go with this formula as well. Here x is the first percent change, y is the second percent change. If the value is decreasing, you will take it as negative. If value is increasing, then you will take it as positive. So first decreasing, so minus 25 plus 20 plus minus 25 into 20 multiply 100 minus 5 minus 25 into 20, it would be minus 500 divided by 100. 0 0 cancel, minus 5. So minus 5, it will become minus 10. So 10% decrease. By formula also you can do, or directly also just try to understand. Yes, same. Just try to understand. If you have a book, price is given, no given, so not given. So just imagine the price of book is 100 rupees, original price. First it decreased by 25%. So now the price becomes 75, right? Then it increased by 20%. So 10% of 75 is 7.5. Multiply 2, it will become 15. 75 plus 15, it will be 90 rupees. Okay? What I am saying, first decrease, so 75. So after decreasing the price you are getting, na, the next increase you will increase on that decreased price only. Suppose after this also I will say, na, I am increasing the price by 10%. So you will say, sir, you will increase the price on 90 now, na? 90. So 10% of 90 would be 9. So you will say 99. I hope you are getting my point. See everyone, just imagine the price of book is 100 rupees. It is decreased by 25%. So now 25% of 100 would be 25. So 75 rupees. Now again, after decreasing, it increased by 25%. So you are increasing it, the decreased price, na, 75 rupees. Now this is the new price, available price. It is increased by 20%. So 20% of 75 would be what? 7.5 is 10%, multiply 2, 15. So just add the 20% of 75. 75 plus 15, 90. So 90 is the new price. Now they are saying net change would be. The original was 100, now 90. How much decreased? 10. And with respect to 100, 10 would be 10%. Understood now? Okay, so I'm moving ahead now. Next, a number is decreased by 10%, then increased by 10%. The number so obtained is 10 less than the original number. What was the original number? Tell me the answer. The number is decreased. It is a same kind of question, but the advanced version of the previous one. Little quickly we have to go because we have to cover everything. So a number is decreased by 10%. Okay, the number is X, suppose. It is decreased by 10%. Okay, decreased by 10%. Just see here. Decreased by 10%. Okay. So number is X. So you will be left with 90% of that number. 90% of X. Then increase by 10%. So 90. 10% of 90 would be 9. 9% of X you will increase because 10% would be 9. For 90 na 10% of 90, so that will give you 9% of X. So 99% of X you are getting, and X is here. X is 100% for itself. So the number so obtained is 10 less than the original number. So the number 99% of X you are getting now, this number is 10 less than the original number. In percentage it is 1% less, in number it is 10. So 1% of X can we say is equal to 10. So 100% would be what? 1000. I hope you understood this. Right? I am moving ahead on the next. Same thing. 10% increase, 10% decrease. So ultimately you are getting 99% of that number, the new number. The original one is already 100%. Their difference is 1%. In terms of number, it is given 10. So directly you know 1% of that number is 10. So 100% would be 1000. Now, first and second numbers are less than the third number by 30% and 37% respectively. The second number is less than the first by how much percent? Tell me quickly. Quickly you have to tell me. The first and second numbers are less than a third number by 30%, 37% respectively. The second number is less than the first by how much? Tell me the answer. See everyone. The first and second numbers are less than a third number by, okay, suppose first number is A, second number is B, third number is C. So first one is 30% less than C. So just imagine C is X. Or the number is not given, so you can also imagine C is 100. So 30% less. A is how much less? 30% less. So 30% of 100 is 30. So A is 70 suppose. B is 37% less. So just remove 37% of 100. So 37 it would be minus. So B is 63. Now I can ask you anything here. The second number is less than the first number by how much? So second one is less than the first by how much percent? So you will say, sir, the difference is 7. 7 less than in terms of number. But 7 is how much percent? The difference is how much percent of first? 70 to 63. How much less 7? This 7 is how much percent of 70? 7 by 70 multiply 100. 10. 10%. Not 7. 7 is wrong, guys. Not 7. 7 is the difference now. These two are individual numbers. A is 70. B is 63. So the difference only 7. So this 7 is how much percent of 70? You will say 10%. Right? Why we will take 7? I hope you all understood easily. Right? Understood? Okay. I am moving ahead then. You can't say 7. 7 is the difference. Right? Now, let's solve some expense based questions as well. A person who spends 66 2/3% of his monthly income is able to save 1500 per month, his monthly expenses, right, are or is, his monthly expenses is, tell me everyone. MCA students also can join if they are well prepared, because the weightage of this subject is 6. So it is also important. Some of the topics are very important which we are covering now for MCA. So tell me. So see, a person who spends 66 2 by 3% of his income is able to save rupees 1500 per month. So suppose a person 66 2 by 3. So 100% he is earning. How much earning? You can say this is the salary or income, whatever you want to write. Minus the expenditure. How much he is right, spending 66 2 by 3. So the difference which you are getting is 33 1 by 3%. 33 1 by 3% of X, of that number, you can say. The salary is X, so 100% of X, 66 2 by 3% of X, so 33. This is the saving. And it is given as 1500 rupees. Right? So 33% is 1 by 3 of X, 1500. So X would be 1500 multiply 3, 4500. But this 4500 is what? This 4500 is the salary. And the salary of whom? It is the salary of that person. Now we have to calculate what? The expenditure, na? So say, you know saving, you know salary. So 4500 minus the saving. So remaining will be the expenditure, na? 3000. 3000 is the correct answer here. 3000 is the correct answer. I hope you guys are understanding. 3000 is the correct answer here. Why 3000? That also I explained. Right? You know saving, you know salary, salary minus saving, expenditure you will get. Okay. Ram's, these questions are very important, remember that. Ram's salary is 20% more than that of Shyam. If Ram saves 720, which is 4% of his salary, then Shyam's salary is. Then Shyam's salary is. Find out fast. Tell me the answer fast. Okay. Ram's salary is, just see what I am writing. I am not using any formula, guys. I have to find out the salary of Shyam now. So first I know the art of representing the data. Ram's salary is 20% more than that of Shyam, so I will represent Ram. I will represent Shyam. Okay. So Ram's salary is 20% more than that of Shyam. If Ram saves 720, which is 4% of his salary, Ram is saving how much? So you will say, sir, Ram is saving 4% of the salary. And that salary is how much? See here. 4% of the salary, which is equal to 720, right? So 4% of the salary we know. So Ram's salary we can easily get. Now they are asking Shyam's salary, then we can compare and get the salary easily. Very good. Many of you have calculated. Very good. The value you have to understand, the thing you have to understand here is what? 720 divided by 4 multiply 100. By 4 you can cancel this 18 times. So 18,000 is the salary of Ram. Ram's salary we got, that is 18,000. And you know 20% more than Shyam. Ram's salary is 20% more than Shyam. So can I say 120% of Shyam's salary S is equal to Ram's salary. So Ram's salary is already 18,000. Shyam's salary, right, 120%, you will divide and multiply 100 when you remove percentage. So 0 to 0 cancel, by 12 you can cancel this 15 times. 12 ones are 12, then 60 will come, 12 fives are 60. So 15,000. I hope you understood. So Ram's salary would be how much? Then Shyam's salary would be 15,000. Clear? Okay. 15,000 is the correct answer. Do this one. A man spends 75% of his income. His income is increased by 20%, and he increased his expenditure by 15%. His savings will then be increased by how much percent? A man spends 75% of his income. So now, see, one thing you have to understand. If you're talking about salary now, salary is equal to what? Expenditure plus savings. In these kind of question, you have to understand this thing. So a man spends 75% of his income increased by 20%, then he increased his expenditure by 15%, his savings will then be increased by, that is what they are asking. So see carefully how I am solving this question. No value is given. Is there any number, any salary, anything given? No. Only everything is given in terms of percentage. If nothing is given, I can imagine then man's salary, suppose the salary of man, then expense, then saving. Okay. I'll talk about that. So salary, a man spends 75% of his income. Salary of that man is 100 rupees. 75% of his income, so he is spending 75%. So 75% of 100 would be 75. That's why I always write take 100. Why? Because 100 is the easiest number to imagine, right? Whose percentage you can easily calculate. The number 100 you can easily calculate the percentage values. Now the saving would be what? So 100 minus salary minus expense is equal to saving. 100 minus 75 would be 25 rupees. This is the case 1, right? Now let's move on to the case 2. When the salary increased by 20%, so it will become 120 rupees. Well tried, Shashank. It will become 120 rupees, right? Now 120 rupees, when it becomes, his income increased by 20% and he increased his expenditure by 15%. So some of you will do what? Sir, 75 plus 15. No, this is wrong thing. Now you have to understand what are they saying. Please understand everything what I am saying here. Okay. 75 to how much you are increasing? So you will say, sir, here we are going to increase 15%, but 15% of 75, not 100. Expense 75%, 15% of expense. So that would be how much? Calculate 75 multiply 15 by 100. So when you will do, so 11.25 we are getting. 11.25. 75 into 15 na 1125 divided by 100, 11.25. Just add it, 86.25. So how much we are getting? 86.25. This is the expense. Now 120 minus 86.25, so 33.75 rupees is the saving. So what are they asking? His savings will then be increased by, so you will say saving increased by 8.75 rupees. But this is the difference. How much percent with respect to previous one? So you have to check with respect to previous saving. So the difference between the saving divided by the previous saving, multiply 100. Okay. So 875% multiply 25. When you will do 25 threes are 75, right? 25 threes are 75, then 1 2, 25 fives are 125, 35%. You will get 35%. I hope you are understanding it clearly. Is this 100% clear to all of you? Tell me, guys. Is this clear to you all? Okay, I'm moving ahead on the next then. See, a man spends 40% of his monthly salary on food, one third of the remaining. See, it is a very important concept. They can say remaining what? If they are using remaining, it represents what? Now you are going to calculate the percentage value of the remaining part. A man spends 40% of his monthly salary on food. Okay. One third of the remaining on transport. If he saves 4,500 per month, which is equal to the half of the balance after spending on food and transport, his monthly salary is. So what are they saying? Suppose he is earning X rupees. First, he spent 40% of X on food. So how much salary? He will be left with how much percent of the salary then? So you will say, sir, 60% of X. Now what they said, one third of the remaining is how much? If they said one third or 30% on transport, so we will take directly from the salary amount, but they are representing remaining, so we have to take it from remaining. So on transport, so how much? One third of the remaining, and remaining is 60, so 60% by 3, so 20% of X on transport. Getting my point? So how much amount he will left with? 40% of remaining, 40% of X. This is the saving. But he said, which is equal to the half of the balance. He's saving 4,500. So how much is the balance? This is not the saving, this is the balance amount. So 40% is the balance amount. So half of the balance, so half of 40%, that would be 20%. 20% of what? 20% of the salary, X, which is equal to the saving. And saving is how much then? Saving is how much then? So you will say saving is equal to how much given? 4,500, which is equal to 20% of X. So X would be equal to 4,500 divided by 20, multiply 100, 0, 0 cancel, by 2 and you will cancel. So 225 times 22500. This is the salary. 22500. 22500 is the salary. I hope you understood this. Is this clear? Clearly audible? Each and everything is clear to you guys? Tell me. The PDF will be shared to all of you. Don't worry. Understanding is very, very important. This was done now. Now pass and fail, another question. This is very important. In an examination, a student who gets 20% of the maximum marks fails by 10 marks. Another student who scores 35% of the maximum marks gets 20 marks more than the passing marks. The necessary percentage required for passing is. So in these kind of question, what you have to do? They will give two students data. One is passing, one is failing, or both are passing, both are failing. But they will give their margin from passing marks. Like here you can see a student who get 20% of the maximum marks. Suppose maximum marks are X. So a student, suppose the student first student A. Student A is getting 20% of the maximum marks, so 20% of X, and fails by 10 marks. So if he will get 10 marks more, he will pass the exam. So this is equal to passing marks. PM means passing marks. PM which I am highlighting here now, it represents the passing marks, guys. It represents the passing marks. Remember that. Okay. So passing marks, 20% of X plus 10 is equal to passing marks. Okay. B scored. B scored. Another student who scores 35% of the maximum marks gets 20 marks more than the passing marks. So another student B is getting 35% of X and his marks are 20 marks more than the passing. So I have to reach to passing marks now. So I will reduce 20, so he will also reach to passing marks. So both are passing marks in the exam. So can we just compare the passing marks? Yes. 20% of X plus 10 or 35% of X minus 20. Both are passing marks. So just write, take XX one side, 35% of X minus 20% of X equal to 30 plus 10, 20 plus 10, 30. So 15% of X is 30. So X would be equal to how much? 30 divided by 15 multiply 100. So 200. Right? 200 is the total marks in the exam. The necessary percentage marks required to pass is, now they are asking the passing percentage marks in the exam. So you already know A got 20%. Okay. How much more he need? 10. 10 is how much percent of the maximum? We have the maximum marks now, na? Total marks generally they ask that we calculated, but they are asking the passing marks. So passing marks you have to calculate. 10 is how much percent of 200? 0 0 cancel, by 2 10 cancel 5 times. 20% is already there, 5% more, 25%. 25% are the passing marks. Already it is shared. I will reshare, not an issue. We will highlight, okay? We will share definitely. Now, this is also an important type, very important type. In an examination, 80% of the boy passed in English and 85% passed in mathematics, while 75% passed in both. If 90 boys failed in both, the number of boys who sat for examination was. So number of total boys they are asking who appeared in the exam was. Tell me. Tell me fast. 80% of the boys passed in the English. So there is a subject English. 80% are pass. 85% passed in maths. 85% passed in maths. While 75% passed in both. English plus maths are 75%. Right? Okay? English plus maths is equal to 75%. If 90 boys failed in both, what are they saying? If 90 boys failed in both, so 90 boys are failed in both subjects. Okay. English plus maths, total 90 failed. So how much sat in the examination, they are saying. Okay. So you have to understand one thing first. English, maths. So in this English na, the students who passed only in English will be there. And those students are also there who passed in both subject. Here also only maths students are there, plus English maths are also there. So if I want to check how many passed the exam, right? How many passed the exam? How many students passed the exam? So how you will calculate? So you will say, sir, this 75% students na repeated at both places. So we have to calculate only English. So remove 75%. So you will get only English. 80% minus 75%. 5% passed in only English. 85% minus 75%. 10% pass in only in maths. So now we have 75%, English plus maths, 10% maths, only maths, 5% only English. Okay. So total 90% students are there who passed at least in one subject. Who passed at least in one subject. What I'm saying? At least in one subject. One subject. 90% are there. So 10% are the students who failed in both. Right? So you will say 10% and failed in both are how much? 90. So 10% of the students are 90 who failed in both. So 100% would be how much percent? 100% students would be 900. How much? 900. I hope you understood. First we calculated because we know the numbers in terms of failed now, so we must know how many failed. If we know the failed percent, we can easily calculate the total number of boys. So total number of boys are 900 because that is 10%, right, of the total students who failed. Now, no, it would not be good if you will take. After the exam, you can take. In an election between two candidates, one got 55% of the total valid votes. 20% of the votes were invalid. If the total number of votes was 7500, the number of valid votes then that the other candidate got was. In an election between two candidates, one got 55% of the total valid votes. 20%. If you want want me to repeat, so I'm just explaining again. Quickly I will explain. Everyone just imagine if you are in examination, I said 80% passed in English. So passed in English, I didn't say only in English. So there are some students who passed in mathematics as well. Means the students who passed in both, in these 80%, and the remaining 85, I said 85% students are also there who passed in mathematics. So 80% passed in English, 85% passed in maths. But in these 80 and 85%, there are some common students who passed in both and repeated at both places. So I'm keeping that 75% separately as I know English plus maths. So I will target only English 5%, only maths 10%. So 5 plus 10, total 90% passed at least in one subject. So how many failed in both subject? 10% from the total. And that is given 90 in terms of number. 10% of the boys failed equal to 90. So 100% would be 900. Okay. Now, tell me the answer. In an election between two candidates, one got 55% of the total valid votes. 20% of the votes were invalid. If the total number of votes was 7500, the number of valid votes that other candidate got was 7500. 2700 by Darshan. Okay. Tell me the answer. Okay. See everyone. This is about the election. One got 55% of the total valid votes. So I will first say how many votes casted. So total voted. Now from these voted votes, there will be some valid and there will be invalid as per the question. So 20% of the votes were invalid. 20% of the total votes. Right? Now, how much will be valid? 80%. 80% of the total votes are valid. Are you getting my point? Now, the total number of votes was 7500. I know total votes are 7500. So how many valid, invalid? 10% of 7500 is 750. 20% would be 1500. 1500 invalid. So 6000 will be valid. Now from that, the number of valid vote that other candidate got was, one got 55%. Suppose A and B are there. A got 55%. So B will get 45%. B will get 45%. Okay, these all are easy if you will focus, right? Okay, 55%, 45% of the valid votes. I am saying of the valid vote, which is 6,000. So the number of valid vote that other candidate got is 45% of 6,000. Calculate, you will get the answer. 55% of the uh, of 6,000 will be the first candidate got. So another candidate means 45% of 6,000. 45 by 100 multiply 6,000. 0 0 cancelled. You just multiply 45 into 0 0. 45 6 are 270. 2700 is the answer. 2700 is the answer. Very good. Okay, I hope you guys are getting it well. 2700 is the answer. If I will say the margin, winning margin, so that is going to be how much? So you will say 55 minus 45, 10%. And in terms of percentage, 600. 10% of 6,000, na? Winning margin, that kind of question also they can ask. This is homework for all of you. You will find when I will share the sheet, you have to solve it. Now we are moving on the cost price and selling price concept. Another chapter, profit and loss, which is also completely based on profit percentage. So we are starting with profit and loss, guys. Profit and loss. Remember this. Okay. We are going with what? Profit and loss. So if I will talk about profit and loss, what is profit, what is loss? I will just explain the concept. Okay, so profit and loss, like it, there are many varieties in percentage itself. So I have covered each and everything, which is very important for you guys, right? That's why I have covered each and everything, right? I also know there are many topics. Profit and loss. Okay, so cost price, it's all about what? Cost price, selling price. Just see, I'm going to build the concept itself in your brain. You have to understand the fundamentals which I am going to tell. Okay, there is no need to remember the formula. You have to understand this concept. That's it. Then marked price. There are three things: cost, selling, marked. If I will talk about cost and selling, cost price and selling price, then how you can relate cost and selling? What is the relation? So you will say by the help of profit and loss. Because cost and selling only will decide profit and loss. If selling minus cost is positive, I'm getting profit. If selling minus cost is negative, I'm getting loss. Okay, just see how I'm explaining each and everything. Okay, this is very important. And if I will ask you profit percent, right, or loss percent, you know how to calculate profit. It is the difference between selling and cost. So profit divide profit or loss always will be calculated with respect to cost, because how much above my costing you will calculate, na? So it will always be calculated with respect to cost price, whether it is profit or loss. So if I will say profit and loss is the relation between which two elements, which two factors, so you will say cost price and selling price, sir. Now if I will talk about selling price to marked price relation, every point I am covering. Selling to marked price relation, in detail I am covering this. This is going to be a discount based thing. Discounted. Selling price and marked price, I am saying. What relation they will have? When you go to market, you got marked price is what? The marking. You got the discount on marking, na? Then the shopkeeper sells the product. I hope you are getting my point. So after giving the discount on marked price, you reach to selling. So relation between selling and marked is going to be what? Discount. So marked price minus selling price is discount. And discount percent always be calculated with respect to marked price. So discount divide by marked price, multiply 100. I hope you get it well. Understanding it well or not? Understood? I hope it's clear, right? And if I will talk about cost price and marked price, so there is a term markup. When we purchase something, after that only we do the marking. Marked price is MRP, Karthik. MRP, marking on the product. So how much above the costing, right? How much extra you are marking above the cost, that is markup. So markup is what? The difference between mark price and cost price is markup. Remember that. And markup percentage would be always calculated with respect to cost. Okay? Markup upon CP multiply 100% is equal to markup percent. Is this clear to you all? I hope it's clear. If MP and SP are same, then see, if I say CP is equal to SP, then no profit, no loss. If MP is equal to SP, then you will say no discount, right? MP means marked price. Markup is what? The extra price. When suppose you purchase a pen at 10 rupees, you are marking that pen at 12 rupees. This is the marked price, this is the cost. How much above the cost you are marking? 2 rupees. So you will say this is the markup, sir. How much extra above I am going, right? So 2 with respect to cost price, 10 multiply 100. So you will say markup percent. So markup divide by, see, markup if I will say now, so markup divide by markup divide by cost price multiply 100%. This is markup percent. Very rarely they will ask the question based on markup, but you must know, that's why I have covered. These all things I have covered, what is cost, selling, profit, gain, everything. Okay. So these formulas also you should not write go with, because I have explained, so you can easily use that straight away. If an article is sold at a gain of say 35%, if there is a gain of say 35%, then your selling price would be how much percent of cost? 135%, 35% above the cost. If you are getting a loss of 35%, then your selling price would be 35% less than of cost, 65% of the cost. Okay, everything whatever I have shown here, you will get that. In exam you are not going to get, Anita, that. Okay, this I have explained what is markup, what is discount as well. So let's start with the question straight away. A person incurs a loss of 5% by selling a watch for rupees 2280. At what price should the watch be sold to earn a 5% profit? At least one question will come. 2 questions also can come from this topic. A person, 1 to 2 question. A person incurs a loss of 5% by selling a watch for rupees 2280. At what price should the watch be sold to earn a 5% profit? So imagine everyone, cost price is there. What are they asking? Selling price at 5% profit. So selling price would be 105% of cost. But this is selling price too. Why? Because they have given us another selling price at loss as well. That is SP1. And there we are getting 5% loss. Getting my point? 5% lost. So cost is how much? You don't know. But this selling price you know na? At what cost you are selling it? 2280. at 5% loss. A person incurs a loss of 5% by selling a watch for rupees 2280. At what price should the watch be sold to earn a 5% profit? So you will say 5% loss means 95% of the cost is equal to SP1, which is 2280. So cost would be equal to how much? 95% will go this side. It was given now. I have just put up here 2280 is there. So this 95% will come down. Now percentage sign if you will remove, 100 will be multiplied. By 5 you can cancel this 20 times, this 19 times. By 19 you can cancel 19 ones are 19, then 3 19 twos are 38. 120 into 20, 2400. Now 105% of 2400. So 105 divided by 100 multiply 2400. 0 0 cancelled. 24 5s are, so you will say 120 0 12 carry. 25 zeros are 0, so 2 will come, then 1 carry. 20 ones are 20 plus 1, right? So sorry, 24 is there now, my mistake. 24 ones are 24 plus 1, 25. 2520 would be the answer. 2520 is the answer. Getting it? It's very important, don't miss it. As I said, the students who are not feeling well, right, who are worried about quant even now, they should not worried about quant now, right? Everything will be clear to you, and this session is going to be beneficial if you will watch it dedicatedly and revise it after the session also. Okay, this is not that important. This is the question you must go. If the cost price is 25% of the selling price, then what is the profit percent? If cost price is 25% of the selling price, so what I was saying, cost price is 25% of selling, right? So with respect to selling price, cost is given. What is the profit percent? So do they have given us any number here? No. So we can say cost is given with respect to selling now. So you can imagine selling price at whatever number you want. 100 I imagined. So 25% is cost now. So 25% of SP. So SP is 100. 25% of 100. 25 rupees. So profit would be how much? So you will say, sir, 75 rupees. Because profit is equal to selling minus cost. 100 minus 25, you will get 75. Now profit percent is how much they are asking. So profit percent always be calculated with respect to cost price. P divided by CP multiply 100. P is how much? 75. Cost is how much? 25. Multiply 100. By 3 you can cancel 300. So how much percent? 300%. See, your percentage basics are clear now, then you can perform well in this topic, well in this section, great in this section. Understanding my point? Okay. In a scheme of a pack of 3 soaps with MRP rupees 45 available for rupees 42, if it still gives a profit of 5% to the shopkeeper, then the cost price of the pack is, then the cost price of the pack is what they have given. In a scheme of pack, 3 soaps with MRP rupees 45 is available for rupees 42. So MP marked price is given 45 rupees, right? And selling price is how much? 42 rupees. He is allowing 3 rupees discount, right? Still he gives a profit of, he gains a profit of, actually, if he is getting what, after allowing this discount, it still gives a profit of 5% to the shopkeeper. So cost is here. So cost would be how much? So you will say, sir, cost would be 5%. 5% above. Selling price is 5% above the cost price. Still he is getting profit now. So You can say 105% of cost price is equal to 42. So cost price will be equal to 42 divided by 105 multiply 100. By 5 you can cancel 20 times, this 21 times, 21, right, 42 divided by 21, 2 times cancel 40. What I said, 42 rupees, he is getting 5%, still he is getting a profit. So selling price would be equal to 105% of cost or not? And that is 42. So just solve it. We have solved this and get the answer. Right? So 40 is the answer. I hope you guys are getting it. There is no much difference. If you know the comparison of selling cost, the relation, then it is as, right, similar to percentage. It's quite similar to percentage or not? Yes. So I'm moving ahead on the next now. A vendor bought toffees at 6 for a rupee. How many for a rupee must he sell to gain 20% profit? How many for a rupee he must sell to gain 20% profit? So see, it's very simple. Whenever such kind of question will come, so you can say cost price and selling price is same here, sir. I'm telling you, right, a very simple thing. In two ways I will explain this fast, right? Okay. So guys, see here, a vendor bought toffees at 6 for a rupee. So cost price and selling price are same, right? I hope you are getting it. How many for a rupee must he sell to gain 20% profit? So cost price and selling price is same. Quantity is different. Generally what happened, quantity is same, cost and selling are different. So what you have to do here is cost price, how much quantity? 6. Selling price quantity you don't know, imagine that is X. Whenever you don't know or your cost and selling are same na, and quantities are different, just interchange the quantities, so you will get the new prices. Means just change the quantities, in which case when your cost and selling are equal and quantities are different, right? I hope you understood. So what you have to understand, very good, 5 good. You have to do in this case, cost price would be the quantity of selling and selling would be equal to the quantity of cost. Just interchange. Direct I am telling you in this case. So it will become 6, it will become X. Now, you know na, you know the cost price and selling price in different mode. You have to calculate the value of X. How you can get, you know 20% profit is there. So now you can straight away calculate 120% of X is equal to 6. So X would be equal to 6 divided by 120 multiply 100. So by 20 you can cancel this 5 times, this 6 times, 6 to 6 cancel 5. Right? So the answer would be what? 5. Or the next thing is what? Okay. The next thing is what? The vendor bought toffees at for rupees 6. I told you in second way also I will tell you how you can calculate. Just calculate at 1 rupees is taking how much? 6 toffees now. Just gain 20% profit on this price. So it will be 1.2 rupees for 6 toffees. Now calculate after getting 20% discount on the given thing. How much quantity? 6 on the same price. For the same quantity you have done now. Now say for 1 rupees how much you will sell then? 6 by 1.2. Remove point. How much it will be? 5. So this also can be done. It's up to us, right? It's up to you which you are going to follow. But I told you this is very important and right, you should not skip such kind of question. A very good and scoring questions where you will not get much where you should not spend much time and you can get the answer easily. Okay. The same kind of question here. If cost price of 12 pence is equal to the selling price of 8 pence, the gain percentage. The cost price of 12 pence is equal to the selling price of 8 pence. The gain percentage. So see, cost and selling are equal. I told you now, whenever such kind of condition will come, what you have to do, just interchange the quantities. Cost will be the quantity of, and quantities, cost is equal to selling and quantities are not same, right? CP, SP are not same. So what you will do quantity of SP, selling would be quantity of cost, a shortcut I'm telling you. So do this. Quantity of selling is how much? 8. Quantity of cost is how much? 12. So now cost is 8, selling is 12. How much profit you are getting? 4. 4 with respect to profit, with respect to cost you have to calculate now. 4 with respect to cost 8. How much it would be? So you will say, sir, 50%. Getting it? Isn't it easy? I hope you guys are getting it. Everything I will cover. See, if you really want to score 16, 18, 19 or 20 even now, you have to watch this session with dedication. See, I am not taking gap, Manoj. Why you are taking? We will cover at least this topic, then we will take the gap. Okay? Now this one. Some articles were bought at 6 articles for 5 rupees and sold at 5 articles for rupees 6. The percentages, the gain percent. The gain percentage. What will be the gain percent? So see, in this case, what happens? Some articles were bought at 6 articles for rupees 5. So cost, selling, I'm writing just quantity, price. You will say, sir, both are different. Quantities are also not same. Price are also not same. So if price is not same, quantity is not same. So how we are going to deal with this? I'm telling you. Quantity is 6, price is 5 rupees. Quantity is 5, price is 6 rupees. Just see. Very good, Govda. 44% Babu, very good. You have to do one thing. If quantity is not same, you have some prices now. So convert that into same thing. Yeah, you can do that. That only we have done. Yes, GV. I hope you understood. Okay, guys. See everyone. Okay. So how you are going to convert this? So you will convert a new quantity first. Make the quantity same. How you can make the quantity same here? How you can make it same? So you will say, sir, I'll take the least common multiple of the quantities, LCM. 6 and 5, the LCM would be how much? Tell me guys, 30. So if you want to make your quantity 30, what you have to do? You will say, sir, I will multiply in the cost price quantity, I will multiply 5. So if quantity is getting 5 times, your price also will become 5 times. If selling price quantity is 5, I want to make it 30. What I have to multiply? 6. So if quantity of selling price is getting 6 times, so price also will become 6 times. So new quantity, so new price. 25, 36. Now quantities are same, so you can have the fair comparison. If quantities are same, you can directly do it. Right? So 25, 36. How much profit you are getting? Cost is how, selling is how much above the cost? Selling minus cost is 11. 36 minus 25. Now this 11, the profit with respect to cost is how much percent? 44%. I hope it's clear. %44%, right? Now this is homework for you all. A same kind of question it is. This also you guys can do. A same kind of question. Okay? cost and selling are same and they have made the comparison. Okay. Now tell me the answer of this question. Due to reduction of 25% in the price of oranges, a customer can purchase a 4 oranges more for rupees 16. What is the original price of an orange? What is the original price of an orange? Tell me, guys. Tell me. Okay. See everyone. Due to reduction of 25%, due to reduction of 25% in the price of oranges, a customer can purchase 4 oranges more for rupees 16. 4 oranges more for 16. Suppose a customer, old price and new price comparison we will make. Right? Old price and new price comparison we will have here. So if I'm going with that, just see. Due to reduction of 25% in the price of oranges, a customer can purchase 4 oranges more for rupees 16. So the old price was 16 rupees for the quantity, whatever the quantity was. Now the price is reduced by 25%. 25% means 1/4 of 16 would be 4. So now the new price for 16 is 12. But what your expense is same. You were spending 16 rupees now and later also you are spending 16 rupees. So you are paying how much extra still? 4 rupees. And in this 4 rupees you are getting 4 oranges. Right? How much? 4 oranges you are getting. So 1 rupees for 1 orange na. Per orange you are paying 1 rupees. This is the new price. And you know, with respect to old price, new price is 75%. Why? Because 25% less. So can I say 75% of old price per quantity I am calculating is equal to new price per quantity. So that is 1 rupees new price. Old price would be equal to what? Just divide 75% here. Right? So 75 multiply 100 it will become. So by 25 you can cancel 4 by 3. Yes. Sorry. 4 by 3 it will be 1.33. Right? 1.33 is the correct answer. Now, this question a very important. If it will come, it will be a lottery for you, jackpot. A shopkeeper sells 2 articles at rupees 1000 each, making a profit of 20% on the first article and a loss of 20% on the second article. Find the net profit or loss that he makes. Find the net profit or loss he makes. So I am telling you the condition. If you are selling, if the condition is giving 2 articles are sold at same price, right? Same price, sold at same price, and on one you are getting X% profit and on one you are getting X% loss. Your answer would be what? So you will say that will be always what? You will do X square divided by 100 and take it negative. That's it. The condition is what? It doesn't matter what is the amount or whatever. So minus X. X is how much? 20. Divide by 100. Square. So when you will square it, right? Square not whole quantity, only 100 X 20 square. So it will become minus 400 divided by 100. So ultimately you are getting minus 4. That is minus 4%. Means it will be in loss. The overall loss will be there. First article at 20% loss. You can see first article at 20% profit and another one is at 20% loss. So net profit net percent profit or loss they will ask now, you have to just go with this. Percentage value same, 20 square divide by 100 and take it negative. Loss. A milkman purchases the milk at rupees X per liter and sells it at, I hope it is clear to you all, sells it at 2x per liter. Still he mixes 2 liter water with every 6 liters of pure milk. What is the profit percentage? Yes, that also you can use there. Successive discount of right format also you can use. X plus y plus xy upon 100, you can go ahead like that also. The overall net percent change I said now, you can follow that. You can't go like you are saying na sir, I will increase then I will decrease. That also you can follow. Successive discount logic also you can follow. First increase 20%, it will become 120. Then in decrease 20%, so it will become 96. What is the gap? 4%. A milkman purchases the milk at rupees X per liter. He sells it at 2x rupees per liter. Still he mixes 2 liter water with every 6 liter of pure milk. What is the profit percent? What is the profit percent? Tell me. Tell me the profit percent, everyone. So see, a milkman purchases the milk at rupees X per liter, X rupees per liter, and sells it at rupees 2x rupees per liter. This is the cost, this is the selling. Still he mixes 2 liter water with every 6 liter of pure milk. So we just target the total quantity. 8 liter they are saying na, just target that. You can go with the ratio things as well. By ratio also we can target one quantity and can get it. But I am saying in every 8 liter, 6 liter milk, 2 liter. Yes, profit and loss value, that percentage value access. 2 liter. What? Water. So if we will say the ratio of water to milk, that will be 3:1. For 1 liter, 6 liter, whatever liter you are targeting. So I will say, I am just going to imagine, they have not given us any price. You can say this X rupees per liter, na? This is 100 rupees per liter. This SP would be what then? 200 rupees per liter. Right? So if I will say, still, right, if you're, what is the profit percent? Sales it at rupees 2x per liter, still he mixes 2 liter water. So now cost and selling we are going to compare, guys. Just see here. Cost. If I am saying I am going to sell for 8 liter, cost for 8 liter milk mixture. He is not selling pure milk, na? So you will say that will be a cost of 6 liter only. So you will use the cost of 6 liter because see 6 liter, what? 6 liter milk, 2 liter water. So you are going to use the cost of 6 liter, na? 2 liter is not a mineral water, na? So that will be cost you 0, cost him 0. 6 liter, so you know na per liter 100 rupees, so 6 liter will be 600 rupees for 6 liter. But he is selling 8 liter. So 8 liter he is selling for 200 rupees per liter and he is not telling anyone, na, he is mixing the milk. So we have to just calculate the selling price for 8 liter, the whole 8 liter. For water he is also charging the same price when he is selling, right? So for 8 liter, so 8 into 200, it will become 1600 rupees. So 600 rupees thing, right? 6 liter milk plus 2 liter water. So here for that 8 liter mixture, this is the price of 600 rupees is the cost price of mixture. So now cost is 600, selling is 1600. So profit is 1000. So profit percent would be profit divided by cost multiply 100, as you know. So 6000 divided by 600 multiply 100. 0 cancel by 6. When you will cancel, you'll get 166.67. Yes, absolutely correct. 166.67% would be the answer. I hope you guys are getting it well. Understanding it, everyone? 166.6. Now this I am giving you as homework, a very logical thing, right? You all can get it. Minimum maximum thing. If books bought at a price ranging from, I will explain you how to do it. This will be a homework for you all. If a books bought at price ranging from 200 to rupees 300 are sold at a price ranging from rupees 300 to 425, what is the greatest possible profit that might be made in the selling 8 books, on selling 8 books? So you will say, sir, costing range is given 200 to 350, selling range is given 300 to 425, and they have not given us the price. Now they have I can set any price for 8 books. So maximum, what will be the greatest possible profit? Maximum profit when your cost will be the least and the selling price will be the highest one. So you take all book price 200, take all books selling price as 425. The maximum selling price, the lowest cost price. This will give you the maximum profit. So you can get it, right? Now, some of the questions, wait guys. Yeah. Okay. Now we will do on discount, right? Discount based questions also I am going to do. Shopkeeper was selling a t-shirt at a discount of 10%. Shopkeeper was selling a t-shirt at a discount of 10% so that he will earn a profit of 8%. But a customer asks for 15% discount instead of 10%. If he sells the t-shirt at discount of 15%, what will be his profit percentage? What will be his profit percentage? So see, first you have to understand the things. Shopkeeper was selling a t-shirt at a discount of 20% so that he will earn a profit of 8%. So okay, I have to mark everything: cost, selling, marking, because discount is the relation between marked price and selling price. I explained you clearly at the beginning, right? Okay, now 10% discount and profit he is earning is 8%. So can I say, if my cost is 100 rupees, then selling price would be 180 rupees? Getting my point? But the customer asked for 15% discount. Now the customer, you guys went there and asked him 15% discount instead of 10%. And ultimately he agreed for that. So now what will be the new profit percent they are asking us after that discount? So I must know na, first what is the marked price, how much is the marked price. So now I know cost is 100, selling is 108. Now marked, how I can compare? I can compare straight away the marked price with selling, right? What I can compare? I can straight away compare my marked price with selling. So 90% of the 10% discount and 90% of marked price is equal to selling, which is 108 rupees. So 90% marked price, 90% will be divided, 100 will be multiplied, 0 cancel by 9. If you will cancel is 9 ones are 9, 9 twos are 18, 120. So now we have everything. Now we can execute the thing. If I will ask you how much discount I have given, 15% I have to give. Now for that I need marked price. Now I have that. So now as per the new condition we will go. Cost is 100, that we know. But new selling price will come. This is SP1, now SP2 will come. Why? Because I am giving 15% discount now on 120. 15% of 120 would be how much? 18. So after giving 15% discount, your selling price would be 102 rupees. So how much profit you are getting? 100 rupees thing you are selling on 102 rupees, 2 rupees more. For 102 would be 2% only. So 2%, 2% is the correct answer. 2% is the correct answer. Okay. Now you have to understand the successive discount meaning. What is successive discount? That we will do. Then we will move on to the next unit. We will take a gap after this question. Okay. Then this will be also a homework for you then. I will explain you the successive discount meaning. Then this will be a homework. Which of the following series is equivalent to a single discount of 80%? They will find out the single discount on 10%, successive discounts of 10%, 20%, 30%. You have to find out the single discount on the successive discounts, on the successive discounts of 10%, 20%, 30%. So what will be the single discount? Can you guys tell me that? What will be the single discount, guys? Tell me. What will be the single discount here? Not, you should not add. Some of you will think 10, 20, 30 is 60%. No, it is not like that. The remaining concepts work here. How? Imagine the MRP was 100 rupees because discount you always give on marked price. First you have given 10%. So after 10%, 10 rupees you will remove na. So 90 rupees. This is the remaining one. Now next discount will be given on the remaining one, not the 100. Right? 100 rupees, the first marked price. No. Now the next discount I will give on the remaining amount, 90 rupees. So 90, 20% of 19 would be 18. Just cancel 72 rupees. Now the next discount I will give on the 72 rupees, 30% of 72. 10% is 7.2, just rise that 21.6. 72, 30% of 72 is 21.6. Just remove it, subtract it. So you will get 50.4. This is what? Selling price, not the discounted price. Because when I remove the discount from marked, I get selling. Now marking minus selling do. 100 minus 50.4, 49.6%. I hope you understood now. This is what we call the successive discount. Now in the question, what are they asking? Which of the following series is equivalent to a single discount of 80%? You have to check which combination of successive discount is giving us 80%. Single discount of 80%. So you guys will say, okay sir, 100 we have. First we will get 50% discount. Okay, give the 50%. So when I will give 50% discount, I'll get 50 rupees left only. Then I will give 20% discount on that. Right? Just think about it. 100 rupees is there now. This is the marked price. Give 50%. 50% means 50 rupees. So 50 rupees you will left with. Now on this 50, you will give 20%. So 20% of 50 is 10. 10 rupees, just remove 40. Now next 50% you will give on this 40 rupees. Remaining you have to work out. I hope it is crystal clear. So when you will give, it will be 20 rupees. So now you can see this is marking. This is selling. How much the difference is? 80 rupees. And 80 with respect to 100 is going to be 80%. So first option is the correct answer. Option A. So is there anyone who faced any issue in this part, whatever we have discussed so far? So now other things you can easily do. All things are based on discount, how much discount is allowed, right? So these you all can practice, this you will get. So after, right? Okay. So I am taking a gap now. Okay. I am taking a gap now. Just wait. Break, 10 minutes break we will take. Okay. 10 minutes break. Then we will begin with CISI and other chapters. And we will complete, right? Try to complete each and everything. Don't worry about it. Okay. That is the reasoning part I will try to conduct tomorrow if possible. Right? Today we are focusing on this. Okay. Okay. 10-minute gap only I am taking, Darshan, after that. So from, okay, 10:20, 8:22 now. So I will just start the share session at 8:35. Okay. Okay. 8:35 we will start. Again. Okay. Thank you. So at 8:35 we'll start again. I'm just marking here so you guys will have idea. You can have the snacks and all. Okay. Start 8:35. Okay. Thank you. I hope you guys are enjoying. If enjoying, then mark your attendance by liking the session. Right? Okay. Okay. So everyone, just wait. Hmm, Fine. So my voice is clearly audible. Can you tell me, guys? Welcome back to our session. Okay. Let's start. We have already covered two topics and we have to go quickly now because we have to cover each and everything. Okay. Now stop. Just stop having conversation in the chat box. Now let's move on to the next topic. Okay. So let's start. Simple interest and compound interest. Okay. Simple interest and compound interest. What is simple interest? That I will tell you. What is compound interest? Right, in my mode I will tell you, and the formula also I will tell you. That's not a problem, right? How you can calculate the things and all. See, what are the things you are going to see here? Everything I will discuss with you all. Okay. Simple interest is the interest which always you will calculate on principal, the amount which you have invested on the principal sum. Interest, right? That is the rate on which the interest will be charged, right? So that would be the interest, simple interest rate. Interest is what? The money paid by borrower, so calculated on the basis of principal. So the extra charge which you are charging, that is interest, right? So just focus. Time. Time is what? For what duration you have invested the money or interest was charged. Rate of interest, the percentage rate of that interest. Amount, it is the sum of principal and interest, right? Now simple interest, what is simple interest? Which is always calculated on principal. SI, the formula of simple interest is what? SI is equal to PRT by 100. I am going to tell you the major difference between the SI and CI. Suppose a principal is 1000 rupees. Here also 1000, here also 1000. Right? I'm just saying each and everything I'm explaining here. Right? So you have to be quicker to just cover each and everything. What I'm explaining, you have to focus more on that. And rate of interest also I fixed is suppose 10%. First I'm telling you the condition, so you will come to know the difference between SI and CI. This is the third chapter which is based on the concepts of percentage. So R is equal to 10%. Time is equal to 3 years, suppose. Right? Yeah. And that only I am going to tell. Okay. R is equal to 10%. This is 10% per annum, per year I am calculating. And time is 3 years. So when you will calculate now, first year, second year, third year, I am marking like this. Just imagine, guys. You have first year, third year, second year. I am explaining you everything here. Okay. So rate of interest 10% per annum. 1000 rupees is given principal. So it will be charged or always on what? Principal 10%. So 10% would be how much? 100 rupees. If I will talk about the second thing, right, in second year also you will get the interest on principal only 100 rupees. 10% of 1000 is the principal, na? 1000 10% is 100. Next year also you will get 100. So it is a constant rate, constant value which you are getting on the same principal at same rate of interest. That is 300 rupees in 3 years. If I will talk about compound interest, so in compound interest you will get interest on not only on principal, also on the previous interest. Okay, I hope you are getting it. So principal, okay, first year, second year, third year, just cover like this. Okay, so if I will cover like this, principal is 1000 rupees. So 10% on the principal I will get in every year, 100 rupees. So you will come to know that this is 300 and this is your SI or not, simple interest which you are getting. Yes, that you can do. I am explaining the difference here, right? I am explaining the difference here. 100. Getting my point? But now when it comes to compound interest, it is simple. Until you go for what? Previous year interest. Now you will charge interest on the interest. First year you have any previous interest? No. But second year you have na previous year 100 rupees. Charge 10% on this as well. So that will be 10 rupees. Fine. In third year also when you will move, you have 2 years interest. 110, 210 rupees. Find out the 10% of that 200, right? Or you can say 10% of 100. First year 100 rupees, na 10% of that 100, 10 rupees. Then second year also you have 100 rupees interest, that also 10 rupees, 10% of that. This 10 rupees, 10% of this 10, 1. So finally first year you got 100 rupees. Second year you got 110 rupees. Third year you got 121 rupees. So you are getting 331 rupees in 3 years. Simple interest was 300 rupees. Now compound interest on the same thing, same data is 331. How much extra? 31 rupees. And that 31, right? SI plus interest on interest. Interest on interest. This makes this interest on interest, additional interest made it compound interest. I hope this is clearly understood, clear to all of you, clearly, right? Understood by all. Is it clear to you all? I hope it is. So I'm moving ahead now. The difference now you know now how it works. What is the percentage? What is the compound interest? What is the simple interest? And without formula only I'm calculating. I have told you how you can execute easily, right? Yes, there is no change in SI and CI in first year because you don't have any. First, you should not think about year. You can say these are the slots because these slots can be of 3 months also, na? 4 months also. So this is the major difference between SI and CI. Okay. So wait, let me just free this slide for you all. So I will make some changes. Wait. Wait, guys. Okay. Now, the answer of this question, first question, find the simple interest on 1000 at 12% per annum for 5 years. So see, formula SI is equal to PRT upon 100. This PRT is also having some relation. R and 2 is the total interest actually. R percent is 12%, right? So that 12% we are writing here as R by 100. So 12 by 100, 12%. Multiply time 5. So total interest is 60%. Directly calculate the 60% of 1000, that would be 600. Or you can put the value into formula also. P is 1000. R is rate of interest is 12. Time is 5. Divide by 100, 0 to 0 cancel. You can just multiply straight away 600. Yeah, you will get the backside. Rough sheet will be there for solving. Tarika. Now, find a simple interest. Not this one. Okay, let's do this one. Suppose you have to find the time Okay, time duration you have to find out. SI is given to you as 500 rupees. I am giving you another question. I am giving you another interest question. SI is equal to 500 rupees. Principal is equal to 10,000 rupees. Rate of interest is okay, okay. Rate of interest is 2.5% per annum. Tell me how much, right? What will be the time duration? You have to tell me time duration. Everyone, just tell me the time duration. Time I am asking, how much time it will take? If SI is equal to 500 on a certain sum of 10,000 rupees at 2.5% per annum rate of interest, then find out the time duration. 20 years, 20 years, 12.5 years. No. As I said, if you are facing complexity, then follow the formula, because this is not the time where you will do the experiment. I can tell you various tricks without using pen and paper also you guys can solve. In percentage also, I could have told you many tricks, right? Direct, but this is not the time to go for different tricks. This is the time to focus more on the concept and fundamentals. So PRT upon 100, I am telling you the best way, the best possible ways to solve the questions, which will be easier for you as well. So SI is how much? 500 rupees. Just put the value in the formula na. 10,000. R is how much? 2.5. Multiply T divided by 100. 0, 0 cancel. Just multiply this with this. So it will become how much? 250. So 500 by 250. It will be 2 years. Yes. I hope you guys got it. Now, this is also a very important question. A sum of money doubles in 10 years. In how many years it will be triple at the same rate of simple interest? A sum of money doubles in 10 years. In how many years it will be triple at the same rate of simple interest? Tell me the answer. So see here everyone, a sum of money doubles. So imagine the sum of money is P. Principal is becoming 2P, right? P to 2P you are moving. In how many years it will be triple? So we are targeting P to 3P. So P to 2P it is becoming in 10 years. But one thing you have to understand, if your principal was 100, suppose, it is becoming 200. So how much interest you are getting actually? 100 rupees only. Because the right, already you have 100 rupees with you na. So extra how much you got? 100 rupees. 100 plus 100, 200 na. So in this 200, 100 you already had earlier, which you invested whatever the amount principal. So 100 you are getting. So single time increase is there. P increase. If it is becoming 2P na, so P is already there. Single P it is increased. So single time in 10 years. I will tell you the formula also to do this. Okay. Now, P to 3P, it will be P plus 2P equal to 3P. So, how much increased? 2 times increased. Becoming 3 times, but how much increased? 2 times it is increased by 2 times. Right? The value which is increased, that is 2 times. So 200%. So single time was in 10 years. So 2 times will be in how many years? 2 into 10, 20 years. I hope you get it. Whenever such kind of question will come in your simple interest, how you are going to do it. Okay. So 20 would be the answer. And if you don't know, you are not getting this logic, then there is one more thing. Direct follow this formula. Okay. What formula? N1 minus 1 divided by T1 is equal to N2 minus 1 is equal to T2. N1 and N2 what? Becoming, it is double now. It becomes double. So this double means 2 times. N1 is equal to 2. N2 is 3 times, 3 triples, 3. T1 and T2 are the timings. So you will say, sir, 2 minus 1, I am just putting the value. T1 is how much? 10. Time, 10 years. T2 is 3 minus 1. Divide by how much? N2, no, T2, sorry, my mistake. 2 minus 1 will be 1. So just cross multiply, T2 will come here. 10 into 3 minus 1 means 2. 10 into 2, 20. So directly also you can follow this formula if you're not getting my logic, what I said. Because generally what we think, a value is doubling in 10 years, so it will triple in 30 years, 10 into 3, such kind of thinking also some of the students will have. But it is not like that. I have clearly explained you. A sum of money in 3 years becomes 1344 and in 7 years it becomes 1536. What is the principal sum where simple rate of interest to be charged? A sum of money is in 3 years becomes 1344 and in 7 years it becomes 1536. What is the principal sum where simple rate of interest to be charged? Tell me the answer, guys. Everyone. Each and everyone. Just tell me the answer. A sum of money in 3 years. So, see, whatever the principal is, in 3 years actually, it becomes 1344. Okay, so this is the amount actually. Amount is principal plus SI you will add. So this is amount 1. Right? Or you can say amount in 3 years. So A 3 years. And in 7 years, right? After this, next 4 years also if you will add. So this will be a duration of 7 years now. So in 7 years, it becomes 1536. What is the principal sum where simple rate of interest to be charged? What is the principal sum where simple rate of interest to be charged? So what are they saying? They are asking the principal from you, right? Now you know rate of interest will be same, right? Rate of interest same for 4 years it is given. So same rate of interest if going and for same duration, principal means what? Each year you will get the same on SI. What you got each year the same interest. So there are 7 years, SI1, SI2, SI3. So for 3 years the SI will be SI3. For 7 years the SI will be SI7. I hope you are getting my point. Getting it? What I am saying here, the sum, right? The sum is becoming 1344, 1536. So you have to understand this A3, 3 years interest will be principal plus SI for 3 years. 7 years interest will be principal plus SI for 7 years. Getting my point? So if you will take the difference here now, just take the difference from 1344 to 1536. If you are moving in these 4 years, what extra rupees you are getting amount? That is interest, sir. And every year you are getting same interest because it's a simple interest and the rate of interest is also same. So every year same rate interest, same interest you will get, same SI. So I can easily get na interest of 7 years minus interest of 3 years will be what? SI of 4 years or not? Yes, principal to principal cancelled. SI 7 minus SI 3, which will be SI for 4 years. So just take the difference. 1536 minus 1344, right? The gap would be 192, but it is for 4 years. So single year SI, if I imagine single year SI, just imagine like that also if you are facing difficulty. Single year SI is equal to X rupees. So in 3 years it will be 3x. For 7 year it will be 7x. So can I say 7x minus 3x? It will be 4x or not? 4x is equal to 192. X will be equal to 48. So what are they asking you? What is the principal sum? Principal sum they are asking. So you can easily remove now 3 years interest now. Principal is equal to how much? Amount minus SI. So amount of 3 years minus 3x, the simple interest of 3 years. So 48 into 3, 144 you have to subtract from 1344. So 1200 you will get. I hope you understood 1200. Okay. Now this kind of question you all can do. So these are the homeworks. The sum which are important, that only we will just go through, right? The same kind of sum you will practice. I will provide the sheet, this PDF of this session. Okay. I hope you understood. A sum of rupees 800 amounts to rupees 920 in 3 years at simple interest. If the interest rate is increased by 3%, it would amount to how much? See, technically you have to be very, very clear. Fundamentally you have to be very strong. So tell me the answer. Sum of rupees 800 amounts to rupees 920 in 3 years at simple rate. If the simple rate is increased by 3%, it would amount to how much? 992, 992. Okay, very good. And this was the question which came past year in from my class, right? It was the question as it is last year came from my class. It was the word to word was same in this question, right? I taught students last year and it came in the exam as it is. So a sum of rupees 800, I'm just saying, right, telling you how important this chapter can be. A sum of rupees 800 amounts to 920. Principal amount to 920. Amount. Principal is 800. So interest is how much? So you will say, sir, that is 120 rupees. Obviously the difference between amount and principal. If the interest rate is increased by 3%, what I'm saying here, you keep your amount as it is now. What are they saying? 3% they are increasing for 3 years. 3% per year. For 3 years it will be 9% now. So add 9% more here now. Right? Extra interest. So 9% of 800. This will be 72. 920, just add 992 would be the answer. Right? Okay. Now, simple interest on a certain sum of money for 2.5 years at 12% per annum is 40 less than the simple interest on the same sum of 3.5 years at 10% per annum. Find the sum. Find the sum. So simple rate of interest on a certain sum. You just imagine, you don't know. Certain sum, okay, find out that sum. We don't know. 2.5 years at 12% per annum is 40 less than the simple interest on the same sum. So they are saying what? They are saying the difference actually. You say P R1 multiply T1 upon 100. This is the first simple interest, right? They are saying minus P R2 T2 upon 100 is equal to how much? Is equal to 40, the difference. So P is common, guys. P is common now. The thing is which is changed is 2.5 multiply 12. T okay. R is already given. T is how much? It is for 2.5 years. Divide by 100. I don't want to increase your complexity, so that's why we are going with one right logic only. I can tell you in another way as well. P R2 3.10% multiply 3 upon 100. Right. So if I will check here, 3.5 it is now. So okay, I have written wrongly because second one will be higher than the first one now. So just opposite thing you have to do, plus and minus I am putting. This will be lesser, this will be higher. This is only the thing, nothing else. Okay, so just follow this. Now 40. So okay, 2.5 into 12, 30 by 100 minus you have to do, plus 3.5 into 10, 35 by 100. So if you will take the difference, base is same, principal is in multiply. So 100 will go that side, and 5p is equal to 4t multiply 100 will come. By 5 you can cancel this 8 times, 800 would be the answer. Is this clear? Is this clear? Directly see, 2.5 in 12%, 12% per annum, 2.5 years, so it will be 30% or not? Yes. 3.5 years, 10%, it will be 35%. So they are saying this 30%, 40 less than this 35% of the same sum, means 5% of the sum is 40. How directly you can do that also I am telling you. So 10% would be 80 and 100% will be, so you know 5% is 1 by 20, right? So 5% of principal, right? So P by 20 is equal to 40, so P by 800. P is equal to 800. So in this way also you can do. But for that now you have to focus more, right? You have clear understanding, then only you can execute these direct things. Which one you want me to explain again? It's very simple. A simple interest on a certain sum of money for 2.5 years at 12% per annum. So 12% per annum, 2.5 years, total how much you will get if you are getting 12% per year? So you will get total interest would be 30%. 12 into 2.5, fine. 3.5 years, 10% per annum. How much total you will get? 30%. And this is from same principle. And this 30% now, they are saying it is 40 less than this 35%. So can I say 35% minus 30% of the principal is equal to directly 40? So 5% would be equal to 40. So answer would be 800. That's it. I hope you understood. Okay. This is a clear thing. If you have a good fundamental understanding about the fundamentals of this topic, now you can directly execute because you have a clear understanding of this. I'm just calculating the total interest because they have given us the interest comparison. If I'm getting 12% per year, so in 2.5 year I will get 30% of that amount. If I'm getting 10% per year, so in 3.5 year I will get 35%. And directly the difference between this 35 and 30 is given in the question. It's the clear understanding when you will understand in detailed way the simple interest and compound, so you can execute. Otherwise, I have written this also, the formula thing, SI2 minus SI1 is equal to 40. Simple interest gap is given. So just execute the formula and get the answer. Now, a sum was put at simple interest at a certain rate of 3 years. Had it been put at 2% higher rate, it would have faced rupees 360 more. Find the sum. Find the sum. So the sum was put at simple interest at a certain rate for 3 years. Okay. Whatever the amount rate is, we don't know that, but the time is 3 years. And sum was, right, principal was X rupees, suppose. Had it been put at 2% higher rate, suppose the rate of interest was R, or you can say Y. So if you have put up it as Y plus 2%, it would have faced rupees 360 more. So this 360 is coming just because of that 2% per annum. Na? 2% per annum of the principal we are increasing. So in 3 years, it will be 6% of the interest principal. So can I say this 360 rupees is 6% of the principal? Because it is the additional interest. This is the additional interest in terms of percentage. Getting it? So by 6 you can cancel this 360 60 times. I hope you understood this. So 1% is equal to 60. So 100% would be equal to 6,000. Is that clear? Is that clear to you guys? Okay, now this you can do a same sum, same kind of things. Okay, this also easily can be done. Very easy things are given. Okay. Okay. So I am moving on the compound interest. The other sums for practice, and the way which I explained na, in which that way you can easily do. Like here, what is given? Rupees 560 amounts to 740. So principal amount given, their difference will be 180, and this is the simple interest in 6 years. So per year it would be 30. So in 2 years it will be 60. I got the answer. 560 plus 60, 620. So very basic things, right? 808 rupees becomes rupees 20. So 12 rupees increase simple interest in 25 years. So how much? 12 rupees is how much of 8? This interest is how much of principal? So you will say 150%. You are getting in 25 years. So per year how much you will get? 6%. I'm just giving you the idea how to solve it, right? Solving it also, so you can easily do. So now, okay, let's discuss about compound interest as well. A bit about compound interest, how to calculate and what is the formula. See, compound interest you can easily calculate in the way which I explained you simply, right? Year by year. If I will say the formula, you can go with the formula also, but that will be complex for you if you will go with that, right? I hope it is clear to you all. Is this clear? Now, compound interest is what? Compound interest will be calculated on the basis of principal. Okay? The students who are struggling now, because you have not gone through a single time, right, for this chapter. Simple interest, compound interest. So the basics are very important that I have covered. Now based on that only we are calculating the things. Okay? So you will understand once you practice after the session in the same way. Compound interest. Compound interest is a thing which you can calculate on the basis of what? So you will say interest on interest and the interest on principal. So you will calculate the R% on principal. So you can say that will be your first interest. Suppose I2, I3. You have calculated for 3 years, suppose. I1, I2, I3. Then if I will say the next interest on interest, what I am saying, compound interest itself having simple interest. First you will calculate the interest on principal, I1, I2, I3, right? Then interest on interest, what I am saying, interest on interest makes it compound interest. Principal you have calculated, I1, 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 sorry, this will be same. Wait, I am explaining again. Okay, principal is given to you. if you will calculate the interest rate, suppose R. So for 3 years you are calculating I2, right? I1, I1, I1. The same rate of interest you are getting. First year, second year, third year. Because you are calculating on principal. From next year you start calculating on what? In second year, you will calculate the interest on interest as well. I1 is the interest. If you will calculate R percent, that will give you I2 plus. In third year, first year, second year, third year. Okay. Okay. So I1, if I am calculating R percent of I1, that will be I2. I'm just telling you how to calculate. Then I will execute also. So please focus. Okay. See everyone. Interest on the interest. So first year you don't have any interest. First, fine. Second year you have I1. So on I1, whenever you will calculate, that will be I2. So now in third year, you will calculate the interest on I1 two times. So you will get 2 I2. And this on I2, if you will calculate, you will get interest number 3. This is the thing which I am telling you, right? This is the thing I am telling you. It is very important to understand. How? And now I am saying, suppose principal is 1000 rupees. The example I have given earlier as well. First year, second year, third year. You are calculating the interest rate 10%. First year you will get 100, second year you will get 100, third year you will get 100. This is on principal. This is I1, guys. Right? Now in the second year, on I1 you will get 10%. 10% of 100, that would be 10. Third year also you will get 10% of 100, that would be 10. 10% of 100, that will be 10. So this 10 which you are getting, that is on I1, that is I2. And on this I2, third year you will get interest. 10% on 10. So that will be 1. So overall you are getting 331. I hope you are getting my point, everyone. Understanding my point? Okay. Okay. See. Now. So in the same way I have made the a shortcut for you all. If you want to calculate compound interest on any interest, right, principal, just make the slots. How many slots they are saying, for how many years they want to calculate it. 3 I1. I1 repeated how many times? 3 times. For 3 years. 3 I1 plus 3 I2 plus I3. So first, rate of interest on principal, that will give you the I1. Now on I1, if you will calculate the same rate of interest, that will give you the I2. And if you will calculate the same rate of interest on I2, you will get I3. Right? I hope you are understanding. I am explaining the basic just for you guys. If you will be busy in the comments now, you are not going to get anything and you will comment like that only. Right? Some of you are like, no, sir, it's difficult. So it will be difficult if you will not focus. You are typing, then how you are watching the session. Okay. P, 3I1, 3I2, I3. I hope you get it. So now, R percent, R percent, R percent. This is for what? 3 years. 2 years, what you will do? Okay. CI will be principal. 2I1 plus simple I2. Principal to I1, I1 to I2. R percent, R percent. Directly you can calculate and get the sum. Okay. So this is the thing, how you can calculate directly the compound interest I said. Right? On the basis of same, I am giving you one example. Suppose your principal is 2000. Time is 3 years. And your rate of interest is 10% per annum. Suppose that. Okay. So now, how you are going to calculate? You will say, sir, 3I1 compound interest we have to find out now. 3I2 and plus I3. So this is on what? I1 is on principal. Okay, so I will calculate that. 10% of 2000. So you will say, sir, 3. I1 would be 200 plus. Now I will set I2. I2 will be on I1. 10% of I1. So 10% of 200. 20. So 3 into 20. Now 10% of 20. So you will say, sir, that will be 2. So that will be your I3 on I2. Right? Like that only you will calculate easily. So 3 into 200, 600 plus 3 into 20, 60 plus 2. 662 you got. I hope it's clear. Right? 2662 is not the compound interest, it's the amount. You have calculated the amount. Okay, so in this way you can easily calculate and can get the answer. Okay, now a sum becomes 1352. See, I am going to tell you a trick here to calculate such kind of question. A sum becomes, P becomes, amount is given 1352. In how many years? T is 2 years, right? And 4% per annum compound interest now. So R is equal to 4% per annum, right? Per year. Getting my point? Find out the sum. They are asking the sum here straight away. Amount they have given. Now we don't know CI even. We know only the time, we know the rate. If we will go with the formula, it will be a typical calculation. How we can make it simple? It's very simple, guys. Here, right? Everyone, just focus. Okay. Follow this rule. Principal to amount ratio. Calculate the interest rate into fraction first. 4% is how much in fraction? 1 by 25. So this principal is P, 25. And 1 out of 25 is 4%. Na? So amount is what? Principal plus interest. So 25 plus 1. Ratio 26. This is for one slot, first year. Principal to amount ratio concept I am telling you here. Okay. Okay. Now, second, square the ratio. Just square the ratio. So square the ratio will be 625 to 676. If you want to calculate the ratio between principal and area amount for second year, na, you will just square. For third year, it will be the cube. They are asking for 2 years now. So 2 years ratio for compound interest, right? Principal and amount ratio would be 625 to 676. And I know amount. So amount belongs to how much part from the ratio? 676 parts, which is equal to 1352, guys. So P is equal to 1352 divided by 676. It will be equal to how much? 2. This is single part. This is a part value. In ratio, na, it is a part division. Amount is divided into 676 parts. Principal represents 625 parts. So you got single part value, and principal is equal to how many parts? Right? 625 parts. So 625 into 2, 1250 you will get. By the comparison of amount to principal ratio, na, you can easily get it. Okay. Guys, now we are going to start a new chapter after this. I hope, right, the things, if you are facing difficulty, why? Because you have, right, the students who have not studied a single topic so far, na, there are many like that also, I can see. right? So they are struggling. Yes, they will definitely struggle. Why? Because if you wouldn't practice, then how you are going to get the things, understand the things? Okay, so now we are going to begin with a chapter, ratio and proportion. Here also you will understand. See, it is not that complicated. Like the previous one was also not complicated, but ratio and proportion is a friendly chapter for you all. Ratio and proportion. We are going with ratio and proportion now. Okay, we are starting. Now, ratio and proportion. Ratio is what? It's just a comparison between two things you are comparing, right? A parts, you will say a division into some parts. Suppose I have given you 2 ratio 3. So it means there are total 2 plus 3, 5 parts. 2 parts belongs to what? 2 belongs to first one. Suppose A and B ratio is given, so to A. And 3 part belongs to B. This is all about the ratio. Okay, this is about the ratio thing, how to do it, how to execute it and all. Now in ratio based things, what you have to do, you need to know this, right? Basic concept, how the distribution is done, how you can take out the value from ratio. So that I have explained you a general thing. Ratio is what, how it works out. So when we will do a single problem, then you will understand. So 60 to 100 divided into 3 parts, proportional to 1 by 2, ratio 1 by 3, ratio 1 by 5. Okay, so the major basic thing is what you guys have to understand. First, I have given here a critical ratio na, so I am making it easy for you all. I am giving you first a ratio like 17, ratio 10, ratio 5. ABC is there. Just understand, ABC is there. So ABC, yeah, ABC divided into 3 parts, right? ABC is divided into 3 parts, 17, ratio 10, ratio 5. And those 3 parts comes from 60 to 100 rupees. So what is the amount of A? What is the amount of B? What is the amount of C? I am asking. So what I will do, first I will say, sir, I know the total amount comes from where? 60 to 100. So A plus B plus C would be equal to 60 to 100 or not? Yes, it will be equal to 60 to 100. So 17 parts plus 10 parts plus 5 parts equal to 60 to 100. So total would be 32 parts. 4. I am making it 4, guys. Okay, 4. 17 ratio 10 ratio 4. Just try to understand. I am covering everything. Okay, so 17p plus 10p plus 4p, it will be 31p, which is equal to 60 to 100. I am saying parts. P stands for parts, total parts. 17 parts, 10 parts, 4 parts. So total would be 31 parts. Now 31 parts are equal to 60 to 100. So 1 part will be equal to 2. 1 part is equal to 2. So now you have the value of 1 part now. So A is equal to how many parts? 17 parts. B is equal to how many parts? 10 parts. C is equal to how many parts? 4 parts. 17 into 2, 34. 10 into 2, 20. 4 into 2, 8. So the value of A, B, C are 34, 20 and 8. You can take the sum, that will be equal to that only. Okay, so 200 actually it must be. I have just put up by mistake 2. So it will be 3400, then 2000, then 800. Okay. Nikita, these chapters are very important what we have covered so far, right? That will cover a very major part in your exam. 4 to 5 question you can expect from there. Now that is 200. That is 200, right? 31 divided by 62. So that is 2. But 00 also there, na? So 200, I have corrected that. 3400, right? 200, 200, 200. Single part value we are using 3400, 2000 in 800. And believe me, in upcoming things which are going to come in this chapter, now I will make you for very easy ratio, average, right? You guys will understand easily, but you have to focus more instead of messaging, right? Chatting in the chat box. I hope you understood now. So this is the thing which I explained. Now, based on this question, another thing is given. 6200 divided into 3 parts, proportional to 1/2, ratio 1/3, ratio 1/5. So how you will answer this question? So now I am giving you this as homework. You can take it straight away, 1/2 parts, 1/3 parts, 1/5 parts, like this. And then add it. So it will be equal to a sum of 6200. Take the value of single part and you will get the value of each part then. So then this is the homework. One I explained you. Another one now you can do in the same way, the same question with same values. I hope it's clear. Now, 94 is divided into 2 parts in such a way that the 5th part of first and 8th part of second are in the ratio of 3:4. First part is where 17 you're talking about. That 17 is the ratio itself. Now I have given a new question that ABC divided into 2 parts, right? I am dividing 6200 into 2 parts, 3 parts ABC in a ratio of 17:10:4. So calculate the values of ABC. So first I did what? 17 parts belongs to A, 10 part belongs to B, 4 part belongs to C. Ratio is what? It's a division of part. So 17 plus 10 plus 4. It will be 31. 31 parts are equal to 6200. So 31 when you will divide in 62, you will get 2. So 1 part is equal to 200. I hope you get it. 17, 10 and 5, 4. This is, I'm not solving this question. Please. I have not solved this one. I have given you another question, that 6200 divided into 3 parts, 17, 10 and ratio. In the right 3 ratio proportion, 3 part proportional, 17, 10 and 4. Now calculate the value of ABC. These 3 parts are ABC. So that we have done. Yeah, you can take LCM also for 1/2, 1/3 and 1/5 can convert. Okay. Now 94 is divided into 2 parts in such a way that 5th part of the first and 8th part of the second are in the ratio of 3:4. 94 is divided into 2 parts in such a way that, so just say those 2 parts are A and B, that the 5th part of the first, so A by 5, and 8th part of the second is B na, B by 8, 8th part of the second are in the ratio of 3:4. So you will say, sir, A by 5 divided by B by 8 is equal to 3/4, right? I hope you are getting it. What I'm saying here, everyone just focus. 94 we are dividing into 2 parts, that we know, okay, A to B. But they are saying 5th part of first, so A by 5, 8th part of second, B by 8 are in the ratio of 3/4. So, right, what you have to do, just need to solve. 8 will go upside. 8A by 5B is equal to 3/4. So A by B would be equal to how much? 3 into 5, 15. 8 into 4, 32. So now we got the ratio of A and B or not? Yes. So 94 is divided into 2 parts, right? In the ratio of 15:32. A is having 15 parts while B is having 32 parts. I hope you are understanding. A is having 15 parts, B is having 32 parts. So total A plus B, sum of the both parts is equal to 94. 15 part belongs to A, 32 part belongs to B. So this will be 94. 47 parts are equal to 94. By 47 you can cancel. Single part would be equal to 2. So now A would be how much? 15 parts. So 15 into 2, 30. B is equal to how many parts? 32 parts. So 32 into 2, 64. I hope now you guys understood. Understanding the points or not? Understanding each and everything very well or not? Tell me fast, guys. Everyone. Now the things are will be more easier for you if you understood. Okay. Now the ratio of A to B is 4:5. That of B to C is 2:3. If A equals to 800, C equals to what? So you will say A ratio B is equal to 4:5. B ratio C is equal to 2:3. Then tell me, right, what will be the ratio of C is equal to how much? They are saying, na, if A is equal to 800. So see, whenever such kind of ratio is given, one value is common in both ratios. So convert this ratio into single form. Because you know A na, first convert it into a single unit. Single unit. And how you can convert that I am telling you. Whenever you have this kind of ratio, B's value is 5, right, in the first one. Second one it is 2. So just cross multiply. Multiply 2 in the upside and 5 in the lower side. Okay. B is common na. So multiply B's value, right? In the first ratio you will multiply the value of B from the second ratio, right? And the second ratio will be multiplied the value of B from the first ratio. So 2 into 4:5 if you will do. We have to maintain B same in the both ratio. Just maintain B same in the both ratios. How you can maintain B? When B will be same. So how you can make it same? Take 5 and 2. What is the LCM of 5 and 2? So you will say 10. So we have to make B 10. So A ratio, B ratio, C. 10 na. So for making it 10, in the first ratio, I will multiply 2. So 2 4s are 8, 2 5s are 10. So A will be 8 then. If I will want to make it 10, I have to multiply here 5. So here also I will multiply 5 in the whole ratio. So the ratio will become 10:15. So C will become 15 now. Now I know A is equal to how many parts? 8 parts, which is 800. So one part is equal to 100. I hope you guys are understanding this. B will be equal to how many parts then? 10 parts. 10 into 100. So it will be 1000. I hope you are getting my point. So C would be how much? 1500. B will be how much? 1000. What are they asking? C. C will be 1500. Yes, we have taken the LCM and then we have done that. I hope it's clear to you all now. So I'm moving ahead now on the next. This is also a same kind of question. So this is homework for you all. A complete same question what we have done in the previous one. It is given in the wordings here as well. Okay. Now same kind of question we have done. But this is something different. A person distributes his pen among 4 friends A, B, C, D in the ratio of 1/3, 1/4, 1/3 ratio, 1/4 ratio, 1/5 ratio, 1/6. What is the minimum number of pens that person should have? What is the minimum number of pen that person should have? One by 3, 1/4, 1/5, 1/6. So 1 by 3 if we will talk about, 1 by 4 if we will talk about, 1 by 5, all are in what? Fraction. And minimum number. Is there any value is given? No value is given. So by ratio, by ratio can you calculate? Uh, no, no lunch time. First we will calculate till the partnership, then we will take the gap. Okay, we will do it quickly. I'll not take much time in this partner. Ratio, problem on ages and partnership. I will cover quickly. Okay, I hope. Okay. 1 by 3, 1 by 4, 1 by 5, 1 by 6. You will say, sir, nothing is given. How we can get the quantity? But they're asking minimum one. How we can get minimum one, sir? Not given. Go through the option. None of these or cannot be determined. Data insufficient. Nothing is given in the option. Now what to do? 57, 65, 75, 45. Now what you will answer? So you will say, sir, in this case, we have to choose any answer, means it is a question which will have the solution. What you have to do, I am telling you. In ratio, na, first understand this. We have, suppose ABC, 3 ratios we have, right? We have 3 values. So we have 3 ratios as well. Okay. 3 values, sorry, in the ratio. 3 ratio 4 ratio 5. This we have. Okay. If I will ask you, what will be the minimum number of things? So ratio shows the minimum quantity itself. Minimum. If your P, common part, 3 part belongs to A, 4 part belongs to B, 5 part belongs to C, na? So if your P is 1, the minimum value of P will be 1. So ratio, the sum of the ratio will be the minimum value which you can get. So first I have to convert this fraction ratio into a normal ratio. How I can convert? Take the LCM of the given denominator of each fraction values. So 3, 4, 5, 6. LCM would be how much? LCM would be 60. Multiply 60, then multiply it. 60 by 3, 60 by 4, 60 by 5, 60 by 6. So you will get the normal ratio, integer based ratio, which will help you to solve the question in an easier way. 20, 15, 12 and 10. So 20 parts, 15 parts, 12 parts and 10 parts. Total 57 parts. Your answer is going to be how much? P is 1 na? Minimum they are asking. What is the minimum? Minimum P can be 1. So 57. Hope it is clear to you guys. Is this clear? Okay. Now, the milkman makes a profit, 20% profit by selling a milk mixed with water at rupees 9 per liter. If the cost price of 1 liter pure milk is rupees 10, then the ratio of the milk and water in the mixture is. Tell me the answer. A milkman makes a profit, 20% profit by selling the milk mixed with water at rupees 9 per liter. So 120% of the cost straight away you can say of the milkman is going to be what? Selling price directly, that is 9 rupees. Getting my point? I hope. Okay. So cost price is equal to 120 multiply 100. Percentage if you will remove, multiply 100 will be there. 20, 20 cancel 5 times, 6 times. 9 into 5. So you will say 45 divided by 6. So that will be 7.5. So ultimately costing is 7.5. Right? 7.5. So on 7.5. Right? And at 7.5 you are going to get how much quantity? 7.5 rupees quantity only. So you are going to match the original quantity of the milk. 10 rupees per liter, na? So 10 rupees per liter, 7.5 rupees will get you 0.75 liters. So 0.25 you are mixing what? If you are in every liter you are mixing 0.75 milk, right, liter milk, then 0.25 is what? That is milk. right? So the ratio is going to be 3:1. 0.75 ratio 0.25. In 1 liter, 0.75 is coming what? Your amount, right? Directly you can say your cost price. 0.75 liter is the quantity which you are getting on 0.75 rupees, 7.5 rupees. Rest will be what? The water. That is 0.25. So if you will get the ratio, you will get 3:1. Hope you understood. Now, problem on ages based questions has come. Problem on ages, right? The ratio of ages of two students is 3:2. So how you are going to get it? How you are going to solve it? That I am going to tell you the trick, right? So first, whenever you are solving the questions of problem on ages, you have to mark your years like this: present, past, future. Okay, present, past and future. Please wait. If I am continuing for you guys, you can't manage for some time. Guru Raj. Okay, so the ratio of ages of two students given in the present 3:2. One is older than, so direct the difference is given. We should not go in the past, we should not go in the future, right? So 3:2 I am saying, wait here, it is between two students. So students are A and B, suppose. So A's age will be equal to 3 parts. You know na, parts. Ratio is the division of parts. So 3 part belongs to A, 2 parts belongs to B. So 3 parts. B will be equal to 2 parts. Now they have given us what? One is older than second by 5 years. So A minus B is 5 years. So 3 parts minus 2 parts will be equal to 5 years. So 1 part will be equal to 5 years only. 3 parts what? 3 into 5, 15 years. 2 parts means 2 into 5, 10 years. Hope you understood this. So the age of younger one would be 10 years. So what was given? See, it is a ratio thing. Problem on ages is not a separate chapter. You will definitely have one question from it. Partnership also you will have one question. You will have also question from separate problem on ratio and proportion. So you can have 3 question on more than that even. Right? Okay. So this is done now. Wait. Now another question is given. The sum of the age of a father and his son is 100 years now. Now means present. So I am going in present. Right? Present, which year is present year? 2025. I am writing the data. The son and father sum, age sum is 100 years. Okay. This is 100 years. 5 years ago, their ages was in the ratios 5 years ago. So 5 years back you are going, 2020. The ratio was how much? Father to son age ratio was 2:1. The ratio of the age of father and son after 10 years means in 2035. I am asking in 2035 or not? Tell me fast. So, wait. Yeah. 5, the ratio of the age of father and son after 10 years. So, in this, here we need the ratio of father and son. How we can make it done? How we can solve it? See, it's very easy to do. One thing you have to do, what? You have only single ratio, but you have age sum. If I will say 5 years back, their age sum would have been what? Father and son. Age sum would be what? Tell me. 5 years back. So you will say 5 years will be reduced from father, 5 years will be reduced from son. So 100 minus total 10 years. Reduce 90 years. 5 years of father, 5 years of son will be reduced now. 90 years. And the ratio is 2:1. 2 parts father, 1 part son. So sum would be 2p plus 1p. 3 parts are equal to 90 years. So 1 part is equal to 30 years. Right? So father would be how many years old? 60 years. Because 2 parts belongs to father. Son is 30 years. In which year? 2020. See, I am just explaining you in the much detailed way. Just try to understand how I am representing. It's not a formula, not right. I am telling you the fundamentals. So just see whatever given, I am just executing that. Now I know in 2020 the ages was 60 years and 30 years. So in 2035 how much it would be? So you will say 15 years more. 60 plus 15 ratio 30 plus 15. So it will be 75 ratio 45. Now by 15 you can cancel 5 ratio 3. From 2020 I know they were 60 and 30 years old. So in 2035 how much they would be? Because there only I need to calculate the ratio na. Appu, I just subtracted 10 years because you suppose you and your fathers are in 2025. 5 years back your age will be 5 years less than right present age, and your father's age also will be 5 years less. So if I know you and your father's age sum is 100 years suppose, so 5 years back it will be 90 na. Why 90? Because 5 years of father and 5 years of son will be reduced. So total 100 minus 10, 90 years. I hope it is crystal clear, guys. Everyone. Now, 4 years ago, the ratio of A's age and B's age was 11 ratio 14. 4 years later, their age will be in the ratio of 13 ratio 16. The present age of A is, so see, A to B, the ratio is 11 ratio 14, right? 11 ratio 14. In which year? 4 years ago. So I will say present is 2025. 4 years back you are moving, so 2021. Okay. Now 4 years hence, 4 years later, after 4 years, this is very important question, and it will definitely come, this kind of questions what we are doing now. These kind of questions only will come in from problem on ages. So please be focused and secure your markings. Don't give up. If you will be busy, some of you were busy in the messaging only, so please focus more in the class. This is my humble request to you all, right? From you all. Okay. Now, 4 years hence the ratio was 13 ratio 16. I am telling you one simple trick here. You can directly also, first we will do by normal method as well. Right, I'm just comparing here. I can say two ratios, whenever two ratios are given now, just move one ratio to another ratio. It can be any. If you want to come from 2029 to 2021 you can, or if you want to go from 2021 to 2029 you can also do that. But before that you have to make it like this. A is equal to 11 part years, 11 p years. B is equal to 14 p years. Now if I will move, another data is given in which year, so you will say 2029. So I have to move 8 years ahead now. So 8 at add 8. So you will say 11 parts plus 8, right? Divide by 14 parts plus 8. This will be the ratio after 8 years. For what? To whom I am talking about, A and B. When I will move this, which will be equal to their ratio which is given in this year. Now solve it. 16 will be multiplied here, 13 will be multiplied with this. 16 into 11, so you will say 176p, plus 16 into 8. So that would be how much? That would be 128 is equal to 13 into 14. It will be 182. Sorry. Yes. Okay. Plus 13 into 8, 104. So 182 parts plus 104. Now take parts one side. So 182 minus 176, 6 parts, equal to 128 minus 104, 24. By 6 you can cancel 24 4 times. I hope you are getting my point now. So one part is equal to 4. So 11 parts, so they will be 44 years old. 14 parts, 14 into 4. B will be 56 years old. Now what are they asking? The present age of A. The present age of A will be what? 4 years more you have to add from 2021. So A is 44 here. So here he will be 48 years old. I hope it is clear how I have moved the ratio and all. All the things are clear to you all or not? And be proactive, guys. Yes, you can take, but you have to move that. 13, 16, then will move like what? You will say 13 parts, 16 parts, but you have to, right? Just move that towards what? A and B in 2021. So then you will write 13p minus 8 ratio 16p minus 8 equal to 11 by 14. In this way also you can solve and you will get the answer. Okay, so now this is the homework for you all. You all can do it. Same kind of question is given. At present the ratio of age of Maya and Shaya is 6:5. 15 years from now the ratio will get changed to 9:8. And see, I am telling you guys, after dinner there are major chapters like speed, time, distance. The most important things I will share. Time in work is left, right? There are many other chapters. Data interpretation, the most important one, is still left, which will have the higher weightage, right? So many chapters are left. So be here, give your 100%. Don't give up, like, right? Like in Quantana, if you are thinking I have not prepared yet, I have not given my 100%, but now you can give. The students who are good, who know who know about basic concept and all, for that this session is great. But the students who are not aware about the concepts even now, they also should, right, watch and try to solve. When you will solve after the session, you will get understand each and everything. Okay, I hope you will get it. Yeah, the question based on LCM HCF also we will do, right, from number system, Anurag. Those questions also we will do. So there are many things left, and then we will do, and easily you will understand. I need only your focus. Okay, so we are taking now a break, and I will resume the class at 10:20. Okay, 10:20 I will resume. There is a dinner break. Okay, now then we will resume the classes at 10:20 sharply. The class will start. Okay, start at 10:20. Okay, okay, so thank you so much guys, and give your support by okay, mark your attendance by liking the session and share with others as well. You guys are my motivation, right? So if you will be proactive, I'll be proactive and trying my best, right? As you all know. Okay, thank you so much. So after, right, 25 minutes break, we will have we will start the session again. Hello everyone, welcome back. I sorry. I hope you all have okay, you all had your dinner. Wait. S- Okay. So let's start. Am I audible to you all? Can you confirm me? So we can just begin with the next topic. Can you confirm me in the chat box? Is there okay, is that So let's start. Am I audible to you all? Okay, fine. So everything is fine. So let's start with the topic, another one. That is going to be what? Okay, fine. The topic is going to be, okay. Hmm. The topic is going to be what? Partnership now. In partnership, you have to understand this is also a part of ratio and proportion. Thank you so much for the confirmation. This is also a part of ratio and proportion, and what kind of part it is, I'm going to tell you. Here also we are going to use the understanding, right, the comparison of ratios, right? Ratio only we are going to use here, but the logic, there is some additional things which you have to understand. Investment partnership is all about investment, the time duration and profit or loss. So if you invested some money or something for some time, suppose you have invested I1 money, right, and your friend has invested I2 money, and you both invested for T1 and T2, times are also different, then your profit and loss will be dependent not only on your investment, it depends on your time as well. So the product of investment and time will tell you the profit or loss ratio. I1 multiply T1 ratio, I2 multiply T2. Generally 99% they will give the question based on profit only. Okay, so the ratio would be what? I1 T1 ratio I2 T2. So I1 T1 means what? The product of investment, right? For how much time you have to multiply that. Okay, product of investment in time, that ratios give you the profit and loss understanding. Okay, so I'm giving you one question first. Suppose A started a business. A invested rupees 10,000 in a business. Okay, let me just use one some blank space so you will better understand. Okay. Hmm. Okay, fine. A invested how much? 10,000. Fine. Then B invested how much? So you can see here I 10,000 time for how much time? For T1 time. If time is same, then directly you can see the ratio will be same. So time 2 years. B invested rupees 12,000 in the same business, but not for the same time. It is for 3 years. What will be the profit ratio? So you will say the profit ratio if we want to calculate, we have to take the product of investment in time. I1 multiplied T1 ratio, I2 multiplied T2. So 10,000 multiplied 2 ratio, 12,000 multiplied 3. So 20,000 multiplied 36,000. So 0 cancelled. By 2 also you can cancel this. By 4, 5 times and 18. 9 times. 5 ratio 9. So the profit ratio comes here how much? 5 ratio 9. Similarly, in the given question, you just say A started okay A started the investment, the business with with an investment amount of 21,000 rupees. So A invested 21,000 rupees, right? Then, then see, B joined the business after some months. After some time, he joined, na? So B joined the business with 36,000 rupees. Just try to understand. I am explaining you. 36,000. But the time duration is not given after how many months he joined. If their profit is same after 1 year, I am mentioning the time here. If the firm profit is divided equally between them at the end of the year, find out the how many month after B joined. After how many months B joined the business. That is what they are asking from you. So how you are going to solve it then? Tell me. So the logic which I explained, I hope you understood. Here, the thing is, A invested rupees 20,000, the investment of A, ratio investment of B. Do the same thing. Do the same thing. I am going to tell you how it will be possible for you. Just put the value 21,000. B invested how much? 36,000. Right? Now, A invested 21,000, B invested 36,000. Time duration. Let's focus on the time duration for how much time they have invested. So time investment of A is 12 months. Why I am taking months? Because B is going to be in months. It is less than 1. Now B invested for less than 1 year duration. And B's duration is going to be 12 minus X. Just suppose B joins after X months. Clear? I hope you guys are understanding this. This was the investment ratio of A and B. Time done. Now profit. Profit ratio is already given to us. 1:1. And you know profit ratio is equal to the investment and time ratio. So just multiply investment and time. 21,000 multiply 12. Multiplication of this. Divide 36,000 multiply 12 minus X. 36,000 very good Vasanti. 36,000 multiply 12 minus X is equal to how much? It is equal to 1:1. Just take it at this side. You can cancel the zeros even. You can cancel both by 3 also, 7 times and 12 times. So now you can say 7 into 12, 84. I will say I am solving here. 7 into 12, 84. Then 12 into 12 minus X. So 144 minus 12X. Now minus 60 will be equal to minus 12X. Minus to minus cancel by 12, 60 cancel 5 times. X equal to 5. So after how many months they joined? After 5 months they have joined. After 5 months they joined. Okay. See, speed, time, distance, average, time and work, LCM, HCF. There are many things to be covered, right? Data interpretation. So wisely you have to try, and if you face any difficulty you can ask even. Okay, because the questions which I am sharing are very important for your preparation. If rupees 1460 rent for a shadow hired by 3 persons which are ABC. A puts 10 cows for 20 days, B 30 cows for 8 days, and C 16 cows for 9 days. How much rent paid by each partner? How much rent? Very unique question. Here no amount investment is given. But your investment will be depend on what? Because you have occupied some place on rent. So the space occupancy matters or not? Yes. Sorry. So you know ABC by 3 persons which are ABC. A puts 10 cow for 20 days. A puts 10 cows for 20 days. So 10 cows. B puts 30 cows. They are the investment now for them. C utility for them, 16 cows. The time duration, this is the right number of cows, the investment of them. Time durations are 8, 16 and 9 respectively. Okay, not 9, I have written wrong, sorry, my mistake. I have taken the data wrong. Okay, let me write it clearly. The concept says what? Whatever, right? If you are spending something now, so it depends for how much time you have used. So time duration and occupancy matters or not. So 10 cows by A's, 30 cows by B's, and 16 cows by C's. 20 days, 8 days, and 9 days. I have to write like that. 20 days, then B for 8 days, used for 8 days. C used for 9 days. Now just take the multiplication. So that will be what? The ratio of the distribution. So 10 into 20. Place occupancy for days. 10 into 20, 200. 30 into 8, 240. 16 into 9, 144. By 4 or 8 even you can cancel this. So when you will cancel it by 8, it is divisible by 16 also. Common all three numbers. So you can do that. 16, ones are 16. Then, wait. No, not by 16. By 8 only we will try. 8 twos are 16. Right, then 4. 8 fives are, so 25, 40. 8 threes are 30. So 3, so 0, 30 will come. Now this also you can cancel, 18 will come. So this is the final ratio you are getting at the end. So amount distribution also will be done in the same ratio. So 25 parts will be paid by A, 30 parts will be paid by B, and 18 parts will be paid by C. Just take the sum. 25, 30 and 18. So when you will take the sum, guys, everyone, see, when you take the sum, 25, 30, 55 plus 18, 73 parts, which is equal to 1460. By 73, you can cancel this 2 times. So 1 part is equal to 20. So if your 1 part is equal to 20, then 25 parts will be equal to 500. How? 25 into 20. 30 parts will be equal to how much? So you will say 30 into 2, 600. 18 parts will be what? So 18 into 2, 360. So 500, 600, 360. Option C is the correct answer. Option C is the correct answer. I hope this is clear to you all. Okay, so thank you so much. This question will be done by you all. Okay, this is homework for you all, and the time duration will be 1 year. After 1 year I am asking in this. Let's start with average now. Put the heading average. Hope you understood the concepts. Only the thing which you have to do, you have to solve some set of questions of partnership. So when you will solve, you will understand. If you are new to the topic, this was the new topic for you, then you can easily do it. It depends on you. Now average, one of the most important topic. Average is what? What is average? Average is the equal distribution. What? Equal distribution of something. When you are equally distributing something, that will be your right average. Right? You will explain the average by what? The equal distribution. Suppose I am giving you one example of cricket match. Virat Kohli scored 50 runs in the first inning. Then he scored 20 runs in the next inning. Then he scored 50 runs in the next innings. What will be the average of 3 innings? So average means the same. You are making everything same, equally dividing it. So you will say, sir, we will make it same. How we can make it same? So you will say, take the sum of all, right, whatever the numbers are given, total. So total runs divide by number of innings, number of values, right? Number of values. So number of innings will come here. So 120, very good. 120 divided by 3. So the average would be 40. So 40 per inning. But actually he scored 40 in inning. No. This is average, equal distribution. We are distributing it in a same manner. Okay. So in average, what kind of formula we are going to use? So it's very simple. Average is equal to sum of the values divided by number of values. Right? Sum of values divided by number of values. That would be average only. If you want to calculate sum of values, then you will say average into number of values. I hope you understand my point. Understanding? Getting it or not? Average into number of values. So that we are doing here. Number of values, sorry, average, yes. Sum of the values equal to number, average into number of values. Similarly, number of values will be equal to sum of values divided by average. I mean to say, these are the three things on which the whole chapter is depending, right? So I am saying here one thing to you all, just try to understand the thing. If you know any two things, any two data out of these three, you can find out the third one easily. Now in this question, what I am asking here, the average weight of 24 students of section A of a class is 58 kg, whereas the average weight of 26 students of section B of the same class is 60.5 kg. Find the average weight of all students, all the 50 students of the class. Sachin says 59.3. What about others? See everyone, now I am telling you. I will tell you the smart method also in this. First you will say there is a section A, then B, then A plus B. So what you know, there are three things, three data only: average, total, and number of values. So number of students will come, numbers. So you will say 24 students in section A. Okay, 24 numbers. And in section B, 26 students are there. So total in both sections, there will be 50 students. I hope you are getting my point. Average of class first is 58. Class 2 is 60.5. So we have to find out the average of, right, combined class. For that, what we need? Average is equal to total divided by numbers. So numbers you have 50. What you need? You need the total weight of both the classes. You need the total weight of both the classes. Okay. So 24 into 58. Number of values multiply average will be the total. 26 into 60.5. So 24 into 58, when you will do 58, 24 into 8, 192. So 2, then 19 carry. 24 5s are 120 plus 19, 1392. Similarly, when you will do here 60.5, 26 into 6, 156. So 60, 1560, and 0.5 also. So 1573. Right? Now total would be what? Total sum of A plus B. So 1573 plus 1392. So it will be 2965. Getting my point? This is the total of the class. So total 2965 divide the number of values, that is 50. So total divide 50, number of values will get you the average of AB. By 50, when you can cancel this 5 times, so 250 times cancelled, 5 times cancelled, 250, so 46, 465 will be cancelled 9 times, so 15. Then put the decimal, so 0 will increase, 50 will be cancelled 3 times, 59.3. 59.3 is the answer of this question. Okay, this problem. I hope you understood this, how to do it. A very basic thing. Basic actually you can execute now. I'm not going for, I was thinking to go for another method also, But I'm not going for that now. I don't want you guys to get confused. Just stick to the right fundamentals, right basics, so you guys can easily execute now by understanding. Okay. Now the next, the last one was also important. This one is also very important. The average weight of 25 persons is increased by 2 kg when one of them whose weight is 60 kg is replaced by a new person. What is the weight of new person? What is the weight of new person? The average weight of 25 persons is increased by 2 kg. The average weight of 20% is increased by 25 kg. One of them whose weight is 60 kg is replaced by a new person. What is the weight of new person? So now you will say, sir, there are 25% and their all 25% weight is increased by 2 kg. When 60 kg person, this is the old person's weight, old person, plus the extra increased weight, total extra increased weight will be equal to the weight of new person, right? So you will say 60 kg is already old person. So if 60 kg person will replace 60 kg person, will there be any change? No. You will say there will be no change. There will be no change. Okay. So definitely new person is having some extra weight now, then only the average is increasing. So you will say yes. How much increase? 2 kg per person. Per. How many such persons are there? 25. So total how much extra increased? 50 kg as compared to the previous one. So this extra 50 kg, who brought this 50 kg extra? The new person. 60 plus 50. The new person's weight will be 110 kg. I hope this would be crystal clear to you all. Is this crystal clear to you all? Tell me fast, guys. Everyone. Understood, everyone? I'm moving ahead now. Hope it was clear to you all. Now, this is also very, very important one. The logic is simple. As I said, three factors are there. The whole thing, right? The complete chapter is around that only. The average age of 24 students and the class teacher is 17 years. The average age of 24 students, okay, and one teacher. Yes, Saina, this is for MBA especially. If you want to do it, MCA students also can join because 6 marks weightage is also there. So 24 students plus one teacher. Okay, one teacher. This is the count N. The average of the class was 17 years. This was the age, right? Okay. The average age of 24 students and the class teacher is 17 years. If the class teacher's age is excluded, so we are removing class teacher, right? So when we remove, we will be left with 24 students. I hope you are right getting my point. So 17 years already. Now what happened? When teacher is excluded, the average is reduces by 1. So now new average will be what? So you will subtract 1 from here, 16 years. The new average will become 16 years. But that is for 24 students. So now you know 25% average was total. 25% average was 17. So 25 into 17. It will get us the right what? The total weight of those 24 students and one teacher. And this 24 students into right 16, their average age, will get us the total weight of 24 students. So 24 students plus one teacher we know, and here 24 students weight we know. That will be 24 into 16. I hope you are getting my point. So 25 into 10, 250, 25, 7s are 175, so it will be 425. 16 fours are 64, 4, 6 carry, 16 twos are 30, so 38. 32 plus 6, 38, 384. Now, if I will subtract the total, above total from below, so 24 students will be cancelled. We will be left with the age of what? One teacher. That will be 41. Clear to everyone? Is that crystal clear or not? Now I can see the answers in the group, in the chat box. Great efforts. Very good. Understanding it now? Okay. What I have written behind me, that also I am showing you. Okay, wait. This is what I have written. Okay. Now, okay, this you all can easily do it. What is the average of odd numbers from 1 to 40? What is the average of even numbers from 1 to 81? See, for if I am calculating now, so it's very easy. You can go with the first to second number, right? And easily calculate that. Odd, first odd n consecutive numbers average is going to be n only. So how many odd numbers are there? Total 1 to 40. 20 odd, 20 even. So the average will be 20. What I'm saying, what is the average? Average of n first natural odd numbers would be n always. Average of first n even numbers will be n plus 1. Okay. So 1 to 81, how many odd numbers are there? 41 odd and 40 even. So they are asking us the average. So average would be in this case n plus 1. So n is 40. 40 even numbers are there. 40 plus 1. 41. I hope you understood. Or one thing also you can do. It's very easy. First and last number sum n plus 1 divide 2. So 40 plus 1. Right? If you will go like that. But here the number is not like that. Nah. Oh, wait. Sorry. A separate thing I am saying. Not this one. Okay. I hope you understood this. Okay. The average of runs of a cricketer. The average of the runs of a cricket player for 10 innings was 32. How many runs he must make is in his next inning so as to increase his average of runs by 4? So as to increase his average runs by 4. Okay. Tell me the answer. The average of the runs of a cricket player of 10 innings was 32. Right. So first 10 innings, right, this is the number of innings. Average is 32. But when, how much he should increase in the next inning, how much he must score in the 11th inning, so his average will become 36. It's very simple now. 10 innings sum, you will subtract from 11 innings sum. So you'll get the right 11th inning score easily now. So you will say, okay sir, total until 10 innings he scored 320. Now the average must be 36 now. 36 into 11, 396. So 10 innings till 10 innings 320. So next whatever increased runs you can see that he made in the next inning only, 11th inning only now. So 396 minus 320, 76. So this 76 is the score of 11th inning. I hope you understood this. Understood? A very simple thing. I am going with the core concept. I'm going with the core concept. Very good. 76. Sum of the 10 innings, 10. Sum of the 11 innings, 11 innings sum minus 10 innings. So you will be left with 11th inning sum on score only. I hope you got it. Okay. So is everything clear to you all? Okay. The average of 7 consecutive numbers is 20. The largest of these numbers is, that you have to find out. The average of 7 consecutive numbers is 20. The largest of these numbers is. Tell me the answer. So you will say the average of 7 consecutive numbers, na sir? Okay, fine. So consecutive numbers means back to back the numbers will come n, n plus 1, n plus 2, n plus 3, n plus 4, n plus 5, and the seventh one is n plus 6. The sum of these numbers is, right, average of these numbers, 7 numbers, is 20. So I will say, okay, average now. So sum will be what? Sum will be average into number of values. The counting. Right? So the counting is going to be how much? So you will say, sir, 20 multiply 7. So 140 is the sum. And take the sum of all the numbers which you imagine. N plus 1, which we considered now. Plus 3, n plus 4, n plus 5, and n plus 6. Getting my point? So now n and n, how many times? 7. 1 plus 2, 3, 3 plus 3, 6, 6 plus 4, 10, 10 plus 5, 15 plus 6, 21. Equal to 140. So 7n is equal to 119. 140 minus 21. So by 7 you can cancel. 7 ones are 7, 4, 7 sevens are 17. So first one is 17. So the largest one will be 17 plus 6 na, n plus 6, 23. Very good. 23 would be the answer. 23 is the correct answer here. So let me, okay, on the camera as well now. Okay. 20, yeah. 23 is the correct answer. The average of 20 numbers is 0. Of them, at most, how many may be greater than 0? If the average becomes 0, how it can be when your total is 0? When total will be 0, divide by number of values. So values will be 20 na. So average will become 0 when the total is 0. 20 numbers are 0. 20 numbers, some, how it can be 0? When some numbers are negative and some are positive, then only you will get the 0. So what are they asking us? How many? Maybe means possibility. How many you can take maximum greater than 0? So you will say 19 numbers. Why? I am telling you, 20 numbers are there. I am saying the sum of 19 positive numbers is 50. And the 20th number is minus 50. In this case also we can get 0 na. So max to max, how many numbers we can take more than 0? 19. So answer would be 19. Now let's start with the basic concept of speed, time and distance now. Speed, time and distance. Topic start. You all know speed is equal to distance upon time. This is the first thing. The another relation which you must know, that is what? When distance is constant na, the same distance, when distance is same, then the ratio of two different speeds, right, and time taken by them, if you will compare na, so it will be a reverse mode. They are reverse to each other, opposite to each other, inverse of each other. Just try to understand this. Distance is equal to distance will be equal to what? Speed into time, right? Time will be equal to distance upon speed. These three things only going to play an important role here. So when distance is constant, speed ratio you can easily compare. Reverse the speed ratio, you will get the time ratio. This is the most important relation. Now, others are what? Unit conversion also very important. Especially other kilometer to meter, you all can do. Kilometer is equal to 1 kilometer is equal to 1000 meter. So 1 meter is equal to how many kilometers? 1 by 1000 kilometers, right? Similarly, if I will go for time, 1 hour is equal to 60 minutes. So 1 minute will be equal to how many how many hours? 1 by 60 hours. Now, let's come to speed. Speed you can directly remember. I can calculate you for you guys even. Kilometer per hour. If you want to convert into meter per second, you know 1 kilometer is equal to 1000 meter. And 1 hour is equal to 3600 seconds. So when you will just calculate 0 0 cancel, by 2 you can cancel 5 by 18. So kilometer per hour, whenever you want to convert kilometer per hour to meter per second, it is very important. Remember that conversion. And meter per second to kilometer per hour. So if you are going from higher unit to lesser, you will multiply 5 by 18 there for conversion. Meter per second to kilometer per hour, you will multiply 18 by 5. Remember that. This is very, very important. This is the thing which is very, 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 very important. Understood by all? Please tell me. And showcase, right? Mark your attendance by liking the session. Showcase that you are understanding each and everything. How will I come to know? You guys here to motivate me as well in the session. Right? So be active, proactive, try to get the answer. This is going to be great. Your responses will be very, very important for me as well. Right? Okay. Now, the next thing which is very important, right, before starting the chapter, the questions, which is very, very, very extremely important, is what? The knowledge of relative speed. Relative speed knowledge is very, very important. What is the relative speed? When two things are in the motion at same time, right, which we are comparing. So see here, if I will talk about the speeds, right, suppose there is an object A and there is another object B, right, they are some kilometers far from each other. Suppose A's speed is 10 kilometer per hour, B's speed is 5 kilometer per hour. Now I will say when they will meet or when they will cross each other, if they are running together, they start running together at the same time. They are, I will say, 5 kilometer apart from each other. Just try to understand. If they are moving in the same direction, understanding my point? If they are moving in the same direction, A to B, 5 kilometer distance is there. Their speeds, you know, 10 kilometer per hour. For A, SB means B's speed. That is 5 kilometer per hour. I am keeping. Okay. So now if they are in the same direction, just try to understand my point again. I am saying, if they are moving in the same direction, relative speed will be the difference between the speed. Relative speed will be equal to the difference SA minus SP. 10 minus 5. 5 kilometer per hour. This is the relative speed which will cover the gap between A and B. When such kind of question will come. So in how much time it will be covered? So you will say 5 kilometer divided by the relative speed. Right? So 1 hour. So in 1 hour, after 1 hour they will meet. After 1 hour they will meet. So relative speed will be, right, when the two objects are in same direction, when they are in opposite direction. So relative speed when two objects are in same direction, it will be what? The difference between the speed. And here the person who is behind the first person who is chasing, that person's speed must be more than, right? Like here, A is more than B, na? Similarly, S1 must be greater than S2, then only. If they are facing each other. They are moving towards opposite to each other. This topic is very important. Very important. The most important topic it is. I must say, I must recommend it. Because the concepts will help you, right? The concept, it will help you in problem on trains. It will help you in boat and stream. So just focus. Relative speed. Now, relative speed when they are moving in opposite direction, it will be added the sum of the speeds. That's it. This you have to keep in your mind. When two objects are moving in same direction, relative speed will be the difference of their speed. If they are moving at same time in opposite direction, then their speed sum is going to be the relative speed. Clear? This is the last logic which I am telling you here. Then we will start solving the question and you guys will be able to solve. And you will see, write the answers. You will be able to solve, get the answers easily. So, the first question, which is very common about average speed. So, I will tell you the direct formula for average speed. But in which case, when a person is covering or right A to B, A went from A to B point at 20 km per hour speed. Then he went from B to A. Okay. Opposite, when they are moving from B to A, that is 30 km per hour. If I am asking you the average speed, so average speed formula directly you can say when distance is same. See, for the first speed, the distance was same, not D. Because he is covering A to B, then B to A. So distance is same. When distance is same and speed changed, right, for the same, for the same. So what you will do? Average speed is equal to total, not total, sorry. I'm telling you the direct formula in this case now. So write down that. 2S1 S2 divided by S1 plus S2. Directly remember this formula. You have to remember the, just need to remember. See, you can't do 20 and 30, just add and divide by 2. No, it's not like that. Right? You cannot execute this. You can't take the sum and just divide it. No, no, no. So 2 into 20 into 30 divided by 20 plus 30. So 2 into 20, 40, 40 into 30, 1200. Divide by 50. 0, 0 cancel by 5 when you will cancel, 24 you will get. So 24 kilometer per hour. That's it. Remember this, what I have shared. Remember this formula. Okay? Try to remember. Okay? It will help you a lot. You will get direct answer. That's why I said. Now, a man can cover 12 meters in 1 second. How many kilometers can he cover in 3 hours 45 minutes? How many kilometers can he cover in 45 minutes? A man can cover 12 meters in 1 minute. How many kilometers can he cover in 3 hours 45 minutes? So distance is equal to speed into time now. So you will say, sir, speed is not given. Some of you will say. A man can cover 12 meters in 1 second. It means what? 12 meter per second. How much he will cover in 3 hours? Time is given 3 hours and 45 minutes I am taking separately. So I have to convert this into a single unit, hour. So 45 divided by 60, so it will be in hour now. So by 15 you can cancel 3 by 4. So 3 plus 3 by 4 when you will do, 3 4s are 12 plus 3, 15 by 4 hours. We have converted, right? We have converted this. No, this is not relative speed. In relative speed, there will be two moving objects, two different moving objects. at same time. Okay, Ishan, that you will see soon. We are going to solve that question. Next one is based on that only. So see, S into T. Okay, so S is how much? So you will say, sir, 12 meter per second. You have to be very, very wise about what the selection of units. Meter per second can't go with hours. So you have to convert this into kilometer per hour. So you will multiply 18 by 5. How you can convert meter per second into kilometer per hour? By multiplying 18 by 5. So it will convert into kilometer per hour. Multiply 15 by 4, that is in hour. Right? I hope you are getting it well. So 12 into 8 into 18 into 15 divided by 5, multiply 4. So by 5 you can cancel 15 3 times. By 4 you can cancel 12 3 times. 3's are 9. 9 into 18, 162 kilometers. This is the answer. This is the answer. I hope it is clear. If still you have any difficulty or something, you can ask me straight away. Yeah, I know the previous one you are asking. In the previous one also, there were no two moving objects. A single person we were talking about, na? There also we were talking about the single thing. At the same time, when two moving objects are there in the case, then we will consider both speeds. So that, right, their contribution will be their relative speed. Now let's solve this question. Two buses start at the same time from Chennai to Bangalore, which are 250 kilometer apart. Yeah, I can repeat it, not an issue. See here. Time is equal to how much? 3 hours 45 minutes. I have to find out the distance. I need the speed. I need the time. But the unit is also important. 3 hours. Time unit can be either in second or hours. So hours given na. So 45 minutes also convert into hours. Divide 60. 3 by 4 hours. 3 plus 3 by 4 hours will give you 15 by 4 hours. Now the speed was 12 meter per second. That is in meter per second. How you can convert meter per second into kilometer per hour? Right? How you can convert that? So you can say directly meter per second to kilometer per hour. When you will do, you can do directly 18 by 5. Or from kilometer per hour to meter per second, you can multiply what? 5 by 18. So 18 by 5 directly you multiply. 12 into 18 by 5. This is in kilometer per hour. Multiply 15 by 4. Now you can just cancel and do it easily. I hope it is done. Is this done? Clear to all of you? Now, when you convert hour into minutes, I explained now 1 hour is equal to 60 minutes. If you want to convert 3 hours into minutes, you will say what? 3 into 60. So that will be 180. 180 plus 20, 45. It will be 225. But ultimately you have to convert into hours now. So again you will divide it by 60. Why we have to do this again and again? Getting my point? Getting it? Okay. Two buses start at the same time from Chennai and Bangalore, which are 250 kilometers apart from each other. Okay. Chennai and Bangalore. Okay. 250 kilometers apart. So their distance, if I will say, this is 250. Right. The distance is 250. If two buses travel towards each other, so they are moving in the same direction, opposite to each other. And two moving objects now. How many moving objects? Two moving objects. Remember the concept? It will help you a lot in train as well. Two moving objects are there. So one speed is S1, another one's speed is S2. Right? Towards each other, they meet after 1 hour. If they move towards each other, na, they take 1 hour to meet. This is T1. If they travel in the same direction, okay, they are traveling in the same even. So they meet after 5 hours. They meet after 5 hours. Okay? They meet after how many hours? 5 hours. I hope you are getting my point. So, we will make the cases of both thing. What are they asking? What is the speed of burst starts from Chennai? If we know, it is known that one which started from Chennai has more speed than other one. So Chennai, the bus started from Chennai is more speed, is having more speed than the second Bangalore bus. Okay, fine. Now let's solve it. First case, if they are moving in the same direction, speed is going to be what? Sorry, opposite direction. Relative speed will be the sum of the speed, which will be equal to what? The distance traveled. Speed is equal to distance upon time. Distance is 250. Time is 1. When they are moving in opposite direction, when they are moving in same direction, you will have another, right? Another equation like this difference of their speed s1 minus s2 when they are moving in the same direction, which will be equal to 250. Getting my point? Which will be equal to 250 divided by the time 50. Cancel it. You will get how much? 50 kilometer per hour. You have two linear equations like this now. S1 plus S2 is equal to 250. S1 minus S2 is equal to 50. Now solve these two. Just add. So you can eliminate na S1 1 plus 2 if you will do. S2 to S2 cancel. S plus S2 plus minus S2 will be cancelled. 2S1 will be equal to 300. So S1 will be equal to 150. S1 will be equal to 150. Right? So the speed of the bus which started from Chennai would be 150 kilometer per hour, right? That would be 150 kilometer per hour. And the one which started from S2, that will be 100 kilometer per hour. How 100? Sum is 250. We know S1 is 150. So S2 would be 250 minus 150, 100. Right? So I hope it is clear. Now this will be homework for you all. A relative speed based question it is also. Now this one. The ratio between the speed of a car and a bike is 16:15 respectively. Also a bus covered a distance of 480 km in 8 hours. The speed of bus is 3/4 the speed of car. How much distance will the bike cover in 6 hours? How much distance the bike will cover in 6 hours? So you will say the ratio of the speed of car, this is what given, speed ratio, car to bike, 16:15. Also bus covered a distance, bus also given to us, that covers a distance of 480 kilometer in 8 hours. So speed of that bus is going to be how much? 480 by 8, 60 kilometer per hour. Right or not? Tell me. Right or not? 60 kilometer per hour. The speed of the bus is 3/4 of the speed of car. So 3/4 of the speed of car is equal to bus speed. That is 60. So the speed of car would be equal to what? 4 by 3. 3 by 4 will go that side, right side. So 60 into 4 by 3. The 60 is the speed of bus. Now you can cancel this 20. 20 into 4, 80 kilometer per hour. Why I have calculated this 80 kilometer per hour, I am going to tell you guys. Because I have to find out how much distance will be covered by bike in 6 hours. So distance is equal to speed into time. So speed of bike I don't know na. Only I know car to bike ratio. If I know the speed of car, I can get the speed of bike as well. Right or not? Easily I can get that. So I will say this 80 if equal to 60 parts. Car's speed is what in the ratio? Equal to 16 parts. So 16 parts are equal to 80. Single part would be equal to what? 5. So bike is equal to then 15 parts. straight away you can say. So 15 into 5, that will be 75. I hope you are getting it. So the speed of bike is 75. In 6 hours, it will cover 75 into 6, 450 kilometers. It's all about the basic logics. If these logics are clear, you can easily get all the things. Right? So understanding each and everything very well or not? Now, P and Q runs at a speed of 40 meter per second, 20 meter per second respectively on a circular track of 800 meter. As its circumference, when would P and Q meet for the first time at the starting point if they start simultaneously from the same point? Tell me. If they start simultaneously from the same point, P and Q runs at a speed of 40 meter. See, the speed of P is 40 meter per second. The speed of Q is 20 meter per second. So they are running in a circular track. You know, if they are in same direction, you can go if two objects are in same direction. Now, so the distance to be covered, they want to cover the full point now when they will meet at the starting point together. So you have to find out that. So take the relative speed. Relative speed will be what? That will be the difference because they both are moving in the same direction. So difference of the speed 40 minus 20. So it will be how much? 20 meter per second. Then I will tell you the trick as well how you can get it easily. You can get it easily. For that also I will tell you how it is possible. So 20 meter per second. Fine. How much a distance to be covered? 800 meter. So when they will meet first time, 800 divided by 20, 40 meter per second. 40 seconds. Relative speed, distance divided by relative speed. A full circle is of 800 meter. So once they cover a full circle, then only they can meet on a starting point. Another one is what? Calculate the time of P, time of Q to cover a single circle. 800 divided by 40, distance divided by time, speed, distance divided by speed. So the time will come 20 seconds and 40 seconds respectively. Take the LCM of the time, 20 and 40. That will be 40 seconds only. So in this way also it can be solved. I hope you guys are getting it now. Understood? A simple thing, calculate the time duration of both P and Q separately to cover the full circle. Now at starting point when they will meet, so they will meet, just take the LCM of the time duration at that time. So 20 and 40, the LCM will be 40. So that would be the answer. Now another question. Two men start together to walk a certain distance, one at 4 km per hour, another at 5 km per hour. The former arrives half an hour before the latter. Find the distance. Right. So what I am saying here, two men start together to walk a certain distance. Distance is not given. One at 4 km per hour. Suppose one is A, another one is B. So speed of A is 4 km per hour. Speed of B is 5 km per hour. The former arrives half an hour before the latter. Right? That's what they are saying. Find the distance. Okay. So you will say I have only what? The speed. I have one more thing I must say. The time difference. Time taken by A and time taken by B, that I don't know, but TA minus TB is half an hour. The former arrives the right other one before half an hour. So their time difference is given, that is half. But TA TB we can't do anything. What we can do, we can replace them because they are asking the distance. Now distance upon speed of A minus distance upon speed of B. Time is equal to distance upon speed now. Now, d by SA, the speed of SA is how much? 4 minus d by the speed of SB, 5, 1 by 2. Now solve it. Take the LCM 20. 5d minus 4d equal to 1 by 2. So it will be d when you will calculate further now. D is equal to 20 by 2. So 10 kilometers. Right? It will be 10 kilometers. I hope it is clear. Okay. So the next I am moving ahead now. This is the homework for all of you. Okay. The homework question. So you will do the same kind of question. It is very important. Now let's move on to the problem on trains. Okay. The problem on trains topic. Okay. Problem on trains. Now problem on trains is also speed, time, distance. Why it is having a separate chapter? Because something is different here. Why? Train is a longer object. See, I will cover your all the basic concepts with the story. So you will be able to understand each and everything about this chapter. And you will never face any difficulty in your life regarding this chapter. Just listen point to point what I am explaining here. So this is a train, and train's length is L. Suppose it is L. Right? The length of train is L. Now train is crossing anything. It can cross an object, right? Another object, running train, platform, a person, anything. So the question will be based on that only. So the first case, when train crosses a non-moving object. Write down, when train crosses a non-moving object. Okay. Okay. So when train crosses a non-moving object, what you have to do? You have to just see, right, that non-moving object is having considerable length, or considerable length it is taking, or it is okay. So that object is with negligible length, negligible object like a man, a pole can be there, pole, telephone booth, which is having very less, a smaller object which we should not consider into length, right? Which we should not consider into length. Okay. So, okay, we'll have 10 minutes break. I'm taking 10 minutes break. Okay, 10 minutes break. Then we will begin the session again. Okay, I'll start from here only. Okay, 10 minutes break. I'll begin at 11:35 again. Okay, then we will solve time and work also, and some other remaining chapter as well. We have to make it quickly. So don't go anywhere. I'm just coming back. Okay, just stay here. Believe me, you will never forget the concept which I am going to tell you about this. Okay, so be here. Okay, thank you. 11:35 again I will start the session. Hello everyone. Am I audible to you all? Am I audible? My voice is clearly audible or not? Okay, so let's start the session now. Where we left, we were discussing the concepts of speed, time, distance, in which we were on problem on trains topic, right? So let's begin with there. Okay, fine. Okay. Mm, okay, fine. Thank you for the confirmation. So see, whenever we are solving a train question, so there are two type of question basically. When moving objects, two moving objects including train is there, right, are there, or one moving object only. So if one moving object means another one will be non-moving, and moving object itself a train, right? So non-moving object can be what? Negligible object can be a man, pole, telephone booth, a tree, which are having zero length, right? And considerable object can be what? A platform, a bridge, right? A train crossing like that. Then that case will come under what? The considerable object length. Okay, so see here what I'm going to explain you. Distance. In problem on trains, na, in distance, you add the length of the train plus the object you are passing. So that object length, right? That object length. I hope you are getting my point. Plus, plus what you do? Sorry, divide what you do at time. So here, when a train crosses a non-moving object, which is negligible, for that the distance, the speed will be what? Wait. The speed will be equal to what? Length of the object plus object length, length of the train, L, plus object length divided by time. This is the distance, right? And speed will be what? Speed of train only. This will be the speed of train only, because there is only one moving object, and that is the train itself. So speed is equal to distance upon time. Distance will be length of the train plus object length. Object length is going to be what? Zero here in this case, when negligible object is there, like man, pole. So in that case you will say length upon time. Speed is equal to length of the train divided by time. When train crosses a considerable object like a platform, train is crossing a platform, right? Suppose a platform. The length of the platform is P. The length of the platform is P. The length of the train is L. Okay. 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 And the speed of train is S. Only one moving object is there. The speed is S. Length of the train is L. Length of the platform is P. So what will be the speed? Speed will be equal to distance upon time in this case. Speed will be equal to case 2. The speed will be equal to what? This is case 1. Distance. The distance is how much? Length of the train plus length of the object platform is a considerable object divided by time. So this will be the speed. Speed is equal to length plus length of the train plus platform length divided by speed, time. This will be the case when train will cross a object like platform or something. I'm just saying by what the logics, I'm explaining you with logics. By diagram, I'm explaining you so you guys can perform well, better, dear. Okay. Okay. Wait. Just wait. Hmm. Now, when train crosses a moving object, means two trains will cross each other. Okay, if train crossing another train, this is train 1, right? TA, train A you can say, and train B. And the time taken by, this is the time you can say taken, not time, sorry, train A, train B. Train A will take T time to cross. Time is equal to T here. The speed of train A is SA, speed of train B is SB. Now here, how many moving objects are there? 2. So which logic will come? Which logic will be included here, guys? So you will say, sir, speed of the first train, speed of the second train, two moving objects. So relative speed, yeah, relative speed logic will come. So relative speed, so you will say when they are in same direction, right? So in this case, relative speed will be what? So you will say in this case, the relative speed will be SA minus SB. When two objects are moving in same direction, so two trains are moving in same direction, so relative speed will be SA minus SB, equal to distance will be what? The length of first train, length of second train. Both are a long object, so both objects length we will consider. So I will say here, length of first train plus length of second train will be the distance divided by time. So this will be the result when, right, they will be in same direction, moving in same direction, right? And when they will move opposite direction, when both trains are moving in opposite direction, na, opposite means towards each other. So you can say the speed of first train is SA, second train is SB, length is LA, here the length is SB, and crossing each other or meeting at T time, after T time. So here the speed will be added, SA plus SB equal to, distance will be same, length of first train plus length of second train divided by time. Another, the last case I am going to explain you. When train crosses a man or a person sitting in another train. So if a train crossing, right, see, this is a train suppose, and it is crossing a person who is sitting in another train. So train is crossing this person only. So length of this person will be 0. So we will consider only train's length, first train length, not the second one. But this person is traveling in the train, so he will also in the speed, same speed of that train or not. If this train's speed is SB, so that man's speed also will be SB because he is into the train, right? So in this case, two cases will be there. First, when they are in same direction, another one when they are in opposite direction. So when they are in same direction, then SA minus SB is equal to distance, which will be the length of the train, first train, right? The object is negligible because we are crossing a man, divided by time. When they are moving in the same direction, SA plus SB, distance is going to be what? LA only, divided by T. So these are only the case on which the whole chapter, the complete concept of problem on trains rely. I hope you understood this. Is this clear? So let's solve the questions now. Quickly we have to solve everything. A man sitting in a train which is traveling at 50 km per hour. So a man sitting in another train observes that sitting in a train which is at 50 km per hour, suppose this is at 50 km per hour, right? So a man sitting in a train which is traveling at 50 km per hour observes that a goods train traveling in opposite direction, traveling in opposite direction, takes 9 seconds to pass him. Takes 9, this train takes 9 seconds to pass him. And they are in opposite direction. And that goods train is 280-meter long. If the goods train is 280-meter long, find its speed. Find its speed. So this train is crossing the men, the last case based question it is. So the speed is going to be what? Relative speed of the train's first train speed, SA, second train SB. So SA plus SB equal to, time is given 9 seconds, na? So divide by 9 seconds. Distance, so the length of the train, so that is 280. Men's length will be 0, so no need to consider in the distance. Now we know the speed of the train is what? 50 km per hour, in which the man was sitting, this 50 km per hour, na? So SB is 50 km per hour. We have to find out SA, goods train speed. So 280 by 9, 280 meter, right, per 9 second. So meter per second it is 280 meter by 9 second. So convert this into kilometer per hour by 18 by 5 when you will multiply. Okay. So by 9 you can cancel this, 2 times 18. By 5, 280 cancelled how many times? 56 times. 56 into 2, 112 kilometer per hour. 112 kilometer per hour. So SA would be what? 112 minus 50, 62 kilometer per hour. 62 kilometer per hour. I hope you get it. Understood? Now, a train 125-meter long passes a man running at 5 km per hour in the same direction in which the train is going. Whatever cases I have told you now, if you have idea about those cases, you can easily solve the question. In question, you just have to put the values. Already I have taught you all the cases. A train 125-meter long passes a man running at a 5 km per hour. In the same direction, per hour speed in the same direction in which the train is going. In 10 seconds, the speed of train is, so 125-meter long train passes a man running in same direction of the train in 10 seconds. This is what given. If the man's speed is 5 km per hour, find out the speed of the train. This we have to find out. So we will say same direction, so speed of train minus speed of that man equal to, distance will be the train's length because man's length will be 0, divide by the time taken, 125 by 10. So when you will solve it, right, speed of train minus speed of man is 5 km per hour equal to 125 divided by 10. This is meter per second. Convert this into kilometer per hour by multiplying 18 by 5. Okay. So once you do this, you will get it. Okay. So what would be the answer then? See, it is very simple. By 5 you can cancel this 125 25 times. This will be cancelled 2 times. Then 2 by 2 you can cancel this 9 times. By 5 you can cancel 25 again 5 times. 9 into 5 45. This minus 5 will be added in this 5. So speed of the train will be 50 km per hour. Not 45, 50 km per hour. This 5 will be added now. 50 km per hour it would be. Okay. So now this one is the homework. You all can do it. based on the concept. Goods train running at 72 km per hour crosses a 250 long platform in 26 seconds. What is the length of the goods train? This you can do now because same kind of question we have solved now. Train's length plus platform length equal divided by time is equal to speed. That's it. And it is not on the basis of speed even. Sorry, which what I'm saying, relative speed even. Okay, so let's discuss about boat and stream now. So in boat and stream, what you have to highlight, what you have to understand, this is a boat, then there is a stream na, in the boat, right? Boat is in a river, so in river there is a stream, right? The speed of river. Stream is what? The water flow, right? So I am considering a stream as S and the speed of boat is as B. S means the speed of stream, B means the speed of boat, but speed of boat in still water. Okay, here this, if I will say stream, speed of stream, right? This is the speed of stream. Now let's talk about what? Upstream logic and downstream logic. Downstream. So upstream is what? When you are going against the flow. Upstream means against the flow, opposite, right? The water direction, water flow direction. So see, if upstream we are talking about, it is about the opposite direction of the water flow. In this case, upstream speed will be what? The difference of the boat speed minus stream speed. This is upstream speed. Downstream speed means what? Along the water, in the direction of water, with the flow. So that would be how much? That would be speed of boat plus speed of stream. Speed of boat plus speed of stream. Okay? So do you understand what is upstream speed, what is downstream? This is the speed of boat without water, without stream, still water speed. Then speed of stream, the water flow speed is separate, that is S. Now if I am talking about downstream or upstream, it takes what? Both. It includes boat stream, speed of boat and speed of stream. Upstream means against the water flow. Downstream means with the flow. Okay. One more thing. If you know upstream speed US and downstream speed DS, and you have to find out the speed of boat in still water, so you can do this. Upstream speed plus downstream speed divide by 2. Okay. If you want to calculate the speed of stream, so you can say downstream speed minus upstream speed divided by 2. If you know these two data, na, down and up, by the help of this formula, you can directly get stream speed and boat speed. I hope you all have noted this and clear to you all very well. Understood everyone? I hope it is. Okay, so let's move on to the next now. Question you can see here directly straight away. Boat can travel with the speed of 13 km per hour in still water, means it is the speed of boat 13 km per hour. If the speed of stream is 4 km per hour, find the time taken by boat to go 68 km downstream. Find the time taken by boat to go 68 km downstream. So what are they asking us? They are asking us boat will take how much time to go downstream. Okay, so time taken to go in downstream TDS will be equal to what? Distance speed by Sorry, distance divided by speed. So downstream speed we have to take here now, because they are talking about downstream. So distances we know 68 kilometer. Downstream speed will be boat speed plus stream speed. 68 divided by 13 plus 4. 68 by 17. So you will get 4 kilometer per hour. Understood this? I hope this is clear how I have calculated this. Downstream, how you have to calculate. If I will ask you upstream, this is the time now, so 4 kilometer per hour. Sorry, my mistake. 4 hours. If I will say upstream, so time taken in upstream will be equal to distance divided by upstream speed. Distance is 68. Upstream speed will be boat speed minus boat speed minus stream speed. Right? So 68 divided by 13 minus 4. Speed of boat minus speed of stream. 68 by 9. By 9 you can cancel 9 sevens are 63, then 5 by 9 hours. That's it. So this is for your clear understanding, so you guys will not face any issue. Now see, a man's speed with the current is 15 km per hour. The speed of current is 2.5 km per hour. The man's speed against the current would be what? So I am telling you 15 km per hour. Right? This is the speed of man's speed with the current. With the current means downstream speed. And the speed of current means stream speed. The stream speed. Current also stands for what? Stream. Water flow. Remember that. Okay. So stream of 2.5 km per hour. The man's speed against the current will be, they are asking you what? Upstream speed. So that will be what? You will say boat minus speed of boat in still water minus stream speed. Stream you know. But you know one thing. You don't know one thing. That is the speed of boat. So speed of boat would be what? So that you have to calculate. So downstream speed is equal to boat speed plus stream speed. Downstream speed is 15 km per hour. The speed of boat is how much? The speed of boat would be that we have to calculate. Stream speed is 2.5. So that would be how much? 15 minus 2.5. So the speed of boat will be 12.5. Now you got it. So upstream speed will be what? 12.5 minus 2.5. 10 km per hour. This would be the answer. 10 km per hour is the answer of this question. I hope it's clear. Now this is the question based on what? The ratio. The boat running upstream takes 8 hours 48 minutes to cover a certain distance, while it takes 4 hours to cover the same distance running in downstream. What is the ratio between the speed of boat, speed of water, current respectively? What is the ratio between the speed of boat and speed of water, current respectively? They are asking. Means they are asking us the speed of boat and speed of stream ratio. This ratio they are asking. What they have given, and they have given us the time taken in upstream to time taken in downstream ratio. That is 8 hours and 48 minutes ratio 4 hours. So first we have to convert this 8 hours 48 minutes into completely hours. So 8 hours separately plus 48 minutes, convert that into hours. So that will be 5 hours. 4 by 5, take the LCM, 5 into 8, 40, 44 by 5 hours. So this will be 44 by 5 hours, ratio 4. So 5 into 4, 20. So 44 ratio 20. Now you can cancel it by 4 also. So 11 ratio 5. But this is not the answer. This is the time ratio. And I told you one thing. If distance is same, then just reverse the time ratio. You will get the speed ratio. Right? So if you will reverse the time ratio, that is 11 to 5, it will become 5 to 11. Now you have upstream and downstream ratio at least. Right? You have upstream and downstream ratio. Now by the help of ratio, they are not asking you the speed. They are asking the ratio only. Na? So you will say boat, the speed of boat can be upstream speed plus downstream speed divided by 2. Divide downstream speed minus upstream speed divided by 2. This you know na, 2 to 2 will be cancelled. Now 5, directly from the ratio you can take, because we have to maintain the ratio only na. So directly you can take these values from the ratio. 5, 1. 5 plus 1, 6. 5 minus 1, 4. So the ratio would be 3 ratio 2. This is the answer. I hope it is clear to you all. Sorry, my mistake. One mistake is there. I have taken the values wrong here. This is 11 now. I took 1 by mistake. 11. So 5 plus 11 divided by 11 minus 5. Now it will be correct. 16 by 6. So 8 by 3. 8 by 3 is the correct answer. 8 by 3 is the correct answer. And I hope this question is clear to you all. How easily you can. It's all about the practice and commitment. So now other question of speed, time, distance you can easily do. So you'll find these questions for practice. I will share the sheet. Okay. Now, okay, let's talk about the probability. I will directly tell you the definition of probability and how to execute. Then you guys have to practice. Ishan, that was so simple. We have just reversed the time ratio, right? We have just reversed the time ratio, nothing else. Okay, time ratio was given na, so we just reversed that time ratio. US upstream time, downstream time was given, so we just reverse the time ratio, so that will be speed equal to speed ratio, right? So you got that what, 6 ratio 11, something like that we got now, 5 ratio 11, right? That was upstream to downstream. I hope you are getting my point. Now I have to get boat. The speed of boat can I get from upstream and downstream? I told you the formula na. Downstream upstream sum divided by 2. Can I get the stream speed? Yes, I can get their difference. Downstream minus upstream divided by 2. The speed of stream. And we are not calculating the unit direct values. We are just maintaining it into the ratio. So how you can maintain directly? Just putting the value. So after solving, you are getting the answer. So once again, just watch the same thing, you will understand. Probability is what? Just try to understand. Probability is a thing where favorable outcomes you will maintain, favorable outcomes divide by total outcomes. That's it. Just try to understand in this manner. Like there are 12 girls and 8 boys in a classroom. So total 20 outcomes are there. What is the probability that a student called out is a girl? So if a teacher calls out one of them and that would be girl, how that would be possible? So favorable outcome means I will be very partial. If I want girl only, so I will take girl only now. So my favorable outcome will be 12, then 12 girls. And total students are 20. So probability will be what? In this case, the probability is what? So you will say probability of the event will be by 4 you can cancel 3 by 5. Okay? 3 by 5. I hope it is clear. 3 by 5 is the answer. A drawer contains 4 red, 7 black and 3 white balls. White pencils. 2 pencils are taken out randomly. then what is the probability that it is a white pencil? A very, very important logical based thing you have to understand. First, permutation combination you will revise, guys, right? So that will help you a lot in this, because right, that you have to just see, you will understand when you will go through that na, basic concepts only. So you will understand. A drawer contains 4 red, how many red pencils? 4 red. Black how many? 7. And white how many? 3. So 4 plus 7 plus 3, it is 14. So total 14 pencils are there, 14 C2. Then what is the probability that a pencil is white? This is total outcome. I am taking 2 random pencils out of 14. So how many combinations I can make? 14 C2, right? But I want to take only white. So I will take, my favorable outcomes will be 3 C2. That's it. Now this combination, how it works, just 3 into 2 into 1, just open it and divide by 2 into 1. 14 also you just open for 2 places and multiply 2 into 1. So 2 to 2 cancel. 6, right, divide by 14 into 13 now. So again you can cancel it by 2. So 3 by 91. Getting my point? Four plus 7, so 14, 14 C2, so 14 into 13 you will do, right? So 91 here it will come, and above you have 3 C2 you are calculating, so it will be 3 by 91. This will be the probability of that. Now guys, probability is what? It's all about favorable outcomes divided by total outcomes. That can be negative, that can be positive, it depends. So go through it wisely so you will understand, right? As time is less, so I am moving quickly, not an issue. You can watch it, you can ask us, right, if you face any difficulty. And even in yesterday MCA mathematics class now, this topic was also covered, so you can go through once there. Permutation, combination and probability, so you will cover there. Now let's come to mensuration, right? So mensuration is a part, not 3 by 14, 3 by 91 Lohit it would be. Okay, now mensuration. So this I will share now. So set of formula also you will get. You have to remember the formula. 2D figures, 3D figures. 2D, 3D figures based questions will come. So you have to remember the first thing. If you remember the formula, then you can easily solve the problem. So it is completely based on what? Formula. So when you will solve some set of questions now, you will understand. So these are the list of, right, those formula. I will share this with you all so you all can go through this. Let's solve some questions, right, so you will understand better. Diameter of a circle is 14 centimeter. Sum of the area of that circle and area of a square is 235 centimeter square. Find the parameter of the square. Find the parameter of the square. So diameter of the circle is equal to how much? 14 centimeter. Okay. So radius will be equal to how much? Radius will be 14 by 2. Because you must know diameter is equal to 2 times of the radius. So diameter of a circle is 14 centimeter and sum of the area of that circle and area of a square. So what is given? The area of the circle AC plus the area of square AS is equal to 235 square centimeter. Square centimeter, no? Yes. So if I will say, just suppose here, if I will say diameter of a circle is 14 centimeter, fine, that is okay for us. Find the perimeter of a square. So you must know the formulas. What is the formula of circle area? So you will say pi r square. So just put pi r square. plus what is the formula of square area? A square. 235 centimeter square it is given. Now one more thing I just want to tell you. What we have to find out the parameter. Parameter means sum of all the sides. So how many sides a square has? 4. And in square na all sides are equal. A. I hope you are getting. Okay. So A. So how many times A is there? 4. 4A. Okay. So I need what? The side of square. How I can get? When I will just use this relation. So 22 by 7 multiply. R is also 7. 7 into 7 plus A square is equal to 235. Now by 7 to 7 cancel. 12 into 7 154 centimeter plus A square is equal to 235. 1 to 2 sum. 1 to 2 sum will come. Okay. So easily you can say A square is equal to 235 minus 154. Take the difference 46 plus 35 81. Now A square is equal to 81 when you will put the root 81, so it will be 9, so 9 centimeter. But this is not the answer. The answer would be what? 4A. So 9 into 4 36 centimeter, the parameter. So that's why the formula, if you remember the formula, you can easily do it. I hope you are understanding my point. Understanding it? Or not understanding? Tell me that fast. I hope you understood. The next one we will do. A circumference of a circular garden is 44 centimeter and the area of circular garden is 33 square centimeter, more than the area of square hall. The circumference of a circular garden. Okay, so 2 pi r is the circumference of a circle, which is equal to 44 centimeter. By the help of this, I can easily get the value of r. Pi value you all know, 22 by 7. So 2 into 22 by 7 multiply r equal to 44. Now 2 into 22 also will be 44. 44 to 44 cancel. R is equal to 7 centimeter. Now what they have given? The area of a circular garden, pi r square, is 33 square more than the area of a square hall. So pi r square minus a square is equal to 33 centimeter square. Right? 33 centimeter square. Now pi r square. So pi r means 22 by 7. Multiply r square 7 into 7 minus you have to get a square here now 33. Now 7 to 7 cancel, right? You will say 22 into 7 154. So keep 33 here minus 33, a square will go that side. So it will be what? When you will cancel, not cancel, 154 minus 33. So it will be 121 equal to a square. So a will be equal to 121 under root. So 11 centimeter. Now what are they asking? Parameter of the square hall, no? The parameter of the square hall. So that will be 44 centimeter. And that is not given. So none of these will be the answer. I hope it's clear to you all. Let me check. Everything was fine now. 2 pi r, it was clear. R is equal to 7. Fine. 7. Okay. 22 154. The difference will take. Yes. Okay. I hope it is clear to you all. Let's move on to the important part, the most important one. One of the most important one, HCF and LCM concept. What is HCF? The highest common factor. Suppose I have given you two numbers, 44 and 10. What is the HCF? HCF means the maximum common factor what you can take from their multiples. So 2 can be taken common from these two. Na? If you will take 2 common, see, if I will factorize this now, 2 2 multiply 2, right, multiply 11, and the factors of 10 is going to be 2 into 5. So 2 is common now. So it is the major value, the maximum value, maximum multiple which is common. So 2 will be the HCF of this. Suppose I have taken a value 76. Okay. Then I have taken a value 36. 4 can be taken common. If you will take 4 common, you will be left with 19. And here you will be left with 9. Nothing is common except 4. So 19 into 4, 9 into 4. Which is common? Maximum value 4. So this is the highest common factor. Right? Common things you have to take out. And what is LCM? The least common multiple. If I will say I have to calculate the LCM of two numbers, right? The numbers are 22 into 10. And 10. I have to take the LCM. So I will factorize this. 2 into 11 into 1. Then I will factorize this as well. Equal to 22. 2 into 5 into 1. So common thing you will count only one time. 2, then 11, then 5. So LCM will be what? Least common multiples. If something is common, that you will count only one time. Right? 11 and 5 are not common, so you have to take in the multiple that. So 2 into 11 into 5, 110 is going to be the LCM of this. I hope it is clear. Is that clear? Okay. Now one more thing. This rule you have to remember, because based on this now many concepts can be asked. Product of two numbers, any two numbers are given, will be equal to the product of their HCF and LCM. Suppose there are two numbers A and B. So their product will be equal to the product of their HCF and their LCM. Right? These two's LCF, these two's LCM. This rule you have to remember. Let's move on to the first question based on this. The HCF of two numbers, is 23. Okay, means the common factor. And other two factors of the LCM are 13 and 14. The larger of two numbers are what? See, HCF is the common thing now. If I say the numbers are A and B, guys. Okay. Then I said other two factors of their LCM, because factors, highest common factor also you will take from there only, na, multiples. So 13, right? One number is having 13, the factors, two factors. Another number is having 14. Okay. 13, what? The highest common factor we will considering as X. So 13x will be first number, 14x will be second number. Getting my point here? The HCF of two number is 23 and other two factors of the LCM are 13 and 14. So you will say LCM of A would be what? 13. One number will have 13. So 13 into X. Okay. Another number will have 14 into X. Getting my point? So larger of two numbers is what? We have to find out. So what we will do? 23 into 14 will be the larger one. Just multiply. 23 into 10, 230. 23 into 4, I am just splitting and calculating. Right? It is a smart way to calculate the things. 92. So 322 would be the answer. I am just considering those two factors belongs to what? Different numbers. One first A, then another one to B. So 14, 13. Now the common factor, highest common factor will be multiplied with those two factors, separate factors. So it will give us the numbers. Right? Okay. Now 6 bells commencing tolling together and toll at intervals, toll at tolling together and toll at intervals of 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 and 12 seconds respectively. In 30 minutes, how many times do they toll together? Do they toll together? Clear? So you will just say it is about the bell now ringing. So LCM logic is used here. You have to just see together when they will reach on their common multiple, least common multiple value. So take the LCM of 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 and 12. So if we will take the LCM of these values now, so the easiest thing is target the highest number and check where other numbers are divisible. So in 12's table, 10 will be divisible at two places, 60 and 120. The last digit must be 0, then only 10 will be divisible now, right? So but in 60, 8 is not divisible, so 60 cannot be the LCM. But in 120 all other numbers are divisible, so 120 is going to be the LCM. So 120 second, in every 120 second they will ring together. So first they will start, right? So they will ring together, then after 120 seconds again, means 120 seconds 2 minutes. So in every 2 minutes they will ring together. Every 2 minutes they will ring together. How many minutes are there? 30. So how many times they will ring? So you will say 30 total time divide by 2 minutes per ring na. So 15 you will get 15 times. But we will add 1 also here, 1 time more. Because at the start also, see, I will say we start from here, 2 minutes, then 2 minutes. So in these 2 minutes, fine, in every 2 minutes ringing. But from where it started, that time also they ring together now. They will ring together, then only will get the answer. So this single also we have to consider. After that 15 times more. Initially when they start, right, so start together, then again in every 2 minutes they are ringing, right, together. So 15 plus 1, 16 times would be the answer. 16, 15 plus 1, 16. That is the answer. Now, the greatest number of 4 digits which is divisible by 15, 25, 40 and 75. The greatest number of 4 digits which is divisible by 15, 25, 40 and 75. Tell me the answer. So you will say, sir, 15, 25, 40 and 75. Take the LCM of these all. So the LCM if you will take now, so the common multiple is 5 first. Take the common, or you can calculate the table of 75 also. Where in the table of 75 all are divisible. Getting my point? So if you will see the table of 75, so 75 table, when 0 will come, 150 not divisible, 40, 300 also not divisible, 600, 40 is divisible, 25 divisible, 15 is divisible. So LCM is 600. Directly I have calculated. Now you can do one thing. The maximum, the largest number you have to target. In these 4 options, the which one is divisible, that will be your answer. The largest one. More than 2 numbers also can be divisible. By 600, 9600 is divisible, but 9400 is not divisible, 9800 is not divisible, 9000 is also divisible. But which one is larger? 9600. So that would be the answer. So that would be your answer. 9600. The product of 2 numbers is 4107. 4107. If the HCF of these numbers is 37, HCF is 37. Suppose the HCF is 37. Then find the greater number. So the product of the number already given to you na. So the product contains what? The HCF value also. And that is 2 times. So I will just compare like this. See here. 4107. Just imagine the numbers are A and B. Right? A and B. And A and B will be like what? 37x and just wait. 37y. Why 37? Because it is a common factor, na, highest common factor. So in number I am considering x is the rest part of the number in the multiple. So I am multiplying a into b. So 37x multiply 37y. 37x multiply 31 by 4107. So by 37 you will divide, right? The common factor you will take, na? You have to take accordingly. So by 37, when you will divide this number 4107 divided by 37 into divide by 37, 37 ones are 37. Then again, right, 40, right, 40 will come. 37 ones are 37, then 3, 37 ones are 37. So 111. 37 threes are 111. So 3 comes. X, right, I can say x multiply y is equal to 3. So factors can be what? Factors of x and y can be 3 into 1 only, na? So either x will be 3 or y will be 1. Or y will be 3, then x will be 1. Right? This will be the value of x and y. I have to find out the highest one. So I am considering any x or y, whatever you want to calculate. The highest one will be multiplied with what? 37 into 3. 111. That will be the answer. I hope it is clear to you all. Is this clear to you all? Now, the three numbers are in the ratio of 3 ratio 4 ratio 5. Their LCM is 2400. Their HCF is how much then? Their HCF is how much then? Find out the HCF. So you will say, sir, 3, 4, 5. Right? So 3x, 4x, 5x. Their LCM is 2400. What I am saying here? The LCM is 2400. So take the LCM. Imagine the numbers. You can say in parts also 3 parts, 4 parts and 5 parts. The LCM would be what? The common part will be multiplied only once, so P. Other parts will be multiplied 3 into 4 into 5 because they are not repeated. P is repeated 3 times, so we'll take once equal to 2400. So now 3 into 4, 12, 12 into 5, 60. Right? So by 60, if you will cancel this, 2400, P is equal to 40. Right? So HCF is what? The P is the HCF only. Na? The common, right? The common factor among all these three. Numbers were in the ratio. This P is what? The common part among all, and that is 40. Right? The maximum common, highest common factor. That will be 40 then. I hope you understood this now. Now let's solve data interpretation. I will give you the hint. And one more thing, guys. In previous year question part also you will find, right, detailed discussion of data interpretation. And last year video also you can find. There also you can watch it in detail if you want to. Here I will give you some guidance about data interpretation, how to solve, how to read the data and all. But the major thing is what? You guys have to understand, right, and practice these things. I will explain, but we have to cover time and work also. So that also I will cover, right? First I will cover data interpretation, then we will cover time and work, right, along with pipe and cistern. Okay, so you are ready now? You all are ready for that? Another 1 hour. We will try to make it as quickly as possible, as early as possible. But I just want to cover each and everything. The major, the maximum, the part which will cover the most, na? So, let's start with this now. So, you guys are ready for another 1 hour? I need your, yeah, your support and your energy in the session, na? That will give me the energy, right, for taking another 1 hour. Okay. So number of veg orders, see, data interpretation is what? Data interpretation, first I will give you the brief about this topic. They will give you a table, tabular data like this. A data is given here, you can see. Table based or bar graph based details, bar graph, line graph, pie chart. Sometimes theoretical DI also they can give caselet. So a data information will be given in the puzzled manner or in the format, and they will ask you some question based on that, which will be related to percentage, average, ratio, proportion. That is why I have not solved this right at the start. After covering the major chapters only we are doing this. After covering the major chapters we are covering this, right? The percentage, the average, the ratio part and all. Okay. So we have to read the data carefully. It can be in the form of bar graph as well, like this. A bar graph based data also can be there. Suppose a company production or something given. I will explain. Okay. First solve this data, this problem. A table based DI is given to us. First we will read the information what is given in the DI. Read the following table carefully and answer the question given below. The following table shows the total number of orders, percentage of cancelled orders, ratio of the delivered veg and non-veg orders in 6 different days. See everyone, before starting this topic, I can say this can cover 5 to 6 marks even 5 to 6. Minimum 3 to 4 it will cover, but maximum 5 to 6 even it can cover. More than that also sometimes. 5 to 6 marks weightage it can have. Okay. So number of veg orders delivered on Wednesday is how much percent more than the number of non-veg orders delivered on Sunday? They have given us what? They have given us some data about a restaurant. What data they have given? The table shows the total number of orders. Okay, number of orders given here. The percentage of order cancelled and the ratio of delivered veg to non-veg. Okay. Now, first they will not give this much, is little higher, little bit higher level as compared to the question which we will expect in the PGCET, right? So number of veg order delivered on Wednesday. So on Wednesday they are targeting now. Let me just target Wednesday now. They are targeting Wednesday. So number of orders delivered on Wednesday they are saying, okay, veg orders is how much percent more than the number of orders non-veg order delivered on Sunday. So non-veg order delivered on Sunday, how you can calculate that I am telling you. 250 total orders, 24% cancelled. So your percentage calculation must be good. So 550 then 1060. It will be 60. So 250 minus 60, 190. 190, right? 190 is the total veg and non-veg. But the ratio is given now. So we will do the ratio. 11 parts from 190, 11 part belongs to veg, and to non-veg 8 part belongs. So total how many parts? 11 plus 8. I am talking about the Sunday. Wait. So how many parts? 11 parts plus 8 parts. 11 plus 8. It will be 19 parts. And it is equal to how much? 190. So 1 part is equal to 10. It means veg orders and non-veg orders in front of you I am calculating. See how I am doing this. Some information I don't know now, but I know the ratio I can easily calculate. So veg will be 11 parts means 110 because 1 part is 10. So 11 parts will be 1110. And non-veg is 8, so 80. Now same, Wednesday they are asking. So on Wednesday na 220. 30% are cancelled. So 10% of 220 is how much? 10% of 220 is 22. So 30% would be 66. 66. Now 120 minus 66, 154. So it's simple. 154 is equal to 11 parts. 6 plus 6 plus 5, wait, 6 plus 5, 6 parts plus 5 parts. I'm talking about Wednesday total, veg plus non-veg. 11 parts are equal to 154. By 11 you can cancel one time, then 4 times, 14 times. So one part is equal to 4. So 6 parts means veg orders will be how much? So you will say veg orders will be 14 into 6, 84. And non-veg will be 14 into 5, 70. Now they are asking what we will look out. Number of veg order delivered on Wednesday, that is 84, is how much percent more than the number of non-veg order delivered on Sunday. So 84 is how much percent of 80? Because non-veg order on Sunday, non-veg Sunday, veg Wednesday, right? How much more? 4. How much percent more? So you will say with respect to 80 we have to check it. So 4 divided by 80 multiply 100. 0 to 0 cancel, by 4 you will cancel 2. 2 by 10 by 2 it will become 5%. So 5% would be the answer here. Not 12 but well tried. 5%. How much percent more? So you will say 5% more. 84 is how much percent more than 80? In difference it is 4, and with respect to 80 it is 5. 4 is 5. I hope you understood in which way we have to solve. I just want to teach you the art to solve, right? The approach to solve, how you guys can easily do it. Right? So the number of non-veg orders delivered on Thursday is what percent of the number of veg orders delivered on Monday? So now they're talking about Thursday. In the same way we can calculate or not? So you guys can do it or not do it? Can I give this as homework? In the same way you have to calculate. If you understood, you can easily do it. This PDF will be shared to you. After the session I will create, I will share. I will convert this into PDF and I will share with you guys. Hope you are understanding it. Okay. Now, what is the difference between the total number of veg order delivered on Wednesday and Thursday together to total number of delivered non-veg ordered on Thursday and Friday? See, they are asking us what? It's easy to understand. It's easy topic. I am saying what? It's not the topic where you have to use so many logics. The data given, they will ask you difference, average, percentage comparison. That's it. The ratio even. Not more than that. So what is the difference between total number of veg? So they are asking veg on Wednesday plus Thursday, right? Minus non-veg on Thursday plus Friday. That's it. Okay. I hope you are getting it, understanding it. Okay. I hope you understood this. So this you have to calculate and take the difference. This is the question is saying. So you all can do it now. See, or this one also I will solve. Other I will give you as homework. Okay, see here. Veg Wednesday plus Thursday. Thursday plus Friday. So if I will target Wednesday, I have whole the total data 84 and 70. Veg and non-veg. Right? Like this we have already done. We have to calculate for what? Thursday. Thursday it will be how much? So you will say 20% cancelled on Thursday now. So if 20% cancelled, 10% of 380 is 38. So 20% would be 76. So 304. 1:1 means equal. Equal means 304 divided by 2. 152, 152. Now 420. 50% of 420 would be 63. Right? So 420, how I can calculate? 10% plus 5%. 10% is 42, 5% 21, just add 63 you will get. Now just subtract it. So 357. Okay, 357. So now 357, total how many parts are there? 7. So just divide it by 7. 7 fives are 35, then 7 ones are 7, 51. So one part is 51. So three parts will be 153 and four parts will be 204. So now you can just take the data straight away. What I'm saying, Wednesday, Thursday, wedge orders now. So 84, then 152. Just add 236 you will get. Right, 236 you are getting as total of this wedge orders. Wednesday 84, Thursday 152, total is 236. Minus Thursday. Thursday is how much? Thursday non-veg 204 plus Friday. Thursday is how much? 152 plus 204. So it will be a higher value actually. So 356. Right. So their difference is going to be 120. So 356 minus 236 you have to do. So 120 we are getting. In the same way you can do the all others as well. Now pie chart, let's talk about the pie chart also. I will tell you how the pie chart will work out. These are the questions from previous year. And students, I have solved these questions in the YouTube video itself. So you can find the solution of these videos. In previous year question series done by me, there I have covered, right, data interpretation. So you can watch it in detail. The same kind of thing is given, a table is given. Based on that, they will ask you some things. The number of male employees in the company D is what percent less than the number of female employees in company C. What is given? Total number of employees and number of female employees given. So if you know total employees, if you know female, so you can also get male, right? And based on that, they are asking the question. Percentage comparison only, the same kind of thing. I hope you are understanding. I am giving you the overview. The total number of female employees in the company B and F together is what percent of the total number of employees in the company D. Again, the same comparison. They are asking what? They are asking the total number of female employees in company B and F, so that you can directly take B and F. You know female employees are how much. Together is what percent of the total number of employees in the company D. Right? So that data is straight away given. Total number of employees is 2500 in company D. And total number of females in B and F would be what? 1860, 1240. Take the sum. So 3100 is what percent? So they are asking this 3100 is what percent of 2500? 3100 divided by 2500 multiply 100. Getting it or not? Tell me. 0 to 0 cancel. By 25 you can cancel this. 25 ones are 25. Then 660. 25 twos are 50. Then 10. So 100 4 times. 124% would be the answer. I am saying that things which we have already covered. Percentage, profit loss, ratio proportion, average, difference. That only they are going to ask in this section. Based on the given graph. Yeah, we will pin that. Okay, we will mention that. So it is based on that. Now I will tell you how to deal with pie chart also. Pie chart is like a what? It's like a circle, and circle is having 360-degree angle. You know that, right? So sometimes they can give you, right, the degrees also, or they can ask you the degrees also. So in this question they have asked, that's why I'm saying this, based on that. So by 5 stores, they have given us 5 stores, right? And it is divided like a pizza slices, right? A, B, C, D, E. A is 18%, B is 12%, C is 16%, right? And the link is shared, you can see that. D is 32%, E is 22%. Okay. So now, what I'm saying here, this is what 100% of the total. And 5 types of the 5 books stores are given, and total number of books weightage given in percentage terms. And this 100% is 360 degree actually, because the whole circle is equal to 360 degree. So if they are asking the central angle of store D, so total is 360 degree. So calculate the 32% of 62 degree. 32% of 360 degree. That's it. So when you will calculate 32 divided by 100 multiply 360, 0 to 0 cancel. By 2 you can cancel this 32 16 times, 5 will come, right? 36 into 16 when you will do. Okay, just wait. 36 into 6, 216. So 5, 76 divided by 5. Yes. So 102.8 degree would be the answer. Understood this or not? See, if I'm asking, okay, find out the angle, the central angle of A. So you will say 18% of 360 degree. Find out the central angle of E, 22% of 360 degree. Right? You can calculate it easily or not? Yes, you can. Now they can ask you many things. They can ask you, what is the difference between number of books, right, from store A to C. So they are asking na, so 18% already you know from A. From C you know that is 16%. The difference is 2%. 2% of 1100, the total. Calculate. How easy it is. Right, they wouldn't ask that kind of question. Outer angle they will not ask. These kind of question only will be asked, Anurag. Okay. So 2% of 1100. So 1% of 1100 will be 110. Multiply 2. So it will be 220. So 220 is the difference there. I hope you understood. Sorry, I have done something wrong, I think here. 22 would be the answer, not 220. 2% I am calculating. Now I calculated 22%. Wait. Yeah. So 2 by 100 multiply 1100. 0 to 0 cancel. This will be 22. So they can ask you any data like this. Getting my point? They can ask A plus B. Find out the number of books in A and B. The ratio between the number of books in A and B to the number of books in C and D. So just calculate, just take the sum and take the ratio. That's it. Getting my point? I hope you are getting it well. Yeah, okay. I have taken something wrong. Or yes. Suresh, you are right. One calculation mistake is there. I was in hurry now. So when I divide it, okay. This is correct by you. 576 divided by 5. Now 5 ones are 5. Then 7 5 ones are 5. Then 2 5 5s are 15. Then 2 by 5. So it will be right. Yes. You are correct. 0.2 will come. Right? So 115.2. So nowhere it is. So option E I am adding it. Here the angle is not mentioned. So by mistake I have done that. 112.8 degree. I was in the flow, so it was done. Okay. I hope it is clear to you all how we have to calculate and how the question will be asked. Wait. Okay. So the slide with some more questions I will share with you. So this is all about, right, this, and they can give you line graph as well, bar graph as well. You must be able to read the data. And how you have to read the data, that also I am telling you. Bar graph is something like that. See, I have given some companies data to you, right? Year to year, 2 companies comparison, production comparison. They will ask the calculation based on that. Now, right, will be the what scaling of their production at the vertical line. And if you will go for the x-axis, na, so that will represent the company's name, AB, company AB, company AB in year 2001, year 2001, year 2001. Getting my point? Or they can give the comparison like this or in the line mode as well. Suppose they have given us the data like this, a company's production, right, year to year. So you have to read accordingly. In line graph also they can give, you must be able to capable enough to read that. Like I have given 10, right, then I given 5, then it is 20, then it is 15, right, 30, 20, 35, 15. So like that the data is given in years to years, or you can say whatever that's scaling is given, years, different companies, they can give anything in comparison, right? In comparison mode they can give anything. So see, I'm saying 2001, they have given us year wise, 2002, 2003, 2004, 2005, 6 years data they have given about single company and their production. So now they can compare, okay, in 2001 the production of company in 2001 is how much percent of the production of company in 2003. So you have to compare this, right? 10 is how much percent of 20? So you'll say 50%, sir. So they will only ask you the calculation. Getting my point? In short, I'm telling you, it's the easiest topic. The thing, you have to be wise enough to understand the data, what they have given, the fully information. Carefully you have to read. Then you have to solve only calculation you have to do. That's it. Here they have given us the production, like everything is ton. They have mentioned the production. It is in tons only. So 50 means 50 tons. Then they have given 80. Then 70, right, and 50. Then here they have given us 70 and 90. So they have given. Now they can ask you the average of production of company A in all 3 years, 2002, 2003. So all 3 years. So you will say, sir, 50, first year, second year 70, third year 70. Just take the sum, divide by 3. 70, 70, 140 plus 50, 190. 190 by 3 will be the data. I'm explaining you how to approach it. Understanding my point? What kind of question they will ask? They can ask any comparison. They can compare the production of B, right, in 2001 with respect to production of A in 2002. Production of A is how much percent less? See, I'm asking you guys answer. Production of company A was how much percent less than the production of company A in 2001 is how much percent less than the production, right, of the company B in 2003. So A in 2001 was 50, B in 2003 was 90. So 50 and 90, how much percent less? So you will say in difference it is 40. So 40 is how much percent of 90? Right? So 40 by 90 multiply 100, 0 to 0 cancelled. Right? So 400 by 9. By 9 you can cancel, 44.44% will come. They can ask any ratio even. The ratio is given. You have to find out the ratio of production of both the companies, right? Okay. The total production, you have to find out the ratio of total production in 2001 to 2003 of both companies. You have to merge the total production in 2001 to total production in 2003. So you have to merge both the companies, A plus B, A plus B. 90 plus 70, 160. 50 plus 80, 130. Take the ratio, 0, 0 cancel. 13 ratio 16. So I hope now you guys have idea about this. So we can switch on to the next chapter. If you understood, because this is one of the most important part. The most crucial part, I must say. Understood by all? Okay. So let's start with time and work. Time and work chapter. So in time and work now, I'm dividing it into two parts majorly. One part is based on what? When individual identities are given. Another part is what? Then pipe and cistern also I will give you the idea how you can guys solve. The first type we will solve where they will talk about the individual identities. And how to solve, right? Individual identities means A, B, by name you are indicating the persons. The second type is what? When they are talking about only groups. When they are talking about only groups. So A, B, suppose we are talking about these things. So, wait. Individual identities I'm talking about. So A, B, C, D, suppose like that I'm talking. So based on this, they will give you the question. But before that, in these type of question, you have to understand some concept. Total work, efficiency, and time are the factors which are very important here. You have to learn the understanding of these things. Efficiency is the per day work, or you can say per unit of time. It depends on the unit of the time. Per hour work, per minute work, per day work. Getting my point? It can be per day based, it can be per hour based, it can be per minute based, it can be per second based. It depends on the times unit. Right? So first relation of these two would be what? Time is always equal to total work divided by efficiency. And our efficiency is going to be what? Our efficiency will be always our efficiency will always be what? Per day work, per unit time work. Getting my point? Total work here, if I will talk about that, how we will calculate that also I will tell you. Not an issue. They will not give the, they will always say work, 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 but they will not highlight the work. That you have to imagine. How you have to imagine, how you have to calculate, that I will tell you. Okay. So total work divided by efficiency. That's it. This will be the time. And if you know any two data out of these three, you can calculate any. If you know time and efficiency, you can calculate the total work. Total work will be equal to time into efficiency. I hope you are getting my point. If I will talk about efficiency, that will be equal to total work upon time. You must know that. So is there any other way to calculate total work? Yes. If you know at least two time durations, LCM of time durations. Okay. The LCM of time durations also becomes very, very important, right? So that if you will execute now, you will understand. How? See, total work is equal to LCM of the time durations. So LCM of time duration is like if A is completing a work in 10 days, B is completing the work in 20 days. So LCM of that time durations will be your total work, and that will be cups of tea. Just imagine like that, that your total work is cups of tea. Getting my point? So how you can find out the total work? LCM of given time durations, or either by the multiplication of time and efficiency. What is efficiency? Per day work, per day or per unit time work, right? Total work is the work to be done. Time is the duration taken to complete the work. Okay. Now let's start with some basic questions. You will have better understanding. Suppose A can complete, I am writing A can complete a work in 10 days. B can complete the same work in 20 days. If they work together, in how many days they will finish the work, right? If they work together, in how many days the whole work will be done? In how many days the whole work will be done? Okay, tell me. So you will say, sir, A and B. What is given? Time is given. 10 and 15. Take the LCM. LCM of time 10 and 15. So LCM will be 30. So 30 cups of tea you have to consume. This is the time. Now you have to find out what you will say, sir, time taken by AB. So time is equal to total work divided by efficiency of AB. So total work, you know, that is 30 cups of tea. Now you have to focus on what? You have to focus on the efficiency. How you can get efficiency? If you are consuming 30 cups of tea in 10 days, you guys tell me per day how many you will consume? 3 cups of tea. If you consume 15 cups of tea, 30 cups of tea in 15 days, so per day how many you will consume? 2. Together you will consume 5 cups of tea per day. So 30 divided by 5. 6 days you will take to complete the task. Because 3 by A, 2 by B, combining they will complete 5 cups of tea. I hope this is clear to you all. The logic is also clear. The concept is also clear. How to solve this concept logic. Understanding it or not? Okay. 15, where 15 you are talking about? 15 days is already given, na? 10 and 15, the LCM will be 30. So total work will be 30. Now you have to target for what? You need the efficiency of AB. How you will calculate the efficiency of AB? So total work is 30 cups of tea. Efficiency of A will be 3. Efficiency of B would be 2. So 3 plus 2, 5. 30 by 5, it will be 6. I said 20 days. Okay, I calculated for 15. Not an issue, guys. Make it 15 then. If I took 15, not an issue. By mistake, I have written 20, but I took 15. Not an issue. I am changing that 20 into 15 now. Fine, Shama, Shashi, pause. Everyone. Okay, I just changed the value. Now see, guys, do it fast. Now I am saying A and B. A, B, C. Now 3 persons I am saying A, B and C can complete a work in 20, 30 and 60 days respectively. Right? In how many days they will finish the total work? Together. A plus B plus C will complete the work in how many days? First, 100% work. Second, I am asking 50% work will be completed in how many days? Then I am asking 3/4 of the work will be completed in how many days? In 3 ways I am asking you the answer. Understanding my point? So 100%, if I will say 100% work will be done in how many days? So it's the same thing, 20, 30 and 60. The LCM is going to be 60 itself because the numbers are divisible with 60 directly, 60 cups of tea. Okay, so A ratio, B ratio, C. Together they will finish the task in how many days? Together they will finish the task in 20, 30 and 60 days. Right? Not an issue, Varun. Okay. So 20, 30 and 60 days respectively. So efficiency, time is there. Efficiency would be what? 60 cups of tea in 20 days. Per day, 3 cups of tea. 60 cups of tea in 30 days. Per day, 2 cups of tea. 60 days, 60 cups of tea. Per day, 1 cup of tea. So 3 plus 1 plus 2, 6 cups of tea. Getting my point? 6 cups of tea they will consume together in one day. And they have to consume 60. 60 by 6, sum of the efficiency 6. Total work is 60. 10 days. Very good. Everyone is understanding the concept now? 10 days, how 10 days came? Total work is 60. Efficiency sum of all three is 6. So now 10 days. I hope you got it. Now I am giving you one more. Directly I am writing like this, right? A plus B complete the work in 20 days. B plus C completes the same work 15 days. C plus A completes the same work in 12 days. One more thing, in the question I asked some more questions is as well now. 50% work will be completed in how many days? 100% in 10 days. Don't get confused by the language of the question if they will ask you 50%, 20%. Not an issue. Calculate first 100%. Now I am asking you 50% work. 50% work will take 50% days. Total days. So 50% of 10, 5 days. 3/4 of the work will take 3/4 of the time. So 3/4 of 10, 30 by 4, 7.5 days. So don't get confused by the language of the question if you find these kind of questions in the exam. Okay. Now, A plus B can complete the task in 20 days. B plus C in 15 days. C plus A in 20 days. Okay. So I am saying one thing here. Calculate A plus B plus C will complete the task in how many days? Tell me the answer. So here also, what we have more than 2 time durations. This question, when we have more than 2 time durations, we'll take the LCM. We will take what? The LCM and solve the question. How we will take the LCM? 20, 15 and 12. Which number is larger? 20. In 20 is table, where 15 and 12 divisible? 20 no. 22s are 40 no. 23s are 60. Yes, 15 and 12 both are divisible. So LCM total work is 60 cups of tea. Now A plus B ratio B plus C ratio C plus A. And you have to target A plus B plus C. Now all will complete the work in how many days? They all will complete the work in how many days? Right? So see everyone. A and B completes the work in 20 days. B and C complete it in 15 days. C and A completes in 12 days. Right? Now let's talk about efficiency per day. Okay? So 20 days, 60 cups of tea. Right? 60 cups of tea in 20 days. So per day, 3 cups of tea. 15 days, 60 cups of tea. So per day, 4 cups of tea. 60 by 4 na, 15 na. General, if you consume 60 cups of tea in 15 days, they have not given cups of tea. We are assuming the work is cups of tea. Okay. 12 days, 60 cups of tea. So per day is 12 by 60, 5 cups of tea per day. Now together if you will consume, so it will be 12 cups of tea per day. But see, A plus B plus B plus A plus C plus A. A repeated 2 times, B repeated 2 times, C repeated 2 times. So it will be a double efficiency of A plus B plus C or not? Yes. Right? It will be a double the efficiency. So 2 times of the efficiency of ABC is 12. So AB, the efficiency of ABC will be 6. So this will be then how much? 6. Getting my point, everyone? So total 60 divide by 6, 10 days is the answer. I hope you all understood. 5 days I understood how you calculated, but everyone, students, understand one thing. 2 times of the efficiency we are taking. When we are taking that, na, if we will take 12, 60 by 12, 5 days, no. Here 2 times of ABC is used, but we need to use 1 time only, na? Because A plus B, when you will add A plus B's efficiency plus B plus C's efficiency plus C plus A. So it will become na 2A plus 2B plus 2C. So 2 times of the efficiency it will become. We will convert that into single time. Then we will solve it. Understood? If understood, then we will do joining and leaving based questions as well. So you will get some idea about those questions as okay as well. I'm moving ahead now. Okay. Now see, A and B can complete, right? Okay, I'm writing directly. You guys can understand now. A can complete the work in 20 days. B can complete the same work in 25 days. Now I am writing A starts the work, then B joined after 5 days of working. So find out work will be completed in how many days, right? In how many days the work was completed. Right? So this is the question. So for this, what you need to do, guys, everyone just see, take the LCM first. Total work is priority. We have 2 time durations, 20 and 25. Take the LCM, 100. So 100 cups of tea comes or not? Yes. Now find out the efficiencies also. A can complete 20 days, 100 cups of tea in 20 days, so 5 cups of tea per day. B can consume 100 cups of tea in 25 days, so 4 cups of tea per day. Now they have given us the condition. A starts the work and worked alone for 5 days. Then B joined him right after 5 days. So in 2 slots the work was done. Just try to understand. I am explaining you how the work was done. In 2 slots the work was done. Right? So 5 days. In 5 days A will consume how many cups of tea? Just calculate, right, normally. So 5 cups of tea per day. So 25 cups of tea are done. How many are left? 75. The LCM was 100 now. Yes. So 75 are left. This will be consumed by A and B together. So they will consume 5 plus 4, 9. So 75 by 9, how much time it will take? So you will say the remaining work divided by the efficiency of AB. The time is equal to what? The work divided by efficiency. So 75 divided by 9, 9 8s are 72. 3 by 9 means 1 by 3. So 8 1 by 3 days. But this is not the answer. This is for second slot work. First slot you have already done 5 days work plus second slot. So total work will be finished in 13 1 by 3 days. I hope you understood this, how to deal with this right joining and leaving based questions. I am going to give you one more question based on this condition, the same condition. Wait, I have to just add some slides. Okay. Clear to you all or not? Please be super active in the chat box. How I will come to know that you guys are enjoying, understanding, and active in the chat box? Only few are active, right? It's very simple, Suresh. I'm repeating it again. Okay. A can complete the work in 20 days. B can complete the work in 25 days. Right? A can complete the work in 20 days. B can complete the work in 25 days. If now another condition I'm adding, A and B start working together, right? Together. What 25 you're talking about? 25 days I had given na, that only I took. That 25 you're talking about. See, A worked. I'm explaining this question again, everyone. Just focused. Be focused. Okay. A worked for 20 days. B worked for 25 days. Total work is equal to 100 cups of tea. This is clear to all of you. You know how the efficiency comes. This also you understood. The 70% part is done now. Now see the language. A starts work, then B joined after 5 days. So A worked for 5 days. So how much amount of work A has done? So in 5 days, how much work A will do? You know 5 cups of tea he can consume per day. So in 5 days, he will consume 25 cups of tea. Fine. So how many remaining now? 75. And 75 will be consumed by A and B together or not, because B also joined the work. Yes. So A can consume 5, B can consume 4. Total they will consume 9 cups of tea. How much to be consumed? 75. 75 divided by 9, you will get 8 1 by 3. So 8 1 by 3 done by A and B. And this 5 days is the work of A alone. 5 plus 8, 13, 1 by 3. Now I hope you guys understood. A and B start working together. But after 5 days, A left. Right? A left the work. Okay? Find out in how many days the remaining work will be done. Okay? So tell me the answer. So what are they saying? See, everything will be same. The total work will be 100. Efficiency also, you know, 5 cups of tea, the same type of question. 4 cups of tea per day. This you all know how we can calculate efficiency. We have calculated the same. Total work is 100 cups of tea. Now start the work. A and B worked for 5 days. Then A left and B continued the work. So they can consume 9 cups of tea per day. So in 5 days, how many they will consume? 9 fives are 45 cups of tea done out of 100. How many remaining now? 55. This is the work which is left now. And this will be done by whom? This will be done by, yeah, this will be done by B alone. And B's efficiency is 4, sorry. So 55 by 4. Just divide it. 4 ones are 4. Then 4 threes are 12. 3 by 4 days. 13 3 by 4 days. The remaining work will be completed. There is a language difference. Remaining work and the total work. So total work will be done in how many days? So you will say total work will be done in 5 plus 13 3 by 4. 18 3 by 4 days. Understanding my point? Now I am going to explain you about pipe and cistern also. Then that teamwork right question idea also I will give. So pipe and cistern is also quite similar to this concept. There will be some pipes. The pipes will have leakage, or they will fill the tank, or they will empty the tank. Suppose first we will do, there I am giving you a question. There is pipe A which can fill the tank in 10 hours. There is pipe B which can fill the tank in 20 hours. If they all are open together, then in how many hours the tank will be filled? The same thing, 10 hours, 20 hours. Now the tank is given, which has to be filled by A and B. Pipe A and B both are filling the tank. So you will say, sir, same logic will be applied. Take the LCM of the time, 10 and 20, right? So total work is going to be 20. 10 and 20 LCM is 20. So efficiency of A, pipe A, would be what? Efficiency of A. So you will say 10 hours, 20, not cups of tea here, you can say liter, quantity of water. So 20 liters. So per hour, 2 liter. 2 liter per hour for A. And B fills 20 liters in 20 hours. So B's efficiency is going to be 1 liter per hour. Together, if they will fill, total work divided by the efficiency of A, efficiency of B. If they will work together, pipe A plus B, right? Work together. So time taken by A and B would be what? Total work divided by the efficiency of pipe A, efficiency of pipe B. Understanding my point? I hope you are understanding my point. So total work would be equal to how much? So you will say that would be, wait. Yes, 20 by 3. 6, 2 by 3 days. Right? The same logic we are applying. One more thing added here, 6.66 days. Yes. If suppose there is pipe A which can fill the tank, right? And there is pipe B which can empty the tank. Just wait, guys. Yeah. See everyone. Now I'm going to see your comments as well. 6.66. You guys are understanding now. See. Very good. So pipe A can fill the tank in 10 hours. While pipe B, I am putting negative sign. It can empty the tank in 15 hours. So it is doing a negative work. This is only you have to understand in pipe and cistern. Okay. So you have to understand one thing. First you will take the LCM of the time. So that will be 30. So 30 liters is the capacity of the tank. Now I will say if both the pipes are opened, PA, right, is filling the pipe, right, and there is pipe PB, which is, right, empty the tank, right, which will empty the tank. So now here what you will do? You will say, sir, we will find out the efficiency of both also. How we will find out the efficiency of both? 10 hours, 30 liters. So first pipe capacity is 3 liter per hour. Second pipe is 15 hours, 30 liters. So 2 liter per hour. If they both, right, both the pipes will be opened, then you will say, sir, PA, one pipe is negative work, na, PB. Right, like this we will do, means the efficiency of pipe A minus efficiency of pipe B. One pipe A will fill 3 liters. This pipe will empty 2 liters, will take out 2 liters. So how much will be left per hour? 1 liter only, na? So effective work is 1 liter only. 3 minus 2. 1 liter per hour we can fill. And how much we have to fill? 30. So 30 by 1, 30 hours it will take to fill the tank. I hope you understood. I hope you are understanding this point. Right? Now the last logic on this, then we will solve the last thing, right? That group based question of time and work also. Understood? Each and everyone is understanding pipe and cistern also. Now there are 3 pipes A, B, C. A can fill the tank in 10 minutes. B can fill the tank in 20 minutes. C can empty the tank in 15 minutes. If they all are, this is a negative pipe because it is taking out the water. If all the pipes are open together, see the condition. A, B. Then one pipe is C also, right? So all the pipes, so 10 minutes, 20 minutes and 15 minutes. So if you will take the LCM, so LCM would be how much? So 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 15 minutes. The LCM when you will take, so it will be 60. So 60 liters is the tank, total work. So efficiency or efficiencies A, B and C, you have to see. Now C is negative. Okay. So A would be 10 minutes, 60 liters. So 6 liter per minute. 20 minutes, 60 liters. So 60 bit. So 3 liter per minute. 15 minutes, 60 liters. So 4 liter per minute. But this is negative, right? Negative work. Very good, Samarth. So 6 plus 3, it will be 9. 9 liter. So you will say, sir, total work, time taken by all 3 pipes together will be what? The total work, or you can say the tank capacity. How many liters? So total work divided by efficiency of A plus efficiency of B minus efficiency of C. So total work is how much? That is 60 divided by 6 plus 3 minus 4. 6 plus 3, 9 minus 4, 5. 60 by 5. It will be 12. So 12 minutes they will take to fill that tank. Very good, Udvesh, Suresh, great job. So I hope you guys are understanding it clearly. Is this clear? Understood now? Very good. So this is what we can say, pipe and cistern. And it is similar to time and work logic or not, which I explained you. Yes, it is same. Now let's talk about time and work. Last type, that is grouping based thing. Grouping based questions. 10 men can complete the work in these many days. Why -4? Because that was the negative pipe, na, which was taking out the water from the tank, Shashi. Right? So here you just have to understand. See, here what logic we are going to do. We are directly going to compare M1 D1 is equal to M2 D2. Or you can say the multiplication of the number of persons, which will indicate the actually efficiency. Okay. M1 D1 divided by W1 is equal to M2 D2 divided by W2. If R's are given, M1 D1 H1 divided by W1 equal M2 D2 H2. Number of persons multiply by the time duration, W2. If work is same, no need to take the work in the denominator. Just see what I'm saying. I'm telling you the formulas which we are going to execute straight away. And this formula is nothing. It's just the right strength is the efficiency here and time multiplication. If work is what? Total work is efficiency into time. Now, so that logic we are doing. M means efficiency here in this group. Group number of persons indicates the efficiency. T stands for time. So M1 D1, W1 is coming in bottom because that is constant. So that we will take right like this. M1 D1 H1 divided by W1 equal to M2 D2 S2 divided by W2. Right? In this way we can take. and many work time and work comparison we can mean. Even M3D3, if it is for same work, M3D3 divided by W3 also we can do. So it's just a comparison which you have to keep in your mind. But here are some cases which you have to keep in your mind whenever we are solving the question. So let's start the first question. Okay, so now guys, see here. 10 men can complete a work in 10 days. Not in 10 days, suppose 12 days. Then 22 men will complete the same work in how many days? Tell me the answer of this. So you will say, sir, M1 is 10 and unit is same. First of all, you have to see men to men. There is nothing like other unit like women, boy, some other group is given. No, nothing is given. Man to man, right? The unit is same. If unit is same, then there is no problem. Straight away you can make the comparison. M1 is equal to 10, right? 10M you can say. M2 is equal to 22M. Or D1 is equal to 12 days. D2 is not given. D2 is, right? You have to calculate. So M1 D1 work is same now, so no need to take the work in the denominator, equal to M2 D2. So 10M into 12 equal to 22 into question mark. So that question mark is what? D2. D2 you have to calculate. So write 22M. M to M cancel, same unit. So 120 divided by 22. By 2 also you can cancel 60 by 11 days. So 11 5s are 55. Then 5 by 11 days you can say. 5 by 11 days. Okay? 60 by 11. Understood this? When the unit same, man to man we are moving, the question also will come where the unit will not be same. That also I will cover. Okay? Okay. So let's solve the question, another question. 100 men can complete 100 works in 100 days. Then find out one man will complete one work in how many days? Tell me the answer. One man will complete one work in how many days then? So you will say, sir, M1 is equal to 100M. Very good, Udvesh. Excellent, Samarth. Not one day design with me. M1 is equal to 100M. W1 is equal to 100W. D1 is equal to 100. Okay. M2 is equal to 1M. W2 is equal to 1W. One work na. Then D2 you have to find out. Just make the comparison. M1 D1 divided by W1 is equal to M2 D2 divided by W2. Right? So M1 is equal to 100M. Multiply D1 is 100. Divide by W1 which is also 100. W is equal to M2. M2 is how much? 1. D2 you have to calculate, and W2 is 1 W. W to W cancel, right? 100 to 100 you can cancel, right? And men to men also unit cancel. So D2 is equal to 100 days, right? 100 would be the answer. Now another one I am going to solve where, right, the data will be given, the different unit data, how you are going to compare and how you are going to make the comparison. Okay. Okay. Let me add one or two more questions we will do, guys. Then our whole part will be covered. Uh, okay. Okay. 50 women can complete a work in 20 days. Okay. Then 5 women and uh, 10 men can complete the same work in 5 days. Then now find out in how many days 20 men will finish the work. Tell me the answer. Fast. 15 women. So M1 is equal to 15W. Okay. T1 is equal to 20 days. And okay. Then M2 is equal to 5 women plus 10 men, 10M. So now the unit is not same here. How we can make it compare then? And time 2 is equal to how much? 5 days. M3 is also given. M3 is 20 men. But I can compare now. I must know the comparison. Now women to men. I must have that comparison. How many women are equal to how many men or their efficiency ratio. Then only I can replace the value and can get it. For that only they have given us two complete details. First we will make the comparison. Right, like what? M1 D1 multiply M2 D2. M1 T1 equal to M2 T2. So 15W into 20 equal to 5W. 10M multiply 5. So this will be 300W equal to 5 into 5 25W plus 5 into 10 15M. Okay. So 300W, this will be 5 into 5 now. Yes, 25. 5 into 10, 50. So 300. So 300W minus 25W is equal to 50M. So 275W will be equal to 50M. This is the data which we are getting. Actually, the ratio between the men to women we have to find out now. So women by men, if we will calculate 50 by 275. So just calculate it by 25. So once you calculate by just calculate it by 25 now, you will understand. By 25 you can cancel 2 times and by 11. So the efficiency, in place of women you are going to put 2. In place of men you are going to put 11. You know their efficiency ratio now. 2 by 11 it would be. Not 30 by 11. 2 by 11 it would be. Okay. So now we can make the direct comparison. D3 we have to calculate. Now you guys can calculate. I'm just writing. M1 D1 equal to M3 D3 you can make. So in place of W you will put 2. In place of m, you will put 11. You will get the answer. From ratio, you can just take the values and can put it. Okay? So unit will be removed. Now you have the unit comparison. Now you have converted that into a single form, comparison form, and you have the relation. So from relation, you have to put out the value. You will get the answer. Okay, Samarth is saying the final answer. Very good, Stephen. The final answer you are answering, Samarth. Very good. 15W, okay, I am writing 15, 2 by 11, multiply D1 is how much? 20. Is equal to M3, means 20 men multiply D3. So instead of men, I have to put, in place of men, I have to put what? 11. In place of women, I have to put 2. Now calculate it. So by 20 to 20 cancelled, right? Where it was given 20, yes. 15 into 2, 30, 30 by 11. Absolutely correct. 30 by 11. I hope you understood. And some of the question, they will directly give you the comparison. They will directly give you the comparison. Okay. In some of the question, they will directly give you the comparison, and the comparison will be like what? See, I'm telling you. It will be like the efficiency of women is double of men, or men can complete the, men is twice as fast as women. So 2:1 directly given. Or they will give 2 men or 3 women or 2 boys. When more than 3 units they will give, 2 units they will give, they will give like this. More than 2 units can complete the work in 10 days. Right? They will give like this. Then find out 1 man plus 1 woman plus 1 boy will complete the same task in how many days? Will complete the same in how many days? Right? Find out 1 man plus 1 woman plus 1 boy will complete the same in how many days? Same work. So here directly comparison is given. 2 men is equal to 3 women is equal to 2 boys. 1 boy, or I can say not 1, 4 boys. I'm making it as 4 boys. So you can just convert it into a single form, single unit, and make the comparison done. How you can make the comparison done? Take men. If you are taking men for the comparison, 2m, m1 is 2m, d1. If you are taking like this, so 10, m2 is what? 1 man plus 1 woman plus 1 boy. Now you have to convert this boy and women also into men. Getting my point? Then only you can get the value d2 now. So you will say, okay, in terms of men, I have to check it now. So if I will convert women, so women is equal to 2 by 3 men. If you will compare this, 3 will be transferred now. And boy is equal to 2 by 4 men, means 1 by 2 men. Clear? So I will put the same. 2m multiplied 10 is equal to 1 man plus 1 woman, means 2 by 3 men, plus 1 boy is equal to how many? 1 by 2 men. Multiply d2. So 2 into 10, 20m. Take the LCM, 6. Right, so 3 ones are 3. 3m plus 2m plus 1m. Sorry, my mistake. Okay. Take the LCM, 6. So 6m plus 6 by 3, 2 2s are 4m plus 2 by 3, so 3m. Multiply d2. Right? So now here 20 m into 10 already you know na. So 200 m multiply 6 divide by 6 plus 4 plus 3 13 m equal to d2. M to m cancel. Now 200 into 6, so you will say 1200 by 13, right? 1200 by 13. So when you will calculate, you will get the days which are very, very higher. Is there any calculation mistake or something? 2 men, 3 women, 4 complete a task in 10 days. This is done. Right? 1 man, 2 women. That is also fine. Okay, this was 2 now. I took 20. Sorry, my mistake. Here I'm getting wrong. It is 120 by 13. It's 120 by 13, everyone. 120. It's 2m na. I took 20 here, so that's why the calculation was very higher. Okay, 120 by 13. So now the thing is done, right? I hope you understood each and everything very well. When you will calculate this, you will get it easily. So 13 nines are 117, 3 by 13 days, 9, 3 by 13 days. It will be completed. So this is the whole scenario. I hope you understood. Now I'm going to discuss only a simple thing about mean, median, mode. What is mean? Mean means average. Median is what? I am writing something so you will understand. You will not. No, it will not take time. It's all about the practice. I am explaining each and every step to you because I have to explain you. But in exam, you should not write. There is no need to explain anyone. See here. I have given the number 3, 4, 3, 6, 10, 10, 9. So median is what? Just arrange it in is increasing order mode. 3, 3, 4, then 6, then 9, then 10, then 10 will come. So middle number, that will be the median after arranging into ascending order. Okay? Understanding my point? Mean is what? The average. Take the sum and divide by the number of values. Okay? Now, this is the meaning of what? Mean. Only 5 minutes I am taking more. Okay? I am taking the class for you all now. Why you are worried? Okay? 5 more minutes. I will explain this thing. So you will not face any difficulty if question will come from this. So 6. If I will talk about the mode. So which one is the mode here? Mode means the number which is repeating the most. So 3, 3. I am okay. Then I will say one more number must be there now. So 10. Instead of 9, I am putting 10 here. 10 is 3 times now. So 10 will be the mode. The most repeated one. Yeah, it is. This is the formula. Right. If the data is given, how you can calculate? Understood? Now, directly also they can give. Design with me written the formula also. That mode, yes, mode is equal to 3 times of median minus 2 times of mean. So if you know any two of these, one you can easily calculate now by the formula. Ishan, only 1 day is left. So self-belief is very, very important. Self-belief. Right? Don't get confused now. You have watched my all the sessions now. So whatever I have covered in reasoning, just do that. If you are not prepared well, you have not done the preparation earlier, now only you are preparing, then whatever I have covered in the reasoning, quant, Ravi sir completed in the GK section, Tipesh sir completed in the English, just do that part. You will score good, definitely. Mean means the average. Average. Take the sum, divide by number of values. Now that will be repeated, then only they will ask you, Vishal. Then only they will ask you that kind of question when they will give, when they will ask, then only. So they can give you some without like this also, like if mode is equal to this, or median is 3, mode is 4, then find out the mode. So you can calculate. If you know the median and mean, right? So you can get mode. If you know mode and median, you can get mean. If you know mean and mode, you can get median. This formula also you have to remember. Mode is equal to 3 times of median minus 2 times of mean. Understood? Sum of all the numbers which are given. Sum of the values which they will give now. So you have to take the sum all of the values divided by the number of values. So I hope you guys enjoyed the session a lot, and all the best. My best wishes are with you all. You all will definitely going to rock in the exam, right? Self belief is the key of success, right? So believe yourself, give your 100%. You will definitely score good in the exam. Okay, everyone? We, Dhruvika Academy, why we have planned these sessions for you all? So you all can score. The students, right, who are worried now, who just started the preparation, how they can cover. So whatever we can contribute them for them now, we are contributing. Now it's up to them to showcase their skill set by putting the 100% efforts. Right? So you guys have to put the efforts now, right? We have higher expectations from all of you. Okay. So thank you so much, everyone. All the best. I personally believe that you all are going to do great in the exams, right? As per your preparation as well. So that matters at last. So 1 day is left. Just give your 100%. Don't take extra unnecessary pressure. Feel relief, right? And relax. Keep calm and do the things right in a right way. So all the best. Thank you so much. We'll see you in upcoming session with the smiles, right? So keep smiling like a star. Bye bye. We'll see you next session. Thank you. So we'll see you now on the exam day, na? We'll meet, right? And we'll have a discussion over that. Okay. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone. Thank you. One more thing I just want to say, if you're new to the session, if you haven't joined the link, our social media platforms, why I'm saying Telegram group or WhatsApp group, the PDF I'm going to share there, you will not get that. So you can go through the description box, you can get the application link, download the application also from the Play Store for the better updates, and join us, right, on the group, so you will get the PDF as well. Okay, and do subscribe the channel, and do not forget to like it if you enjoyed the session. Okay, and share with others also, so they will get the benefits. Okay, so bye bye everyone, good night.